For a knight to rise to the rank of master, they need to completely break the existing stereotype that it must be done with a sword. Legendary Spear Knight. The great hero. In the vast Igrant continent. Immediately stopped the civil war of the Avalon Empire. His name is Joshua Sanders. History's greatest spear knight is this helpless. In his final moments. Why? For a warrior who is extremely enthusiastic about mana. Magic power and holy power are the opposite of opposites because both of these collide inside the body. If you were a normal person, with this shock, you would have already drawn your last breath. Kwahi. Why? I never once had the desire to steal the throne. I didn't spare a single thought on such a thing. I just wanted to show the world the greatness of the weapon known as the spear. I wanted to ease the grievance of being the son of a concubine. And to help my master and my one and only friend. Now that the civil war of the empire has long passed, for the remainder of my life, next to them. Avalon Empire's Emperor Caesar von Britain, I wanted to become a shield to protect his empire. But, why? Joshua, there are beings that are a great danger to this world just by existing. Now that the civil war is over, the emperor believes that now he can climb without any danger to the seat of the world where he can accomplish whatever he wishes to. For that emperor, the only thing he fears is you, Joshua. Even martial artists who have spent their entire lives researching mana take decades to completely cover a single small dagger in sword aura. But you can completely cover that massive spear the size of two people. You can completely cover it in aura. How many foes have you slain with that spear? No, surpassing aura, a long time ago, I know that you surpassed another wall. It's definitely, the orb that was rolling around in the Amon historical site. I feared you as well. That spear makes me feel unwell just by looking at it. Thinking that spear might appear and stab me, I was growing paranoid because of it. Thanks for everything until now. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be here today. For that, I genuinely thank you. Farewell, my longtime friend. I really cannot watch my best friend's last moments. Don't think that's the end of it. A magic explosion circle at this speed, I have 5 minutes at the most. It's pointless. The legendary Spear Knight. That's a false title now. I was ultimately betrayed by my longtime friend that I believed in. I'm just a second-rate knight that will die namelessly in this forest. Damn it. The red spear known as the Grim Reaper of the battlefield. Lucia. I thought that a special strength would be hidden inside of it, but to think that it would show that strength in this moment. Move. I couldn't even think. Just a bit more. The Grand Duke of the Avalon Empire, the Land of Knights. Joshua Sanders met an empty fate that goes against his fame as the undefeated Spear Knight. Where is this horse stable? What is this? I should have died in that explosion, how? Also, why are my hands like this? Don't tell me dash. My body got younger. No. This is where I used to live. I've returned to the past. What joy! Another opportunity has come to me. Caesar von Britain. It will be different in this life. Hey! What are you doing here and not cleaning up the horse shit that we told you to clean up? Those guys are, the Agnes Duchy's personal troops. The Centurions Ralche, Lloyd, and Gort. You should answer when someone's talking to you. Lloyd, have you forgotten? He's mute. Of course, he won't be able to answer. I pretended as if I couldn't talk, since I would get hit more if I opened my mouth. Now that I think about it, I haven't seen Lucia for a while. Huh. Shoo. Be quiet. What if the Duke hears about this? The Duke looks for that maid once in a while. If you say her name carelessly like that. My mother. Lucia. The exclusive maid of the Agnes Duchy. I am the illegitimate child of the maid who was forcefully held by Duke Agnes. Because the personal troops knew about that fact, they tormented me, who had noble blood, venomously and felt some kind of vicarious pleasure. Especially the three strong ones who were in front of me. I had pledged to surely take revenge on them one day. Yeah. Shut up, Lloyd. What are you going to do if someone hears? You get worried over nothing. Who else would be here at this remote stable? Excluding him, of course. Well, that's true. And Duchess Vanessa said that, even if we get rid of Lucia and that bastard without anyone else knowing, she would take responsibility. Right now is the best timing for that, but Lucia isn't here. What a shame. Well, it can't be helped. Let's play around with him since Lucia isn't here. I'll always agree to that. I have no intention of letting these bastards who have insulted my mother go. Will it work? The way that I perform the mana technique that I learned is done differently to normal ones before my return. The mana technique that I discovered at the ancient ruins with my favorite spear, Lucia. It was able to reach the peak quickly because of the amazing impact that could shake the world. The important thing is that the mana technique that I practiced had a completely different operation method. It isn't done by accumulating mana in the mana hole that is located under the abdomen normally, but by using the mana that is scattered in the surroundings. It's not limited by the small plate that is called the mana hole, and absorbs mana with the whole body. It also concentrates the mana where it is needed to burst it out in an instance. I didn't go through the process of forming a mana hole that has to be done by everyone who uses mana. And skip the process that takes others years entirely. So there's no helping my fast start as a mana user. Let's surround that bastard and beat him right up. My anger is going through the roof just by looking at his face. It seems like Gort's temper is really short right now because he got rejected by the lady he was pining after. Shut up. It's not like that. Hey. It seems like I won't be able to control my strength today. What, has he fainted standing up like that because he's nervous? Really? He even closed his eyes. Just a handful. I just need to be able to move a handful of mana. Before my return, I needed 10 years to be able to move this fistful of mana. But now, I already know how. If so. Why you bastard? You surprised me. Ugh, arg. How? What just happened? I can feel something really sticky and disturbing. Under my abdomen, which should be completely empty. I'm sure it was something that I couldn't feel before my return. You must be crazy because you want to die. It's dangerous to go up against a trained soldier with a young physique holding a longsword. But if I can knock out Lloyd who is coming at me, Then there's a high chance that Ralche won't attack me, since he was the most cautious out of the three. Just one more time. Think of today as your funeral. I'll kill you. That's mana. Who knew that a bastard who can't even talk was hiding such power? It could be a coincidence once, but twice. I'm feeling this much pain with using only this much mana. Ralche is someone who was promoted all the way to Centurion with his wit more than his skills. He's not better than Lloyd and Gort, but even someone with Ralche's skills is dangerous. I can't show him my weak state here, though. Pass on this message. Why you knew how to talk. From this moment onwards, anyone who insults my mother, including you Centurions, will not be left alone. With my name, Joshua, on the line. A monster. SH. Shit. Have you heard? Apparently Joshua, the mute kid of the stables, beat the crap out of 3 Centurions. I did. There's even a rumor about him pretending to be mute all this time on purpose. Young Master Joshua beat 3 Centurions. Even though he's over 5 years younger than young Master Babel. Something's not right. Do you really believe that rumor? Of course, the story got exaggerated. Do you actually think a mute kid who got abandoned by his family a few days ago could possibly beat 3 Centurions with his bare hands? Well, you're not wrong. But if the rumors are true, the standings of Duke Agnes' children in the succession may change. Even if Joshua's skills are recognized, he'll never be able to defeat young Master Babel. Don't you think so? I agree. After all, young Master Babel is a mana user now. Oh. You're totally right, Braun. Even the great Duke Agnes, who is now a master, was 16 when he became a mana user. But young Master Babel is only 14 and already a mana user. So he must be an outstanding genius who'll surpass even Duke Agnes one day. Who could ever compete against the young master for the succession? It's simply impossible. Young Master Joshua. Since when have you been dash? Go inform the Duke. Tell him that I, Joshua von Agnes, have arrived. You are Ralche, correct? Why yes. My name is Ralche. Your affiliation? The 29th Battalion. The 29th. Is that Griezmann's battalion, Chiffon? Yes, my lord. I see, bring me that suit of armor. Are you telling me that Joshua was the one who did this to the armor? Think carefully before you answer. If you utter even the slightest lie, you will not be forgiven. Yes, yes. Yes, my lord. I have not spoken a single lie. Gulp. What do you think of this, Chiffon? Needless to say, this is quite unbelievable, my lord. Indeed, quite unbelievable. How old is Joshua right now? He is 9 years old. To think that he destroyed a suit of armor made of orc leather at that age with his bare hands, well, it's possible if he used mana. Duke Agnes, apologies for the discourtesy, but that is impossible. There has not been a single case of someone being able to use mana in a real fight by the age of 9 in the continent's history. And even if the young master turns out to be an unprecedented genius in history, one must at least be a highly talented B-rank knight to cover their bare hands with mana. So I simply cannot believe that the 9-year-old young Master Joshua was able to successfully achieve that. It seems more likely that these people were scared of others finding out that they were bullying the young master and came up with a nonsensical excuse with their good-for-nothing brains. Should my lord allow it, I will drag this man outside and teach him a lesson in public to fix our troops' deteriorating discipline. That's not true. Everything I've said is the truth. You dare raise your voice before the Duke? Reveal the truth immediately. I really spoke the truth and only the truth, please believe me, Captain Chiffon. This scoundrel, so you'll continue lying until the end. That's enough, Chiffon. But, my lord. We cannot leave him be after he's spread a rumor about. We'll discover the truth once we meet the person in question. It was about time I met him for the first time. I'll go see him myself. The Duke will personally make a move just to see the son of a concubine. He has never even shown such interest in young Master Babel, who's known as the Empire's greatest genius. Where is Joshua? I've just received news that he has arrived, so he must be inside the first floor's waiting room. I see. Lead the way, Chiffon. Yes, my lord. Agnes Mansion's corridor. What dash? Joshua? Why is that bastard here? Hey! What do you think you're doing here? The current Emperor of Avalon, Marcus Van Britten. When I see this portrait, anger surges from deep inside me. Caesar Van Britten. I will definitely have my revenge. How much longer do you think you can ignore me for? This pressure, is the rumor about him beating 3 soldiers true? But I won't go down without a fight. What do you think you're doing? Father. I greet the Duke. I said, what do you think you're doing? We were exchanging heartwarming greetings. Greetings? He dares only nod to Duke Agnes' question. Is he out of his mind? Mind your manners before Duke Agnes. What are you doing? Greet him properly immediately. Your gaze is filled with spite. Joshua. That portrait reminded me of that scumbag's face. And now, the anger boiling inside me is about to explode. I can't control my emotions properly. This isn't good. Agnes doesn't easily let go of the people who show hostility before him. And it's no different if the hostile person in question is his child. If you've calmed down, come closer. Whether you've truly used mana or not, I will personally check. What on earth? Mana? This lowly bastard. Even though he's just a stable boy who cleans up crap all day. He can use mana. My lord, you mustn't do such pointless, come on over, Joshua. Duke Agnes is one of the 5 masters of the vast empire. He's far more sensitive to mana than others. If he finds some abnormal symptoms in my body, my plans will go down the drain. When did he dash? What? This is. If the mana-sensitive Duke Agnes finds something that I don't know, my plans will all have to be adjusted. There's nothing, what? There's no mana. Yeah, that's right. Sir Duke, of course there shouldn't be any mana from the start, I'm not talking about the mana hole. If you are a human, there should be at least some basic mana. In civilians of course, and even in mere monsters, mana exists. But in Joshua, I cannot feel any mana at all. The fact that there is no mana means that they are no different from an undead that moves with demonic power. Perhaps, there are cases where some are naturally born without mana, I had heard stories about that from the children. Rather than natural, there was something where the mana hole should have been. Some sticky mass that gave off a bad energy. For now. I will watch over you. Sir Duke, doesn't that mean dash? If young Master Joshua was born with a mana deficiency, doesn't that mean the rumors were false? We cannot leave the centurion that spread those false rumors alone. The centurion is also an asset of the dukedom. It isn't a good idea to punish them for information we are not completely certain about. I was too short-sighted. And for Joshua, live here for a while. There are plenty of empty rooms. But Sir Duke. Joshua is not. Babel, is there an issue? There is none. Chiffon. Yes, Sir Duke. From tomorrow on, teach Joshua basic knight lessons. If he shows talent, show him the Crimson Knight's method for using mana. Pardon. Are you talking about how to use mana? Young Master Joshua doesn't have mana, there is plenty of time. We'll find out if we wait and see. It's even better if it isn't a natural mana deficiency. I will look forward to your return next year from Acadie. Joshua. Young Master Joshua, you will stay here for now. Are the rumors that he cannot talk true? To not even show the slightest bit of happiness after receiving such benefits. If you need anything, call me. No. His demeanor completely changed. Is he like this because he's not in front of Duke Agnes anymore? Ah, who cares? I just want to collapse and sleep like this. I will look forward to next year. Looking forward to meeting a year from now. Duke Agnes spends the majority of the year in Acadie's Golden Castle, the Avalon Empire's capital. He most likely returned to the fief for a rest. Did Duke Agnes find something that even I don't know about? No matter what it is, it's dangerous for Duke Agnes to know something that I don't know about. Right now, there's nothing that is certain. But more importantly, the top priority is to regain my original strength. To accomplish that night. It's less of a burden to use this amount of mana now. I might be able to regain my original strength faster than I thought. Arg. The bad energy mass in my mana hole is getting all mixed up. Is this energy holy power and demonic power? And the strength that is restraining this energy? Lucia. Why is Lucia's powerful force inside my body and restraining the two energies? Huh? Did you hear something? What sound? I didn't hear anything. Look, there's nothing here. That's strange. I'm sure I heard something. Whatever, it's time to change shifts, so let's head back. There's a high chance the key to this problem is Lucia. If I can make all three of these energies mine. Please, let go of me. Why are you doing this to me? Are you asking because you don't know? Because of your son, our reputation is now ruined. You bitch. Have you gone mad? I was going to let you off easy, but you can't stay still. Hold her tight, Lloyd. Let's take care of this swiftly. Hold on, Gort. Is this really okay? If that Joshua kid finds out again. Who cares if he finds out? Did you forget why we're here? We came to half-kill that bastard. But still, this isn't right. Let's just stop it here. Duchess Ralche already promised to take responsibility for everything. If you're that nervous, leave, you coward. Why are we wasting this much time? If you're that nervous, scaredy cats should leave. Don't make me laugh, Lloyd. Who are you calling a scaredy cat? Stop. Ha. You're here. I was waiting for you, bastard. Why didn't you come just a bit later? I wanted to show you something fun. Gort, Lloyd. Don't taunt him any further. That kid is no longer the kid we used to know. Don't think that you bastards are getting out of here alive. We have to run, fast. We're all going to die to him. What are you saying? You coward. Come out now. Joshua, I will send you to hell, this time for sure. Lloyd, make sure to save some for me. I told you to come out. Ha. What are you trying to pull? How did you know? You are. How were you able to sense my presence? Sir Knight Cain. I'm sure of it. That cross mark is one of the 3 knight orders under Duke Agnes. A knight from the Order of the Crimson Knights followed me. Was Chiffon up to this? We greet the knight from the Order of the Crimson Knights. Is this child the rumored child of a concubine? I ask you. A soldier tried to bring harm to a lady of the Duke's house. Following the military law of the Duke's house, how are these situations dealt with? What is this? This overwhelming force that makes me unable to deny. Immediate punishment. Ugh. Yua. Sir Cain, wait. I am sorry, please forg. Hayek. Stop. Halty. Please forgive me this one time. 080. It'll be better for you to stop talking if you want to live even a second longer. 08. I'm sure I told you to stop. I am only giving an immediate punishment. For putting the Duke's wife in danger. He's one of the 3rd-generation knights who are well known in the duchy but is part of the Crimson Knights who are known as the weakest of the knights. And there's a high chance that he's the youngest of the Crimson Knights if he's been put on me to observe. Yuk, I'm sure that he's already one of the strongest even among the C-rank knights, seeing as how he dominated the centurions with only 1 or 2 swings of his sword. Knight Cain, was it? Let me ask you one thing before you do anything. Who is your master? It is Duke Agnes. Then, one more thing, who am I? As I thought, that intense pressure and fierce gaze, he's similar to the person I know. Sheath your sword. I understand. Clack. Thank you, Earl, we will serve you loyally. We thank you so much for saving us. I don't need loyalty from someone like you. I will never let anyone who has laid a hand on me or my person live. However, I have faith that you will be able to understand what I'm saying since you're smart enough. Tell the other soldiers what you saw today without missing a single detail. If anyone ever does anything like this ever again, S00000, I will personally cut their throats myself. Get lost if you've understood what I've said. Yes. 1-to-1 understand. Earl. Yua. Ugh. 00. VOA. Are you really the Earl that I know? You're spouting insincere thoughts. But aren't you too different? The Earl that I know from my memories. The master's illegitimate child who can't talk. The stable's shit vendor. Earl. HM. 100. All the soldiers who are allocated to the Agnes Duchy answer to the Agnes Duchy's commands. So. But they can choose their own master whom they will serve for the rest of their lives when they turn 23 years old. I will also be faced with that decision next year. I trust my instincts. For the next year I will watch over you apart from my duty. It'd have been the right decision to choose to serve the duchy's treasure, Babel von Agnes, and not me, if he had looked at the future. You're eccentric. J. Joshua. Mother. You were safe, Joshua. From now on, I'll definitely protect you. I sincerely thank the heavens for giving me another chance to return to my younger days that were tainted with regret. It'll be different this time. I won't just stay timid. Not as Joshua Von Agnes, a lowly stable's illegitimate child, but as Joshua Sanders, who was called the strongest spear of the continent's history. Agnes Duchy's mansion. Chiffon, Count Rebrica paid a visit. Yes, I have guided him to the reception room for now. However, my lord. Count Rebrica did not come alone this time. He didn't come alone. Miss Iceland came with him. He wants to put an end to this, Hugh. R.O. An uncomfortable visitor who has suddenly come for Count Agnes, Count Fonsel Jean Rebrica. Though Count Rebrica is of lower status compared to the Duke, he's someone who can't be disregarded because of his influence within the empire. And his daughter, Iceland Jean Rebrica, is one of the talented people who is being observed carefully alongside Babel. A magic genius who has entered Class 2 at only 9 years old. There are those who are genetically unable to use mana, afflicted with the mana's curse. But there are also those who are genetically able to use mana well, those who receive blessing of mana. Iceland was one of the people who had received the blessing of mana. The blessing of mana that allows the user to feel and respond to mana without having to learn it. It was also called the best gift that was given by the gods among the magicians. The reason that Count Rebrica came here with such treasure. I'll be bothered by Fonsel for the rest of the day again. Earl Babel will be 15 next year. He must be sitting on the edge of his seat because there's not even 3 years left until his coming-of-age ceremony. But Babel, has Lady Charles. Yeah. There's that child, so how could I? The 5 duchies of the Avalon Empire held an enormous amount of influence within the empire in their own ways. Lady Charles was the daughter of the Font family that had been appointed as a duchy with their wealth alone. As you said, it is better to choose Lady Charles if you take the Font duchy into consideration. I always feel the same thing, but that's unfortunate. Agnes' greed for talents is endless, enough for it to be equal to his greed for military power. Someone who evaluates others by skill alone. That's the owner of the Agnes Duchy. What's the matter, Duke? How is Joshua? Pardon? I'm not sure I understand. I told him that I would give Iceland to him. Ah, my lord, how dash. Lady Iceland, who has received the blessing of mana. To the mana disabled, the one who has been afflicted with the mana's curse, young Master Joshua. Up north of the Agnes Duchy's garden is an old cliff. Before I returned, I used to climb this place because I wanted to be closer to my deceased mother. Was it always this high? There, I accidentally discovered a hidden tunnel. I'm certain it was somewhere around here. That's where I found Lucia. What's going on? Is this really the same temple? When I first discovered this place, the temple wasn't in ruins like this. And Lucia was located on the altar in the center of the temple, wrapped in chains. There's just a metal stick instead of Lucia. Eh. Ach. Ugh, wah, what just? Huh. Where am I? Everything's pure white. Over here. Who are you? Huh. Ah, the metal stick from the temple. I am not a metal stick. I am the demonic god's artifact, Lucia. You mean, the demonic god's divine artifact. Lucia, the spear I used in every battle, was a demonic god's artifact. Moreover, its appearance has changed. Ah, what on earth? Wait, did its appearance change because it returned to the past with me? There is no time. Huh. No time. The two energies in your body will chip away at your life as time goes on. There's only one way to calm their frenzy and use the two tranquil energies in your body. Recover your original strength as quickly as possible. In your current state, you'll need to reach the Magic Spearmanship Stage 4. Magic Spearmanship Stage 4. The ancient spear technique I was learning, the Magic Spearmanship. This spear technique I discovered with my mana technique was incredibly powerful. All the knights of the Igrant continent used swords as their only weapons. Spears were widely considered weak and crude toys. However, before my return, there were only a handful of people who could rival me in battle. Back then, I was at the Magic Spearmanship Stage 5. If we were to consider ranks, A-rank knights could use mana to form swords. And the so-called masters were of the absolute rank. Even though the magic spearmanship was divided into 8 stages, at stage 5, I was already the Empire's greatest knight. So if I were to reach stage 4, I'd be about as powerful as the strongest of B-rank knights. It shouldn't be too hard to reach that stage, since I've done it before. But the problem is time. In my current state, it would be difficult to train my mana to begin with. No need to worry. As long as I'm beside you, you will be able to utilize mana without any side effects to a certain extent. Is that really possible? Make sure to polish yourself constantly. Once you reach the peak and I regain my powers, you will surely achieve your dream. What? What does that mean, Lucia? Stage, next time. Hey, looky dash. A-arg. Lucia. Lucia said that as long as I have it by my side, I should be able to use mana to a certain extent. A mana cultivation technique that one cannot find anywhere else on the continent. Whether one is able to absorb at least a handful of mana in the air surrounding them or not. That is the Magic Spearmanship Stage 1. I did it. Good. With this Magic Spearmanship Stage 1, First Form. Concentrate mana in a single spot. And launch forward to pierce in a single explosive burst. This is the real beginning, Caesar Van Britten. I'll train so hard and take everything away from you. Agnes Duchy's guest reception room. Duke Agnes has arrived. HM. It seems there are more guests than expected. I greet the Duke. Cheryl de Font, daughter of House Font. Cheryl, what brings you here so late? Apologies, my lord. Lady Cheryl's pestering was so endless we had to make a sudden visit. No need to apologize. It's so hard to see each other even though we live in the same city, so this is the perfect opportunity. Count Cox Ron Vajan, vassal of House Font. A distinguished vassal of House Font. All of House Font's funds get checked by him. Thank you very much for saying so. If you're so apologetic, why don't you come work for our house? My lord. Even though it's been a while since our last audience, you're going too far. How could you try to take away someone else's treasure so shamelessly? My lady. Ha ha ha. Now that's the Cheryl I know. Your respectful greeting made me wonder whether I was truly talking to Cheryl de Font. From what I've heard, Babel's already become a C-rank knight. Is that true? I was thinking of maybe making myself known as a genius as well. My lady, you are going too far. My deepest apologies, my lord. Lady Cheryl is still so immature. It's fine. That's exactly how a girl her age should behave. Goodness. I'm sorry, Fonsel. I had forgotten about you. Fonsel Jean Rebrika. I greet the Duke. Iceland Jean Rebrika, Count Fonsel Jean Rebrika's daughter. What's with her? Why did she come here? My lady, why are you acting like this? Ah, right. I heard that Sir Duke's illegitimate child defeated 3 centurions. Is that rumor true? My lady, please refrain from speaking. Cox, did I say something that I shouldn't say? I just asked because I was curious. If you carelessly ask unconfirmed rumors like that. That is correct, Lady Charles. That is just a rumor. Young Master Joshua not only has a weak constitution, but also was born with the curse of mana. How would that person subdue 3 centurions? Is that true? That the second Earl has the curse of mana? Are you not one of the few 5th-class magicians in our empire? A magician like you would be more sensitive to mana than a knight like me, so I'd like you to take a look. I can use this opportunity to score some points with Duke Agnes. Yes. Understood. Sir Duke, pardon me, but would you consider looking at young Master Joshua's condition first? What do you mean? Before Sir Duke left for the capital. Wouldn't it be best to confirm if Joshua has a natural mana deficiency? We can also find out the validity of the rumor as well. How do you plan on confirming it, Chiffon? If you just give the order, I can summon an appropriate knight from my banner to compete with. A knight of the Order of the Crimson Knights just to compete with a 9-year-old opponent? If he is as strong as the rumors say, it needs to be one at that level. There just so happens to be an appropriate person under our banner. If you see it in person, you will be fully satisfied. Next day, Chiffon's office. I've received your report, Kane. There was friction with the centurions, correct? Yes, that is the truth. Following military law, it is under your authority to enact immediate punishment. But don't you believe it was rushed? They were planning to harm a lady of the Duke's house. What? Is what you are saying the truth? These bastards, doing that to Lady Vanessa Grind. Not Lady Vanessa, but Lady Lucia. Lady Lucia? If it's Lucia then. Yes, she is the Duke's second wife. Alright, then what you are saying is that you disabled 2 centurions just for a concubine? Lady Lucia is a respectable lady of the Duke's house, she is not someone regular soldiers can harm. Their actions were an insult as well as a challenge to the Duke. If my actions were in the wrong, I will receive my punishment. Alright, we'll overlook this. There is a job for you to do next. Please give me the order. Kane, today you will have a spar with young Master Joshua. Excuse me. A spar with Earl Joshua? Yes, with this incident, we will decide whether young Master Joshua is afflicted with the curse of mana or not. Of course, the result will still certainly be natural mana deficiency. Sir Duke still doesn't believe it. At this rate, it will end up being a hindrance to young Master Babel. Are you possibly thinking that young Master Babel will be pushed out? Do not spout nonsense, Kane. Young Master Babel is a genius that would be hard to find even if you searched the entire continent. Do you think that he will fall to a mere pebble that can be kicked around? A pebble? The boy that I saw with my own eyes was a meteor tearing apart the vast sky to explode onto the earth. Therefore, all you have to do is inject mana into Joshua during the spar without anyone catching notice. If he is someone that was born with the curse of mana, his entire body will reject the mana. When mana is injected into a body with the curse of mana, it will act like poison, and he will die within 10 days. What is that? I know that he is on young Master Babel's side, but to think that he'd show his true self this explicitly. If you understand, wait in the military armament. Soon, the Duke and the Count will be brought there. Yes, understood. Military armament. Even though it's an order from my direct superior, as long as I am watching over young Master Joshua, I have no plans to hurt him. You said your name was Cain. So you've come here, Sir Earl. I heard you and I were sparring. Yes, to confirm Sir Earl's abilities. Sir Duke plans to order a spar. Ah, the Duke. It seems that he's recognized some of my abilities. All right, I'll take you on. There is nothing to worry about. I do not plan on sparring against you seriously. You don't plan on sparring against me seriously? Don't make me laugh. Are you saying that you're going to test me? Huh. Know that. The right to choose your lord is an exclusive authority to you knights, but, on the other hand, I have the authority to choose my subordinate. I have no plans to entrust my back to someone as insignificant and weak as that. If you want to see my real self, do your best. Your sword exists to do so. You two are already here. Have you introduced yourselves to each other? I greet the Duke. That's what I thought. He still has no etiquette towards Duke Agnes. I, Joshua von Agnes, greet the Duke. I don't remember separately teaching you etiquette, but you're good at this. I just learned from watching. You already heard what was going on, right? I was told that you wanted to test me. Young Master Joshua, there seems to be a misunderstanding. This is not a test from the Duke, but his consideration. He wants to properly examine and classify your handicap in order to cure it. Handicap? Ah. Chiffon that bastard, he was on Babel's side. So that's why he set this up to kill me. Are you ready? Yes. Please give the order whenever. Cain, I think you're misunderstanding something. Joshua's sparring opponent is not you. It is Babel. I, the older brother, will do my best for my sibling. This older brother really cherishes you. Babel, you bastard. You'll be using wooden swords for training since it's only competitive training. Of course. Since I have no intention of doing my absolute best. Babel, Chiffon, it seems like you two are making a show because you want to finish me off. So let me show you properly what showmanship is. This is good enough for me. He's hilarious. So weird. Lady Charles, please don't say things like that. This isn't a joke. What are you planning to do with a stick like that? Are you sure? Yes. All right. Everyone, go and take your seats. Yes, I understand. I'm saying this as caution, but Babel, you must not use mana. You don't have to worry. Using mana on that bastard would be a waste. What is Earl Joshua thinking? Do you think you'll be able to go up against my sword with a stick like that? Well, I guess a rod like that suits you, a mute who cleaned horse shit, more. Now, start the match. It seems like you've learned something somewhere. But it's useless. They say he's a C-rank knight, but he's simple, he only has his speed. This bastard dares. You're just an illegitimate child who won't even be able to get his name on the ranks. Don't you dare. Oof. HM. A mere mute dares. You endured it well, Babel. Now, maintaining this distance. Stay where you belong. Using mana at this distance. That's dangerous. Babble. Stop. Keek. Goodness. That's mana. Lies. That bastard, a lowly bastard like that has mana. I'll look forward to your return from Acadie next year. This doesn't make sense. Someone like you, I can't accept this. The duchy's successor is me. It's a duchy that will disappear 10 years later in the battle within the empire. But it'll be a big help if I have something to back me up immediately for me to see my plans coming to fruition. I'll eat this duchy up. Wah. Stop. Cook. Kaya. I won't forgive you if you continue to fight any longer. Keek. No way. Mana at 9 years of age. This is a first in history. In other words, an amazing feat. Chiffon, isn't this enough? Pardon. Yes. But I've never seen mana like that beat Duke, judging from what I've seen, that surely was mana. It's not much compared to Earl Babel when considering the amount of mana, but it's a different type of mana than the one we know. Especially in regards to its concentration. Whoa. Then that child really is a mana user? Who would have thought he was such an amazing person? Joshua. Being able to use mana at the age of 9. How interesting. But Duke, that, mana. Chiffon, that's enough. Yes, I understand. Joshua, I need to look into a few things, so come to my room tonight. Father has never called someone to his room before. How did a bastard who was cleaning up horse shit at the stable become like this? I understand. I will see you tonight. Sir Duke Agnes. Agnes Duchy's guest room. Cox. This is amazing. Amazing, I tell you. Miss, please calm down. You must maintain your dignity. Does it make sense for a 9-year-old to be a mana user? Isn't this the best? Alright, I've decided. Pardon. Decided? I'm a little bothered by him being an illegitimate child. But his name was Joshua, right? I'll make him mine. Chiffon, say that again. My babble what? Vanessa von Agnes, Emperor Marcus' older sister, Duchess Agnes. Young Master Babel lost to Joshua. That's. That bastard used mana. And he's better than Babel, at that. Just what is all this? What did he say? It seems as if he will take Joshua to the city. To Acadie. Since he has seen Joshua's talent, he must want to keep Joshua next to him to observe him more. Anyways, we'll be put in an extremely tough spot if we let this be. Such things wouldn't have happened if you had done your job right. Please do not worry, Madam Vanessa. I have a way of going about this. What is it? It's just my thought, but I'm sure that Duke Agnes will try to tell the whole empire that Joshua is a C-rank mana user. Ha, you're still spouting such nonsense. Not only the Duke, but the 2 counts also saw what Joshua did with their own eyes. Even if it wasn't mana, the Duke will make him take the test. Test? That is correct. To be knighted officially as a C-rank knight. You must show that you are able to use mana in an actual fight through a battle with a royal knight. Is that so? He needs to battle against a royal knight. Oh my, I should contact Uncle for the first time in a while. It's Joshua. Come in. I greet the Duke. Who are you? I am Joshua von Agnes. Yes, you've changed a lot since the last time I've seen you. A lot of time has passed. Do you hate me? I do not hate you. In a situation where I need to be wary of the royal castle, you wouldn't have been able to expect much from me. However, I have one request. What is it? By chance, are you expecting an apology? That is unheard of. A deceptive apology wouldn't mean anything in a cruel educational environment. It's regarding you taking me to Acadie. Are you sure that I'll take you to the city? Yes, that is right. Why do you think that? There are two reasons. The first is that your successor has been Babel until now. But then I appeared. Because of this, it'll be better to get me out of here to prevent chaos. He didn't just have a talent for battle. If only I had raised him systematically earlier. The other is your personal greed of not wanting to let me go. If I was able to get to a level to surpass even you, then the Agnes Duchy will be able to take flight one more time. Maybe even to the point where we won't have to be wary of the royal castle. I'm hearing this as if you're saying you have enough power to do that. At least, I think that I won't disappoint you, sir. What a masterpiece. To have such courage in front of me. Then, are you saying that there's a way to do both those things at once? Of course. You must be thinking of sending me to the academy at Acadie. The noble children of Avalon Empire must study at the academy in Acadie for 6 years from 10 years old to 15 years old. It's even possible to graduate early for those who are skilled, like Babel. The reason the royal castle made such a system is so that they can take the children hostage through the academy to hold the nobles' loyalty towards the royals in check and to win over outstanding talents. As you said, it's true that you will be coming to the city with me. Also, I'll be able to occasionally teach you personally if you're close by. It's an amazing opportunity for me to learn of the sword from one of the 5 masters of the empire, but, that's all right. All right? You are the master of swords, however. I am thinking of using spears as my weapon. What? Spears. I was tentative about this because he used a useless stick in the one-on-one battle. I don't understand, are you really going to use a spear? An enormous amount of mana that is gushing out. It's hard to even stay standing. However, as much as Agnes is proud of his sword, I also have a lot of pride about my spear. I will destroy those who get in my way with my spear. Even if they are one of the 9 stars that you are a part of, my lord. You'll destroy the 9 stars as well. If so, personally show me the worth of a spear. That means I will test you. Agnes is one of the 9 stars. This is a good opportunity that won't come again. Will you do it? Just one thing, I have a condition. Condition? If I pass your test, then please accept the request that I have. All right. If you pass my test, then you'll be able to use a spear, and I'll also listen to that request of yours. However, if you achieve the opposing result, then you will have to follow my commands. If it's his commands, then it'll be going into the academy and learning swordsmanship, I understand. There's no way that'll happen because I have no intention of hiding my skills. Madam Vanessa, all the preparations are complete. All right. It's been a while, uncle. Have you been well? Of course I've been comfortable in the castle. Is the duchy all right to live in? As expected of someone who's a master, he's amazing. My body is still shaking. Hey, Joshua. HM. Talk with me. I have nothing to talk to you about. Wait. Let's battle again right now. His gaze is different than normal. That's the need to win, pure passion for battle, and desire to never lose. Are you confident? Avalon Empire Grand Imperial Castle Kaltika Palace. Kohaha. So it is all true. That another child born with the talent to become a star, Avalon Empire's Emperor Marcus van Britain, has appeared from the Agnes Empire again. Yes, that is correct. Older sister Vanessa had been hiding someone like this. That is, it is not the Duchess child. What? An illegitimate child? They say that he is the child of a woman who was a maid at the duchy. Interesting. Babel alone is a treasure that we won't be able to see again within the empire, but Duke Agnes has two treasures all to himself now. I'm really jealous. The princes are also talents who will shake the world. No. I am sure that there are a few who were born with the talent for being emperor, but they're so weak in terms of battle power. The emperor is valuing them poorly, but the current princes are also talents. It is because Emperor Marcus himself was someone who was powerful enough to be a master that his standards are extremely high. Maybe because of that, his desire for talents was to the point of being excessive. Alright. If Duke Agnes isn't going to hide his second child anymore, that means he's at least around the same level as Babel. Actually, there is a rumor that Babel lost to that young boy. What? He lost? Is he older than Babel? He is 9 this year. A child who turned 9 this year beat the continent's best. Kohaha. Interesting, this is interesting. People will be making a move to try to see that child's skills for themselves soon, I assume. Yes, that's right. I've heard that there will be a dispatch of the Imperial Castle's Order of Knights on request from the Agnes Duchy. To sum it up, it is being estimated that the child is already close to the level of a C-rank knight. To be C-rank at only 9 years of age, what great luck for the Empire. I'm getting so curious. He won't make a move to personally test the child's mana, right? The Emperor is the Empire. His strong influence is also something that exceeds human imagination. By chance, will you go personally because of, I'd like to go myself, but I won't be able to do that, because of the wolves that are salivating for an opportunity. However, send a prince to go with them. An emperor should also have a keen eye to recognize talents. Being able to eat what is given to you is your responsibility. Mana in his bare fist. Yet still so much power. I can tell what you're thinking from your expression. I'll help you realize how scary the martial arts that you're looking down upon is. What? Disregard me only to a degree. Aura explosion. He transferred mana to a part of his body. Shit, I don't want to accept it, but this bastard is exceptionally stronger than me. Are you frustrated? Joshua. Then become stronger. Don't forget how you feel falling at the bare hands of someone you look down upon so much. If I could do as I please, I'd rip you, who insulted my mother and I, to shreds. But since I saw pure passion for military power for the first time in a while in your eyes, I'll let it go this one time. But if your attitude doesn't change, I'll make it so that, you're never able to hold a sword with that hand again. Gulp. And don't forget, the difference between our eye levels right now. Shit. The next morning, Agnes Duchy. Phew, I'm tired, I used too much mana without a break. My mana control is a lot more free since I absorbed Lukia's main self, but seeing as how there are side effects, does it mean this body can't handle the amount of mana? Has Kane come already? You came earlier than huh? Hi, you're Joshua von Agnes, right? Who? I'm Cheryl de Font. Born from the Font Duchy. I hear you're 3 years younger than me, so I can speak comfortably to you, right? You can call me Big Sis. Let's talk inside. I have a lot I need to say to you. Hey. Huh. What? Fuck off. What was that? So early in the morning. Has she not left? Let's ignore it. Does she not understand with just words? Didn't I tell you to fuck off? Ah, Earl Joshua. I will come back later if you're busy. Sorry. I got the wrong person. Rather, how did the thing that I asked about go? Ah. I have completed the preparation as you commanded. But I don't understand the reason that you want to do these things. You just need to trust and follow me. You'll find out then, Kane. Duke Agnes large sparring field. Hey Ralche, where did Lloyd and Gort go? You guys are always together. Is it true you guys got eaten up by Joshua? This guy, he's been weird since a while ago. He doesn't talk at all. He harassed Joshua so much. Did his disease transfer over? But who was the person who called the Centurions today? I was told it was a knight of the Order of the Crimson Knights. Today's training is going to be hard. Attention. We greet Sir Knight Kane of the Order of the Crimson Knights. What? That child is, Joshua? Why is Earl Joshua here? For today's lesson, this person here will help you. I am in charge of your training today. My name is Joshua von Agnes. You, who are the centurions of Duke Agnes, need to be the commanders who will take the vanguard during war. For that reason, your individual skills are the most important. That is why I am here today to judge your skills. Everyone, come at me. What? Are you serious, Sir Earl? You're playing around, right? Are you serious, Sir Earl? Even though you're the Earl, against the Centurions. Will that be okay? You'll seriously hurt yourself. That's right. Even though you are the Earl, this is an insult to us. Do you also believe that? Excuse me. Would never think that. No. Shut your mouth. From the Centurion's reactions, you did not keep your word and tell them what I told you to say. I am sincerely sorry, Sir Earl. Please, forgive me. I will not forgive you twice. After your attempt to harm my mother, I could have killed you. But I'd given you an opportunity. But you have thrown that opportunity away yourself. Do you wish to become like Lloyd and Gort? Is the reason Lloyd and Gort aren't around? Did the Earl beat them up? Please give me one more chance, Earl Joshua. Please. There is no second chance. But, as the Centurion of Duke Agnes, I will protect your pride. Raise your sword. If you are able to beat me, I will pretend as if nothing happened. Yeah, if I'm going to die either way, I should at least give it my all. My opponent is still a kid, so if I do well, there's a chance I'll win. Lightning slash the first stance. He really used mana. Listen to me well. Judging an opponent based on their appearance will result in your life being taken on the battlefield. If any of you still have suspicions about my abilities, come up here and test me once again. The 23rd Centurion Leader greets Earl Joshua. The 35th Centurion Leader greets Earl Joshua. The 42nd The 13th Centurion Leader greets Earl Joshua. The 65th Centurion Leader greets Earl Joshua. He really met my expectations. I will make sure to do my best to support you, my lord. Duke Agnes guest room. Fuck off. Joshua. Lady Cheryl, I have big news. Soon, the Order of the Imperial Knights will arrive at the duchy. I told you not to bother me today. Lady, are you hurt somewhere? You haven't looked great since the morning. Did something happen? Cox. I told you not to bother me. More importantly, what happened to father's orders? Ah. I forgot about my lord's orders for a short moment. Do not forget our purpose in coming here. I apologize. I will proceed with my lord's orders first. So annoying. I received your report. Office in the Agnes Duchy, you executed a centurion. Yes, that's right. As Sir Duke already knows, that soldier. Well, I'm sure you know what he is going around and saying about my mother. So I followed military law and immediately executed the one that insulted a noble. I already knew. If I'd been there as well, I would have sliced them with my blade. But it is unfortunate. Do you believe that these were the actions of a young boy who could not control his own emotions? Are you saying that it was for a different reason? Just a few days ago, I was the son of a concubine who was thrown into the stables. But it is difficult for me to receive their approval just because I gained strength. And overwhelming strength. I wanted to plant fear and shock into them. So they could never mistreat me or my mother again. And to show that I also had the blood of the Duke, I had to properly demonstrate it in a place where all the centurions were gathered. Yes. It's quite understandable. Let's finish this discussion. You should slowly get ready to leave. For your mana evaluation today. The Order of the Imperial Knights was dispatched. You already heard about this, right? Yes. Then, I will leave as soon as my preparations are over. I'm already looking forward to this. Agnes Duchy, the first leader of the Order of the Golden Mane Knights. Armstrong, to think 2 C-rank knights who haven't come of age would come from our duchy. Even then, one of them is the son of a concubine. Are you pissed your position is at stake because young Master Babel lost to young Master Joshua? What did you say? Who do you think you are to say that right now? The Order of the Imperial Knights is about to arrive, and you two are already quarreling. I greet the Duke. Is that person young Master Joshua? He doesn't look that strong. They finally arrived. Huh. Who is it that came? For the Imperial Palace to dispatch a whole battalion? Tap. This place is one of the 9 stars, the Agnes Duchy. You are, the 4th Prince. The 4th Prince, Caesar Van Britten. I can't believe this moment arrived so soon. I'm sorry. Sir Joker, please stop. Who are you to command me around? Joker Knight, Captain of the 1st Army of Imperial Knights. I knew you would be here. Who would want to join the Imperial Palace Order of Knights if you harassed the newcomers like that? I couldn't stand them, showing off just because they can use a little bit of mana. By the way, what brings you here? Mission from Madame Vanessa came in. Joker, I need you to do it. So all I have to do is make sure that bastard called Joshua never holds a sword again, huh? So, you're the rumored Earl Joshua, I see. Caesar, that bastard. Earl Joshua, have some respect now. You're in front of the prince. Ridiculous. Under the sky of the Empire, there cannot be 2 sons. Except for the Lord we serve, there is only one emperor who can receive the respect of all the knights in this country, Avalon. And is there any reason for me to show respect to the self-proclaimed fourth prince, whose identity isn't even clear? Order of Knights, forward. You must be out of your mind, you little bastard. I heard that you were the child of a concubine who used to clean horse dung until recently. Did you fall into a dung pile and go crazy? It's not as if it's for Duke Agnes. You're covering up for that lowly child of a concubine. Sir Earl Joshua is also part of the Agnes Duchy. You are in front of the prince. Do you want to die? So this is, one of the 9 stars, Duke Aiden Pawn Agnes. Such unbelievable pressure. You caused this trouble yourself with your hasty words and deeds. Apologize to the prince. Ah, it's fine. He isn't entirely wrong anyway. Prince. Everyone's watching us. Your actions could impact the authority of the imperial family, Sir Evergrant. As a powerless fourth prince, I'll only bring ridicule upon myself if I stand by my pride. And as what Earl Joshua said, the only one who can receive the respect of all the knights in the empire is His Majesty the Emperor. I'm fine, so please don't worry about it, Imperial Knights. Also, knights prove their own skills by their own merit. I believe that Earl Joshua is well aware of how worthless the empty words of a knight without any skill are. As always. You're trying to change the situation with your silver tongue. But that's just it. It'll be different in this life. I'll cut your throat when you're at your best moment. I'm ready. You bastard, acting cocky in front of the prince till the end. Prince, this may be a rude request, but I'd like you to leave the mana identification to me. I'd like to personally check whether Earl Joshua has sufficient skills to back his speech and actions. Considering the safety of Earl Joshua, I think it'd be more helpful to have Sir Joker take over, who has surpassed the level of expert B rank, because of their difference in rank. Thank you. Well then I'll be assessing Earl Joshua's mana very precisely. Agnes Duchy Training Hall. Are you kidding me? An iron stick? Do you think we're playing a game here? Everything feels easy for you since people around you praise you for having some talent, huh? To insult the prince and us imperial knights like that. You're really talkative. I bet they choose the imperial knights by their gift for gabbing, right? You'll regret what you just said. I believe you already know the test's procedure. To judge whether you can use mana or not in actual combat in a duel with M. What is this mana? It's incredibly heavy. But in the end, it's just a tool. You're done for if I close the distance. Usually, those who deal with me think that closing the distance is enough, but that weakness has already been covered through great training a long time ago. Lightning/First Form. Incredible. Fighting on equal footing with a B-rank knight at that age. Even if it looks like that, Joker is showing his skills in line with a C-rank prince. But aside from mana, Joshua is overwhelming in his swordsmanship. What in the world is that spearmanship? It's a technique that I've never seen before. Damn it. If it goes on like this, the test will end at this rate. If that happens, Lady Vanessa will snap my neck. It can't be helped. I'll have to gamble here. As expected from a B rank, he's on a whole different level than Babel. The control of mana is getting harder bit by bit. The holy power and mana will run into each other. Gwa. The only person who can stop me in this situation is Agnes. But I'm faster at this distance. Step. Step. Duke Agnes. Joker's mana has just risen above B rank. Earl Joshua is in danger. Be patient and observe. Did you manage to block it by gathering mana into one point? It won't work this time. There's no point in gathering that little bit of mana you have left. Joker. What are you thinking? Stop immediately. How troublesome. I was pushed away. What the hell just happened? That sword aura seems like it's at around expert B rank. If it keeps going like this, then I'll get hit. You're only wasting your energy concentrating residue mana. The bastard C rank mana and my B rank sword aura's collision, just the retaliation from that will cause serious internal damage. With that, my duty will be complete. It's pushing it with my body right now, but there's no other option. Answer to my call. Lucia. That's an asterisk artifact. TL/N, asterisk artifact, a weapon that is saturated with magic. Sir Valmon, isn't this enough for the test? Pardon? I think that Earl Joshua is amazing, even though his knowledge about battles is little. Yes, understood. How is it, what? I blocked your attack. I don't know what you did, but this is really the end. Sir Joker, thank you for your effort. We will now conclude the test with this. For him to be able to block Joker's B-rank attack in a mere C-rank knight mana test like this. I didn't think that best genius of the Empire was stronger than me when I saw him, but this bastard is the real deal. According to His Highness's orders, as of now. The second son of the Agnes Duchy, Joshua von Agnes, has become a C-rank knight. T/N, an act to show that someone has accepted the knighting. Raise His Highness's sword. I have no intention at all of playing along with this C-rank knight stuff or whatever. But I'll faint if I strain myself anymore. I don't want to ever show them my weak state. I'm definitely taking my revenge on them at the decisive time. The same way they assaulted me in my past life. Joshua. Are you alright? That's an expression I never saw in my past life. So he was someone who could have such a gaze after all. I am fine. And so, like never witnessed before in the Avalon Empire, no, the entire continent. It was the birth of the youngest mana user. And that night, a conference proceeding took place at the Agnes Duchy. Agnes Duchy Grand Conference Room. Please report on the matter of importance. Count Angel, Agnes Duchy's vassal. All the knights that had been dispatched recently returned all of a sudden. The Golden Main Order of Knights returned early. Yes. It seems that for some reason, the amount of monsters that appear from the creature's forest has multiplied immensely. Particularly, the main reason that the knights returned is because a Black Ogre appeared in the monster mob. Black Ogre, the strongest creature that appears from within the black creature's forest that is also called the Monster's Haven, is a tenacious troll that tears up bodies as if they're made of paper and can only be closely matched with a high-ranking magician that is 4th class or higher or a knight that is B rank or higher, who can use sword aura. What? A Black Ogre? Isn't that really bad? If that monster made its way down to the private lands, is it even possible to subjugate it if it's like that? I'll take care of that myself. Let's get to the next topic. Yes. The second matter is regarding the 5 duchies. 5 duchies? So the Font House. Was there a separate reason that Cheryl and Cox came here? I'll hear that from you privately. Understood. Please raise your hand if anyone else has something to report. I have something about Earl Joshua. He became the youngest C-rank knight, surpassing Earl Babel, right? It's a big event for the Agnes Duchy. Now, please quiet down and hear what Commander Chiffon has to say. Earl Joshua is someone the Duchy had completely forgotten about up until very recently. To add to that, he was weak to the point of assuming that he was suffering from genetic mana disability. How could someone like that suddenly become a C-rank knight? It cannot simply be explained with the word talent alone. So what is it you want to say, Commander Chiffon? I am suspecting that Earl Joshua borrowed power from the creatures or demonic beings. If it is not so, then I cannot understand how this situation came to be. Creatures? Isn't that just a wild guess of yours, Chiffon? Sir Armstrong saw as well. The weapon that Earl Joshua was using that no one had ever seen or heard of before. Aren't artifacts saturated with magic the only weapons that can change shape? In addition, the weapon that Earl Joshua was using was closer to a spear. We can't think that such power can be contained in a mere spear. The aura I felt when he threw a blow on Sir Joker was definitely close to demonic magic. Demonic magic, there's a chance that he used that with how he grew so much in a short period of time. However, isn't it forbidden to use dark magic and demonic magic that is related to the demonic beings? The imperial family won't look upon this favorably. Duke Agnes, if what he said is true, then our duchy may fall in danger. Shouldn't we find out what the truth is? Count Angel is right. We need to find out the truth before it is too late. First, I think it'll be better to separate Earl Joshua far from the duchy. Creatures. If you're so suspicious of my skills, then it should be fine for you to test it yourself. What did you just say? You should be able to tell whether I really borrowed power from a creature if you go up against me yourself. Aren't I right? This sly bastard. He's making me wield my sword against someone who has my master's blood running through his veins. If I make the wrong move, then I'll be the one receiving master's anger. If, by chance, this bastard's power really is his, I'll be taking a huge blow. What are you so hesitant for? Are you scared? Shouldn't you have at least that much spirit if you're one of the 4 chief pillars that lead the duchy? Your words are crossing the line, Earl Joshua. Commander Chiffon, calm down. You're standing in Duke Agnes's presence. Both of you, stop there. There is one thing that you all are not taking into account, including Chiffon. Do you not know who came to the mana evaluation? It was the Imperial Order of Knights and the Imperial Castle's chief magician, Evergrant. If he was using the creature's power, then at least one of the people who were there would have noticed. With this, it seems like that matter concerning Joshua has been solved. Is there anyone else who disagrees? However, Joshua, that doesn't mean that all doubts have been cleared. There are things that we want to check and a lot we want to ask. More than anything, it's a fact that your sudden growth is something that is being questioned by not only the vassals, but myself too. So to properly understand your strengths you will come to the Black Creature's Forest with me. You plan to go to the Black Creature's Forest yourself? I believe it would be best to leave those things to the knights. I agree. There's no need to put yourself in danger. You will be traveling to Acadie soon, so you should be mindful of your health. I agree with the counts. If you get injured, my lord. Who's worrying about who? Once I clean up the Black Creature's Forest, I plan to send Joshua to the Imperial Academy in the capital. No matter what you may think of him, Joshua's talent is undeniable. Following the strict rules of the Agnes family, I will give him a fair chance. Damn it. He was already showing a lot of promise, but the Imperial Academy is beyond our reach. And if he comes back after getting stronger, Earl Babel may get pulled into a war of succession. I have to make up an excuse to keep him at bay. No, I need to kill him. Duke, I have but one request. What is it? I wish to go to the capital with mother. You cannot. If only Lady Lucia is sent to the capital, Lady Vanessa won't just stand by. And what if she doesn't? Are you perhaps suggesting that the Duke needs permission to do such a trivial thing? Ugh, if I say that, it could be interpreted as saying that he needs to be more mindful of the Duchess. And the ancestral gods will be displeased. I feel like that child keeps toying with me. Duke, I am simply worried that others will spread rumors of favoritism toward Lady Lucia. All right. I will allow Lucia to go with you. Thank you. I knew it. He's not a normal child. I don't know how long it's been since I've felt like this. Even Babel wasn't like this. Does anyone object to my decision? As the Lord wishes. 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 It is decided, then. And Armstrong, once the reports from the Font family are sorted, come to my room with the knight that was dispatched. I understand. Joshua, you should come to my room as well. Understood. Please wait a moment. Earl Babel. Babel von Agnes greets the Duke. I didn't see you at all, but it seems you've come late. My apologies. I needed some time to think on my own. Something's changed in Babel too. The air around him is different. It's not bad. I see, so you've come to say something. What would that be? Earl Joshua. Do you have something to say to me? Earl Joshua. Earl Babel is in a higher position than you. This is a public area, so please watch your manners. Are you Babel's spokesperson? What? You've always acted like his loyal dog. You're only an honorary noble thanks to Duke Agnes. There's a line I can't cross when it comes to the duchy. I only have my skills. If it looks like I'm too involved, I could get excommunicated. You misunderstand. I simply inform you because you seem to be unaware of such courtesies. Anyone can climb the ranks as long as they have the skill. If you wish to be heard, you must prove yourself first. Is that not the law of the Agnes Duchy? I'm all right, Sir Chiffon. But we're in public, he's not wrong, don't you think? Not very long ago, the child was full of conceit. But now, the look in his eyes resembles that of a proper knight. You must prove yourself with your own skills. I understand what that means now. I will get stronger. Don't think that I'll just keep watching you from the bottom. His eyes have changed completely since our second duel. Of course. Duke. Speak. I wish to vacate the position of the formal Agnes heir from this moment on. Vacate the position as heir, Earl Babel, are you saying that you're willingly giving up your position? Have you suddenly lost your confidence because a talented competitor has shown up? Of course not. Following the laws of the Agnes house, I wish to have a fair competition. I will consider it. Thank you. The meeting shall end here. This place is starting to change. I don't know what exactly it will become. But I have a good feeling. Duchess Vanessa's room. Ha, Babel gave up his position as heir, and that bastard is going with Lucia to the capital? Yes, it's all true. Duchess. Ever since the Centurion failed, I've been holding back my anger. And now this? Babel is my everything, don't you know? Yes, of course I do. I should have done whatever I could to convince the Earl, I'm sorry. No, Chiffon. I know better than anyone how stubborn Babel is, just like his father. You wouldn't have been able to do anything. This won't ever happen, but if that child, by chance, tries to steal my Babel's position, I will have to tell that man about our circumstances. Do not worry. That won't happen. Of course it won't. What is that child doing next? The Duke is taking him to the Lock territory tomorrow. The Lock territory. The barren, northernmost territory. It should take 2 days to get there. The Black Creature's forest has been causing trouble again, and the Duke said that he would handle it himself. And once they return to the estate, he'll go to the capital with Lucia. I believe so. Then, before he leaves, tell him that I wish to dine with him. It will be our first and final meeting. The Imperial Knights who came for the mana assessment are also leaving today, huh? Hey! Stop slacking off. We have to depart today. Ah, yes. I got it. Line up the horses properly. Hey! Help me out here. I'm coming. Where did you move the cargo that was left here? Over here. Keep your focus. We can't delay any more time. Dawn ring, I see. As soon as the Black Creature's forest clears up, we'll depart to Acadie. Before that, you'll have to throw away the name Agnes. Therefore I'll give you one gift. There was one time I helped out the owner of the magic tower. This Dawn ring is what I received in return. If it's the Dawn ring of the owner of the magic tower, it's one of the artifacts created by the owner of the magic tower himself. When mana is infused into the ring, it instantly equips the wearer with armor. Just infuse the mana, and you'll learn how to use it. Wasn't the Dawn ring supposed to be given to the heir? Don't be mistaken. It's a waste to see it rot in the warehouse, so I'm just lending it to you. Well, that's not all, though. Do you have any other reason? If you use the Dawn ring, an enchanted armor will be put on you. And that armor has an insignia representing each family. It's to hide your identity from any insects around you. Because I hate losing my things to others. Your fake identity is now as the heir of an anonymous viscount. Come up with a good name for yourself. The reason for hiding my identity and for lending me the Dawn ring must be the same. I believe it's to not affect Duke Agnes's house. It would be pretty convenient to use the Dawn ring when a big shot like a prince comes at me. I hate being bothered too, after all. Joshua. Yes. Do you resent me? Do I resent you? Honestly, I don't know. Even the great Duke Agnes never expected that he would die so vainly in the war between empires that will happen 10 years from now. If I had to pick a reason, maybe leaving me and my mother unattended. And that caused my mother to eventually die. I barely saw Duke Agnes's face in my previous life, so I slowly forgot that resentment. They say time heals all wounds. Did it form some kind of attachment between father and son? Looks like something good happened, Earl Joshua. Ah, I'll have to call you Sir Joshua now. What's the matter? I heard that you're departing to Acadie after the subjugation of Black Creature's forest. If you come to Acadie, please visit me sometime. I'm sure it'll be helpful to Sir Joshua as well. It'll be helpful to me. Yes, of course. The Imperial family can recommend a knight who'll protect them to the Order of the Imperial Knights. Then you can serve in the Imperial Knights without taking the once-a-year Order of the Imperial Knights exam, and you can enjoy the privilege of eliminating the 10-year compulsory service period after passing. In other words, if Sir Joshua wants, there's no problem in leaving after using the Imperial Knights as much as you want. I just want you to know that I'm greedy and want to have you to give you this kind of offer. That laughter mixed with pretense and hypocrisy is really disgusting. If it weren't for those guys behind you, I'd shove my Lucia in your mouth right now. But nonetheless, I have to join the Order of the Imperial Knights. In order to get another beloved weapon from my previous life. It's because my weapon is sleeping in the secret warehouse inside of the Imperial Palace, which can only be accessed once a year if you join the Imperial Knights and become a battalion commander. But for now, I'll have to focus on the task at hand. I'll think about it. I'm busy, so I'll get going. Sigh, that guy, if he had the humility to match his skills, he would make steady progress. Don't be like that. Sir Valmon, let us return to. Ah, yes. In any case, Joshua will come into my possession. Caesar, I won't suffer like a puppet in this life. The one that will suffer this time will be you. With Duke Agnes in the lead, the Black Creature's forest expedition was formed at a rapid pace. Above all else, the expedition consisted of a fairly small group for a group led by the Duke of the country. It was just one group of the Order of the Crimson Knights and Armand, the only fourth-class wizard in the Agnes Duchy, Armand the best fourth-class mage in Agnes Duchy. And Babel and Joshua and 100 other people. Babel, that bastard, why is he staring at me like that? All rise. Show respect to the Duke. The castle of Loch Territory, close to the Black Creature's forest. It's been a while, Reborn. Greetings, Duke. Reborn, former senior knight of the Clover Knights of Duke Agnes, dedicated himself to the House of Agnes for decades. I'm always feeling sorry for you. Even after your retirement, you're suffering in this barren place. No, it's an honor to be able to help you, Duke, even in this way. And I wanted a life where I could live with my family. That's kind of you to say. Oh my Duke. You've finally arrived. I was deeply moved by you once again when I saw you were coming here in person. Greetings, Duke. Ina, Viscount Vig's only daughter Vigo, Viscount, Lord of Loch Territory, relative of Vanessa. What a pain in the neck. I should have gone straight to the forest. Reborn. Did you lose your wits after getting old? You should have informed me first if the Duke had come. My apologies, my lord. I expected you to be as skilled as your age. How will you take responsibility for the security here with that kind of mindset? Vigo, you seem to be adjusting to Loch's territory quickly. You're gaining weight every time I see you. Oh my, Duke. It's a great honor. Isn't this all thanks to your assistance, Duke? What? Is he bad at reading the room or just shameless? Now, Earl Babel is also here. You've become more good-looking. It's been a while, uncle. Your spirit has become so great that even I, who knows nothing about swords, can feel it. In the near future, another master might be born in the duchy. By the way, who is this? He's Earl Joshua, Viscount Vigo. Earl Joshua? He's the Lord's second son. Second? Where are my manners? I must have been living with my ears closed. When did Sister Vanessa get an earl like this? Viscount Vigo, he isn't from Lady Vanessa's side. What? That's a surprise. I couldn't have even imagined it. So, what kind of noble bloodline is Earl from? He isn't from a noble family. Ah, is that so? Ugh, dirty bastard. Dirty bastard. That's enough. Don't you have something urgent to attend to? It isn't much, but I've prepared a meal for you all. You should rest a bit. My knights are not so weak. They have rested more than enough on the way. Is there anyone here who wishes to rest? No. Let's go. Duke Agnes. I wish to go as well. With all due respect, I am incompetent and won't be able to provide much manpower, but I am the lord of this land. I can't just stand by and watch. My knights think the same. That's right. We wish to go together. It would be an honor to fight with the Duke. And what about Anna? Will she stay behind, alone? Ah, you don't need to worry. My daughter will surely be able to help out, even if just a little bit. You would bring a child to such a dangerous place. I wish to go, Duke. Please watch. HAA. Sylph. A spirit? We recently discovered that my daughter is able to use the spiritual arts. Like magic. Only those that are born with it can use the spiritual arts. Actually, sages are even rarer than magicians. Most kingdoms have less than 100 sages, counting even the weakest ones. I didn't think I'd meet one here. I've never heard of a sage named Anna, but that girl does seem familiar. I've definitely seen her somewhere. All right. Then let us all depart together. My knights will lead the vanguard, while Locke's knights cover the rear guard. Everyone else will stay between them. Understood. Thank you, Duke. Let us depart. It will be good if I manage to obtain a sage. We'll be together for a while, so I'll have time to think about it. If she's crucial enough to my plans, I'll remember. Hey, you. I'll be watching. Avalon Empire throne room. I see. How interesting. So he blocked Joker's skills twice, despite him being a B-rank expert. And he even succeeded in counterattacking. Yes, that's correct. What are your thoughts, Evergrande? I want to hear your words as the Empire's best magician, not as a knight. As I have told your Majesty, it is hard for me to speak too hastily as a magician. Knights and magicians use mana in different ways. Just tell me what you felt. How far will that boy go? Rather than giving an abstract limit, I will explain in terms of the Imperial Knights. Go ahead. First, Sir Valmon. I have yet to fight him myself, but if I fought him one-on-one, there is no way I would lose. Sure. Even if he managed to become a battalion captain at a young age and is one of the most outstanding people in the Empire, Valmon would lose if his opponent were you. But Sir Valmon and Earl Joshua weren't the same. You're not about to say that you can't win against that boy, are you? No, but I felt something. Perhaps he'll be able to defeat me in 10 years' time or even less, but he cannot defeat me right now. One more thing. Please. If I went against you on my own, who would win? Ha ha ha. How fun. It really is. It wasn't enough to send the Crown Prince. I should have gone myself. I must see the boy with my own eyes. Did you call for me, Your Majesty? Jaqen, can you make it so that the boy will stay at the palace for some time? As far as I'm aware, the fourth prince is already making preparations. Caesar is? How unexpected. A recommendation letter from the fourth prince was delivered to the Imperial Knights not long ago. Of course, it was for Earl Joshua von Agnes. A recommendation letter, that was also an option, I suppose. They do have a purpose, but the 11th and 12th battalions have always been unpleasant to me. They're a ragtag bunch that came together because of Imperial recommendations. Report to me if anything happens with that. Yes, Your Majesty. I shall take my leave. Ha 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 ha, Joshua von Agnes. If he's that talented, he may be suitable for that. Qua. Ugh, I'm screwed. Duke Agnes. Why did we stop the march and set up camp here? The black creature's forest is right in front of us. If we're in such an open space, the monsters might initiate a surprise attack. Then again, he doesn't care about anything other than his own desires. The Lord alone doesn't know what's going on. How little have you been paying attention? You can tell how the forest functions with just a glance. How it functions. I'm talking about the times at which the monsters rush out. When night falls, monsters spill out of the forest like water. And when there is a red moon, they are especially vicious. But there is a bigger issue at hand. The intervals of their attacks have been getting shorter, which is scaring the citizens. Night will fall soon. We won't be able to see well, and since the monsters will come rushing out, there's no need for us to go in. As expected of the Duke. I didn't think of that. I admire your insight. If you understand, go help set up the camp. Of course. Make sure to maintain your own posts. Understood. Earl Joshua, I think I have enough. I don't, but you can go first. Understood. Please come on time. This is my only chance. Genesis Stone, it is a magic enhancement item that contains the power of creation. Thus, the ancient magicians named it the Genesis Stone. It is believed that there are Genesis stones for water, fire, wind, lightning, ice, and every other element, but the world had only discovered 5 of them. And at the moment, all 5 have yet to be discovered. A Genesis Stone can enhance first circle magic into third circle magic. It is an item coveted not only by magicians but also by knights. If I remember correctly, there was a Genesis Stone in the deepest part of the black creature's forest. It's really dark. If I can just find the Genesis Stone, I'll be able to control my overabundance of power. I think about an hour has passed. Do I have to keep going to reach the center? I feel like I'll find it if I just pass that. Ha. Qua. Shit. A black ogre. It's blocking the path to the center of the forest. It's immune to most low-level magic, and you need to be at least a B-rank knight to take it head-on. However, black ogres are solitary monsters. If I fill Lucia with those energies like I did in the test, I can kill it in no time. It'll notice me if I get closer than 10 meters, so I'll make a single leap from here and cut off its head with one strike. It's only a roar, so what's with this pressure? I have to finish it in one blow. How? If I don't dodge, I'll die. Gah! A red moon. If I face the black ogre head-on, I'll lose. I have to hide. Qua. Slide. I have to hide my traces completely. Then the stupid black ogre will pass me by. I have to use the technique that my old friend, the Assassin King taught me. I'm a little out of practice, but rather than concentrating your mana onto a target, you have to maneuver the mana as if it's covering your body and start to become one with the objects around you. You stop breathing and forget your surroundings. Vio, Kuru. Phew, it worked. It's hard on the body, but I have to go to the center of the forest while my mana's like this. Gah! Did I trip? My back, ow. Shit. Qua. Cool. Kayak. Qua. Ugh, I'm screwed. Qua. Is this a good thing? I've been meaning to test it out. Qua. Magic Spearmanship Stage 2, Second Form, Gust. Ku, KRGG, KRR. Cook. I thought I had properly achieved Magic Spearmanship Stage 2. But I guess not. Huff huff huff, I can't bring out half of the power that I normally could. As I thought, there's a limit with the body of a young child. But I can't just rest like this here. Seeing the direction that the monsters are heading in, they'll meet up with the knights who are camping out soon. If it's like this, then time is extremely precious. I need to find the Genesis Stone as soon as possible and join the Order of Knights. Rustle rustle. It's an attack. Kuwa. Yuwa. Emergency. Emergency. All to their stations. The monsters have attacked. Yuaya. KRR, KRRG. Kuwa. Arg. Injured. Medic. Form a line. Stop the enemy. Queak. Kia. Crunch. Who is this? Was there such a skilled person in the Crimson Knights? Even just by seeing his swordsmanship, I can tell he's a C rank or higher. Quia. Quia. Shit. There's at least 1,000. There's way too many. We need to retreat. Shut up. I will hand a heavy punishment to anyone who leaves the camping site. Commander. The Crimson Knights are to form a line. Ready for battle. HM. There's no end to it. This isn't what we had expected. Seeing as how the red moon that was supposed to come up next midnight has already appeared like that. Ku AAAA. Yuwa. Shit. At such a time, the only knight B rank or higher around here is me. There's no other option than for me to kill it. I'll split you in half. Commander Chiffon. Quia. The Black Ogre is coming this way. Run. You'll get torn into shreds if you get caught. Shit. The number of kobolds isn't decreasing. Retreat. Withdraw to the back. What happened? Has it become more agile with the help of the red moon? This is bad. Knights shouldn't lose their composure in any situation. Duke Agnes. I'll take care of this now. KRRG. With just one swing, hundreds of monsters disappeared. This is the power of one of the 9 stars of the continent, Master Agnes. That is your father, Aiden von Agnes. I'm sure you will be able to become like that since you have his blood running through your veins, Earl. He's still a child. No matter how talented he is, it'll be his first time experiencing such a thing, so it makes sense for him to be surprised. Anyways. Now that I think about it. Commander Chiffon, that mute, no, that child, where is he? That child? I'm talking about that illegitimate child, Joshua. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him. By any chance, he didn't run away to try and live on his own, right? This is why we mustn't associate with lowly things. What? Did he really run away? Yeah, we really haven't seen him since earlier. Isn't he too different from Earl Babel? That's too much, even though he has that amazing Duke's blood running in him. What are you all doing? The battle isn't over yet. Keek. May Agnes' radiant glory be with us. The Earl is joining us. Attack. Keek. Look at them running away. We'll make it so that you won't be able to crawl out of the forest again. What's happening? It's a black ogre. Spread out. Quiet. Warg. Don't retreat. Attack head on. Oh no. I thought we'd be able to get rid of them easily, but a horde of black ogres. This aura is Thunderbolt. Earl Joshua. He killed the black ogre that was at twice its normal strength because of the red moon. With just one blow. Joshua, who's only a C-rank knight. No way. What was that just now? Just what trick did he use? That mute bastard just appeared at a good timing after hiding until now. Yeah, it wasn't him. Of course it wasn't. It was the Duke who killed it in one blow. What are the Lock Knights doing? Help the Duke immediately. As we thought, it was just amazing timing. No matter how smart Earl Joshua is, he's only a C-rank knight. It doesn't make sense for him to have killed a black ogre that even B-rank knights have a hard time with in one blow. Alright. Let's annihilate the monsters like this. Everyone help the Duke. Ha, I don't want to be looked down upon like this anymore. It's hurting my pride. Guess I'll surprise them a little bit. Even if I faint because this body can't handle it. That monster will save me. Even just one black ogre is hard, but a whole horde, what are we supposed to do? Everyone, move. Before you also get caught up in it. Earl Joshua. I've become able to use Bronto's power to a degree since the compatibility with me is high, but I can't tell how far my body will be able to handle this skill. Thunderbolt Wind. This doesn't make sense. Earl Joshua really killed the black ogre. The black ogre's skin doesn't even get scratched if it's not a B-rank knight sword aura. That's the skill of a new C-rank knight. No, rather I've never seen or even heard of mana having elemental properties. By any chance, is Earl Joshua a magic swordsman? Magic swordsman. How is he still standing? TSK, that kid, he doesn't want to show himself being weak. That was amazing. It makes sense that you're keeping an eye on him. How is he in your eyes, Armand? I'm not sure about the knight's ranks. But as a magician, seeing as how he's using double casting that requires a higher class than third-class master, he's a monster who has the ability to change the country, no, even the continent's history. Maybe the thing that you have been looking forward to, Aki, I get what you're saying. Is this my limit? Qua. This isn't too bad. Fire. Help me. I can't breathe. Agnes Duchy. Just what is this? Kaya. The building is collapsing. Get out of here. Save me. Please help. Is this a dream? It feels too real for it to be a dream. Duke Agnes. No, it's Babel. Is this the scene where the Agnes Duchy is wiped out? It's something that'll happen more than 10 years later, so why? What is this dream? Am I having a precognitive dream because of Bronto's power? If it's the Genesis Stone, then there's more than enough of a chance. It seems even magicians from that amazing magic tower haven't completely discovered all the powers of the Genesis Stone. What is this wind? You bastard. Draxia, Vel. Draxia Vel Grace. It was definitely closer to a precognitive dream than a normal dream. Rather, how much time has passed? K-hook. Is my body still unable to endure it? I've entered the second stage after the first stage in magic spearmanship, but the existing second stage of magic spearmanship is similar to the best of a C-rank knight's skills. However, if it's the power of the magic spearmanship that I performed against the monsters, I may be able to go up against early-stage B-rank knights. This is probably because of Bronto that possesses the Thunderbolt attribute, and to add to that, if the precognitive dream is another power of Bronto's. There's a need to dig into the Genesis Stone further. Isn't it interesting? Duke. The red moon that seemed like it'd swallow the world whole up until just a few hours ago is now casting an extremely beautiful moonlight like that. We'll be heading to the academy as soon as we get back to the duchy. As I explained before, your external identity isn't Joshua von Agnes. You are now the only son of the fallen Frederick Viscounty. Someone who is desperately trying to raise the fallen Viscounty back up. That is your new identity. I understand. If it's that, then I'll welcome the conditions. No good will come out of being the center of attention after all. For now, the most important thing is to recover all my strength from my past life. I'm not sure if you were just talking in your sleep, but you mentioned quite an interesting name. Draxia Vel Grace. How do you know that cursed name? Draxia Vel Grace. How do you know that cursed name? No. You should sleep first. We'll return to the estate first thing tomorrow. Secret room in Lock Castle Sur Chiffon. Does Sister Vanessa know this fact? She is already aware. She's turning a blind eye to such a danger that can threaten Babel's heir position. It's not that, but she didn't have the opportunity to do so. Joshua, until now, was a child who did errands in the stables. Who could have imagined that he was hiding such incredible talent? You're saying that concubine's son awakened his talent by himself? Unbelievable. Even young Lord Babel, who's considered the Empire's greatest talent. Rose to that position after getting the family's systematic support from a young age, and personal guidance from the Duke himself. But that concubine's son didn't receive any support and guidance from anyone, yet managed to defeat a black ogre with skills greater than a C-rank knight. He definitely wasn't a C-rank. Even among the C-rank knights present there, was there even one of them who could display such abilities? It's impossible for a C-rank knight. It's because they all know that they say things like magic knights. I don't believe he is a magic knight. Considering his circumstances, the other has more credibility. The other? Great power that suddenly appeared one day. It's more than possible if he made a contract with a high-ranking demon. Impossible. Young Lord Joshua has been acknowledged by the Duke and everyone in the Imperial Knight Order. I was there as well. There wasn't anything like demonic energy. How stifling. It's not important whether he has contracted with a high-ranking demon or not. What are you? Ah, that's what you mean. Thankfully, he is still a child compared to his abilities, so he wanted to show off his power. We will show him that such actions will only tighten the noose around his neck. What are you planning to do? I'll continue to keep an eye on the concubine's son for now. My daughter, Anna, happens to also be attending the Imperial Academy. Certainly, obtaining information through her will be easy. You should also start giving more attention to this matter. Things will become a massive headache if he starts desiring the position of heir. We should take measures before that happens. I will trust that you will. Demons, huh? Agnes Estate. My lady. My lady. Cox. Emergency news. What are you making such a fuss over? Young Lord Joshua is planning to return after completing the subjugation in the Forest of Dark Beings. I hear they're preparing a grand feast. Really? Are you not happy? I thought you would be welcoming him. Why do you think so? You didn't really like young Lord Joshua much. He was a mere concubine's son at the time, but now he's the first ever person to become a mana user at age 10. Our Pontier family has plenty of wealth and fame, but there are things that you cannot buy. Which are? Do you know why Duke Pontier sent you and me here? It's because of the mercenary king, right? He's doing whatever he can to connect me with Babel. Who could have thought that the mercenary king would side with the Cromwell family? Mercenary King Barbarian, a sword master of commoner origin who rose to A rank. No, the person who rose to the realm of Axe Master. As one of the 12 superhumans who can compete for the absolute seat of the 9 stars, he became a hero among the mercenaries and banded the mercenaries that didn't have a sense of belonging together. He is called the Mercenary King by the world. The problem is, a spy informed us that the Mercenary King secretly joined forces with Marquis Cromwell. Marquis Cromwell boasts the greatest wealth after Duke Pontier in the Avalon Empire. As fellow merchants, they were always butting heads, and now it's come to the point where a battle for territory could break out between the two families at any time. It wouldn't matter if the intelligence is false, but if it's true, we won't have any way to handle it on our own. We can't even tell this to anyone else either. You are well aware. As the two families that pride themselves as merchants, rumors are a very sensitive matter. What would happen if rumors start spreading that the two families have engaged in a battle for territory? It's obvious how the other families aiming for the two families' trading areas will act. The families are under a silent war, since the empire strictly forbids territorial wars, but the world will know as soon as a true territorial war begins, so the key will be how quickly one side can suppress the other. Are you saying that you can't buy superhumans like the Mercenary King with money? That's why the Duke's trying to get me and Babel engaged. That way, we can get help from Duke Agnes. That's exactly it, my lady. Though I do like strong people, after knowing the truth, I can't help but feel bitter. What's going on? Normally, she would say something like, then it looks like I'm the key to this whole plan. I just don't need to ask him to help us, right? Huh. Duke Agnes is different from the mercenary king. You may still not understand, but there's nothing more important to nobles than their pride. Especially so if they're one of the 5 great families, the family thinks that there's no need for us to bow down first while we're not in an emergency situation. Do you think differently, Cox? At the very least, I would not do something as stupid as to put pride over the safety of the family. I see. My lady, I already know. Although you are acting like you're interested in him, I know that you're not actually interested in young Lord Babel. I hope you will not be sacrificed for the sake of the family. However, the Pontier family has no other way to avoid this emergency. Though it was only for a moment, the way you acted toward young Lord Joshua did not seem fake in my eyes. I hope that you will have a serious conversation with young Lord Joshua at least once. Cox. I guess I misunderstood, my greed for young Lord Joshua overtook my words. Please don't mind it too much. No, I'll meet with him before he departs. Please prepare an opportunity for us to have a meal together. Really? Please leave it to me. I will take my leave for now. I will return with good news. I'll leave it to you, Cox. I wonder if it'll be okay. On the day that the Crimson Knight Order returned from the Loch Fief, a grand feast was prepared in the Agnes estate after a long time. And then, I completely destroyed a pack of kobolds. You. How can I believe that? Speak your nonsense after you reach young Lord Joshua's level. Right. He can slash a black ogre with just one strike. Yeah, he was super amazing. Is today's main character allowed to leave so soon, my liege? You've started to say, my liege, so naturally. I'm sure it'll become a scene if anyone hears you call me that. Well, it's not like I made it up. I'm certain of it after the subjugation. I will serve you as my liege. Huh? Do I have no choice in the matter? I believe I have the right to refuse the knight's oath. I believe you're not ignorant enough to refuse a subordinate that will become a master in the future. You're more arrogant than I thought. Thank you for the compliment. You can head back for the day. I'm tired, so I would like to rest in my room. Then, please rest comfortably. Also, I was serious about what I said. I believe I have a lot to learn from you, disregarding your monstrous skills. I would be honored if you could give me the opportunity to serve you as my liege. I'll think about it. I will take my leave. Please call for me whenever you need me. A subordinate, there were some people who wanted to follow me in my past life. Of course, I politely refused all of them. Because I decided to become his sword. If people started to gather under me, I thought that he would start to be vigilant about me. That's why I refused them all, but, Kaiser, why, the painful memories from that time. Draxia Bell Grace. How do you know that cursed name? How do I know? When I was betrayed, he, who I thought was one of my good friends, was there as well. Young Lord Joshua. Are you hurt anywhere? I will call a doctor, thank you, but it's fine. Don't worry about me and go where you were heading. I came here to tell you that there is a meal prepared for you. Everyone is waiting. I thought I said that I won't be participating since I wasn't feeling well. It is not a feast. It is a seat that Duchess Vanessa has prepared for you. Your mother, Lucia, has also attended. What did you say? Joshua. Mother. Come in. So you're Joshua. It's our first time meeting, right? Earl Joshua, please mind your manners. She is the Duke's wife, the Duchess. What kind of glare? Joshua, you should greet her. I'm Joshua von Agnes. Agnes? Let's keep calm, since I won't see him again after today. I didn't feel comfortable because we haven't ever greeted each other properly, even though I heard that you'll be going to the capital soon. Capital? Are you talking about Acadie, Duchess? You haven't heard anything yet, have you? Earl Joshua was knighted as a C-rank knight, so the Duke said that he will take Earl Joshua with him to the academy in Acadie. Really? Joshua became a knight? That's right. I gathered us here today to congratulate him and to serve him a proper meal. I'm really sorry that I wasn't able to take care of the two of you until now. I hope that you can forget any possible ill feelings that exist between us through this meeting. What do you mean, ill feelings? That's nonsense. Thank you for saying so. Then, shall we eat now? Please prepare our meal. Earl Joshua, please take a seat now since it seems everything is prepared. That's right, Joshua. You should be well-mannered towards your aunt. This meeting was prepared for younger sister Lucia and Joshua, but it's not making you uncomfortable, is it? There's no way. That's good. I was worried that my younger sister perhaps might not like me. I hope that we can become closer through this opportunity. Really. Thank you so much for taking care of us like this. Then, both of you have a great meal. One moment. Before we have our meal, I would first like to apologize. I am sorry that I was unable to greet you beforehand, even though you are taking care of my mother and I like this, Aunt. It's fine. Don't worry about that and eat comfortably. I cannot accept such consideration like this again, even though you prepared this meeting for us first. What does that mean, Joshua? Mother, it seems like Aunt is taking too much care of us. There is barely any food for Aunt, but there are all kinds of delicacies in front of us. Ah. It's the last meal before I leave, so I would like it if we could all enjoy it together, Aunt. I've had my life threatened hundreds, no, thousands of times in all sorts of ways. Of course, poison is something that I don't even have to mention. As I thought, she cleverly added poison to our food only. And I'm sure that it's ponderosa, a poisonous pine that is very subtle and hard to find proof of. It's our first time having a meal together. Shouldn't you be enjoying the food with us, Aunt? It's not just because I want to be considerate to you. I'm also being wary of the food I eat because I've gained quite a bit of weight recently. Aunt is watching her weight. It doesn't make sense, as you are already beautiful enough. You're flattering me, Earl Joshua. By any chance, did this young kid notice the ponderosa? He's a fierce child who has been hiding his skills for many years. He'll definitely become suspicious if I don't eat anything until the end by using my diet as an excuse. Why are you thinking so hard? By any chance, did you poison the food? What kind of disrespect are you showing the Duchess? Are you really saying that as a joke? For you to say poison. Disrespect? The only person being disrespectful here is you. Who do you think I am? From the start, he's been giving me that murderous look that's affecting only me. For a mere C-rank kid to be able to control murderous intent like that. What do you think, Aunt? I just said that as a joke, but given Sir Chiffon's reaction, it seems that it wasn't one. By any chance, did you really put poison in the food? Why, you bastard! Insulting a noble is punishable by immediate execution according to the Empire's laws. I can't just keep watching this go on even if you're of my lord's bloodline. You dare raise your sword against me? I also cannot just overlook the ponderosa, and what has happened here either. This is the aura of a C-rank. The actual feeling of this is at least B-rank. His growth speed is that of a monster. And to add to that, he has an artifact that has built-in spatial magic as well. I've already raised my sword, so I cannot fall back. No one can know how much he'll grow if he is left alone. It's better to get rid of him here. What are you all doing here right now? Evergrande greets Prince Caesar. What's wrong? A letter has been sent from the Agnes Duchy. It seems like he's finally made his decision. By chance, have you also checked the contents of the letter? I thought that would be rude, so I brought this over as soon as the letter arrived at the palace. Then, do you think he accepted my offer? I believe that he will. The Royal Order of Knights is what all the knights in the Empire dream of joining. As long as he is not an idiot, he will not decline an offer like that himself. I wonder. Ha ha ha, ha ha ha. Prince. Ha ha ha. Joshua. Who knows how much he'll grow if I leave him like this? I'd rather just kill him here. What the hell are you doing? Duke. I asked you what you are doing, Chiffon. That's. I called Lucia and that boy here. I heard that you were bringing them to the capital with you. So I thought I'd have a meal with them before they go. How long are you planning on staying like that? Joshua, since we'll be heading out early tomorrow, go rest for today. Let's go, mother. Oh, okay. Why are you being like this all of a sudden? Did you get attached to him? It's not even funny. Do you resent me? Yes, I do. What part of me do you resent? You must know that already, because I'm suddenly giving Joshua attention. Don't be so affectionate toward that lowly commoner in front of me. Did you marry me just to do this? You never had any interest in me from the start. All you cared about was the family. I have no right to complain since I married you not because I loved you, but because it was an arranged marriage, as I was born as royalty. However, I won't just sit still if Babel becomes victimized because of that child. Just like how the family means everything to you, Babel is my everything. As one of the greatest nobles in the empire, if you know basic courtesy, I thought you would make the right choice. Basic courtesy. Does someone who knows courtesy do something like this? What are you talking about? Could it be? You thought I didn't know? There's no doubt. He already knew everything. She must have been sad. What in the world happened? I'm so flustered. Why didn't you tell me? That's. Whether it be before or after my regression, I'm still making my mother worry. Young Lord Joshua, it's Cain. How was your meal? Did you already know? You weren't in your room, so I asked the butler. He said that you went to enjoy a feast. The butler was in on it too. Well, she tried to poison me, so she must have prepared thoroughly. Really, there isn't a place in this estate that Vanessa can't reach. I heard that you will be heading to the capital tomorrow. Personally, I think that it's a wise choice. The academy will allow you to grow safely. More importantly, if you're with the Duke, then you'll get chances to learn from him. What? Did you come here just to say that? I actually have a favor to ask of you. What is it? I was serious about what I said before. Will you give me the honor of serving you as my liege? It's definitely beneficial to have many skilled underlings, but before that, I have to do something. Do you know what kind of path I'll be walking down? You've come to the wrong place if you are planning on playing knights. The path that I'll be walking is a bloody one filled with criticism. Do you still want to follow me? I will only believe and follow my liege, even if it's a road filled with blood. This is a choice that only happens once. I will bet my life as a knight on you, young Lord Joshua. Will you give me this honorable chance? Of course. Everyone, stand up. The next morning. Draw your sword. Will you be all right? I'm fine. Even though it's a fallen noble house, shouldn't you need more servants? Things will get difficult with only one attending knight. Have you forgotten how I've lived until now? One person is already too many. I see. Then, follow me. To the Duke. Please wait. Cheryl. Please forgive me for showing my face in this place. I thought that it would not be courteous to greet you before you go. Yes, I couldn't see you anywhere when Poncel and Iselin departed, but it looks like you're all right now. I've gotten much better thanks to you. Please forgive me for worrying you. Is it just me, or has our tomboyish young lady suddenly changed? As someone who doesn't have a daughter, I liked how you were originally, so it's a little disappointing. Then, should I act like how I was before, a Jussie? Ha ha ha. Yes, that's the Cheryl I know. Are you planning on coming to the capital with us? Isn't your father also in Akardi at the moment? I appreciate your consideration, but that will be difficult. I promised that I would visit Cox's family. Young lady, you don't have to keep such a promise. It's not a promise with you. It's a promise with your dear partner, Anauni. Anyway. Young Lord Joshua. I have something to tell you. What is this reckless girl up to now? Please don't be so nervous. I have something to give you. What? This is the symbol of our family. Please visit our family once you reach Akardi. What? Why, young lady? You can't just give that to people so easily. What's the meaning of this? You can just think of this as an invitation letter. If you happen to visit Akardi, then please visit us. Why would Princess Cheryl give such a precious item to Lord Joshua? Could it be that she's interested in him? That's ridiculous. Isn't Princess Cheryl already interested in Lord Babel? What's so important about that? It's not like they're engaged, so what's happening now is all right. Oh. Is that like Princess Cheryl's love letter to Lord Joshua? No knight can resist that. This isn't good. If I reject her in front of knights who think highly of ladies, more attention would be on me when the rumors spread. It might take at least 5 years until I become as strong as I was previously. If that happens, it'd be pointless to hide my identity. Are you thinking of humiliating me? I just intended this to be an apology for my previous rudeness. She's crying. Looks like she came determined today. All right. I get you. Looks like we have a long way ahead of us. Let's depart quickly. Cheryl, I can go visit you as well, right? Of course, a Jussie. No, I mean, Duke Agnes. We welcome you. I guess I'll have to get the bellow that's produced in the Heart Kingdom, since your father is known to love alcohol. Ha ha ha. All right then, Cheryl and Cox. See you next time. Duke Agnes, see you next time. Salute our goodbyes. Yes, sir. Raise your arms. You might not know it yet. What it means for a daughter of a noble family to give that symbol to you. The great imperial palace of Avalon Empire, Kaltika Palace. If they are fast, Duke Arden von Agnes and his second son, Joshua von Agnes, would reach the capital within 3 days. And previously, when Prince Kaiser proposed for Joshua von Agnes to join the Imperial Knight Order, his proposal was said to have been rejected. He refused to join the Imperial Knight Order, which is the strongest in the Empire, no, the whole of Earth. Moreover, he's not even the eldest son in his family. He's just the second son and also the son of a concubine. He threw away an opportunity to increase his status. He can't be thinking that he's more than capable of taking over the Agnes family by himself or something like that, right? I don't think that's the case. You don't think so? Yes, based on the letter that Joshua von Agnes sent to Prince Kaiser. He said, I don't need anything like a prince's recommendation. I will obey the laws of our empire and follow the will of our emperor. He'll follow my will. Doesn't that mean that he'll be trying to make it into the Imperial Knight Order through his own strength? That he'll defeat our Imperial Knights, who are the pride of our empire. That's something to look forward to. For days later, Agnes family's private mansion in the capital, Akardi. This is the residence that we've prepared for you, Duke Agnes. You may reside in this place for the time being. Wow, is it okay for us to stay at a place like this? Yes, of course. This place hasn't changed a bit even though so much time has passed. You know this place? Yes, because I spent my childhood in Akardi. I've been here once when I was following Duke Agnes. Was he so close to my father that my father would bring him here alone? I acknowledge that Cain is capable, but that's all there is to him. I didn't hear of the name, Knight Cain, in my previous life. Either he was unable to surpass his own limits, or he disappeared along with the downfall of the Agnes family. In any case, now that I've taken him in, I've got no intentions of letting him fail. That is the reward I'll give you for your loyalty. Well, it was just that one time. He brought me here because he wanted to see what I was capable of. As you saw earlier, there are a lot of people around where the Duke would be staying. This place would be better for us if we want to train in peace. It's just as Cain said. This is a place where we can train in peace without caring about onlookers. Joshua, let's go in and take a look around the place quickly. Yes, Mother. On the other hand, since there aren't many people around, the security will also be the worst. Excluding Cain, who's a knight, the rest of them are just the servants that Mother took in. It'd be hard for Cain to protect Mother alone in the scenario that there's an ambush. I can't always stay around this place either. In that case, wow, it's huge inside as well. Cain, I need to go somewhere for a short while. Are you leaving now? Isn't it your first time in the capital? You might lose your way if you're not careful. It's all right. More importantly, please take care of my mother. Understood. Well, he's probably just going to take a look at the surroundings. Capital, Akardi's downtown area. This place was the same even dozens of years ago. I'm curious about how the people in the store will look at me. It seems like you're lost, little one. I'll take you back to wherever you came from. I came to find a red coin buried deep in the Rolf River. Please follow me. I will guide you. Looks like I've come to the right place. What I need right now is information. I need an informant that will retrace the past that I've experienced. Informants need to fool people's gazes and gather large amounts of high-quality information in secret. In that sense, this person in front of me meets those optimal conditions. Most people wouldn't pay any mind to such a normal-looking face. Ryan, I'll leave the counter to you. They must be curious as to why such a young child came to this place, but they're following the rules of an informant pretty well. This way. This must be the driving force of maintaining the best state of their industry. It's me. They secure themselves to this much, it seems that I have no need to worry. Indeed, trust is this industry's lifeline. I won't have to worry about a leak even if I told them that I'd give them a dragon heart. It's dark, so please be careful. You've come. It's a guest. Ah, yes. Is he in a higher position than I thought? Even if there are regulations in the inner works, they're being so polite to him even in this secret passageway. As expected, you can't judge a book by its cover. We've arrived. Over here. Sigh, another door. This is the last one. Please follow me inside the third room. Please have a seat. They must be giving out information through this hole. So, what information do you need? Do you directly sell information as well? It's quite hilarious how a branch manager is here directly when I'm receiving mere third-rate information. Do you not have enough personnel these days? You must know a lot about our organization. However, how are you so certain that I am the branch manager? The basics of an information organization is security maintenance. To fulfill those basics, the members of the organization thoroughly hide the hierarchy between them. Even among members of the same branch, they don't know the true identity of each other. That is the essence of a truly secret organization. The characteristic of these organizations is that the main office fully regulates and maintains each branch. Regular members have no knowledge of the identity nor even the existence of a branch manager. From the walk here, I observed how people acted around you and how you answered my questions. I just came to my own conclusions after putting all those together. I expected the rumors to be exaggerated, but now that I see with my own eyes, it looks like they've been downplayed instead. The second son of the Agnes family, young Lord Joshua. It seems like you know me. You're currently the most talked about person in the entire continent. It would be telling of our skill if we didn't know you. To think you would find out my identity in an instant, even after Duke Agnes worked so hard to hide it. Their skill at information gathering is trustworthy, but on the other hand, it would mean that my information could be sold at any time. From your expression, I understand what you're thinking about, but only a few of my subordinates and I know who you are, so there is no need to worry. I was late in introducing myself. I am Zero, the one who was given charge of the Akardi branch of the Moon Door. May I ask you for the reason behind your visit to our organization? Before that, I'll ask you a question. Did you guide me to the third-grade room because only third-grade information is available to me at this time? Normally, that would be the case. However, I will provide you with first-grade information, the highest I can provide at my level. What's the reason for you giving out such valuable information to someone you just met? This much is nothing if I can make a connection with you, young Lord Joshua. This may only be an investment for the future, but nothing is free in this world. He will ask for something in return for the first-grade information. Since you use the name Zero, I thought you might be able to provide me high-grade info, but I guess I was wrong. How in the world do you know that? I thought the Moon Door didn't try to pry information out of their customers. Was I wrong? I apologize. Please tell me what information you need. I'm looking for something. I want to know where the heirloom of the Orvis Count family, which was wiped out several decades ago, is. The Orvis family, most of their assets have already entered the black market, so if we backtrack from there, how long will it take? 1 week is plenty. Is there anything else you need? Though it will be a while until anyone gets information about me, nothing is guaranteed, since the issue is that sensitive. It'll get problematic if someone finds out that I'm digging up information behind their back. Then it would be good to place some bait for them to chomp down on, letting me kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Alright, let's do this. As the one who finds the red coin buried somewhere in the Rolf River is blessed by the moon, the one who brings the symbol will earn the Moon Door. How do you dash? That is a legend only passed down to a select few within our organization. Who in the world are you? If you accept my conditions, I will find that symbol for you in 3 years. How about it? Will you try investing in me for real? The symbol is no longer necessary since the succession battle of the Moon Door finished a year ago, but it is still a symbolic item that our organization worked hard to find for decades. Moreover, that person still desires to find it. Please let me hear your conditions first. I will decide after that. Very well. The condition is simple. Don't leak my information to anyone. Also, tell me everything you know about Draxia Bel Grace. Are you talking about the war god, Draxia Bel Grace? How about it, am I worth investing in now? 2 months have passed since I made contact with Zero of the Moon Door. While Joshua was training to regain his former strength. He was also working hard to move Lucia to the other estate that Duke Agnes owns. It was much better to protect her from intruders there compared to in this remote place. Of course, Lucia didn't want to be separated from Joshua. But after Joshua stubbornly persuaded her, saying that there are no parents that win against their children, Lucia was moved to the other estate in the end. The food of the Imperial Palace's chef. And then, a week before the admission into the academy. Young Lord Joshua, do you have something on your mind? You've been looking anxious lately. Is that so? They said a week was enough, but there hasn't been any word from them for over 2 months. I have to enter the academy soon, this will have a huge impact on my plans. It's been a while, young lord. Have you been well? You finally showed yourself. The people involved in the matter were a bit. Sir Kane. You're hurting me with your glare. I know this person. It's all right, Kane. Yes, young lord. So, how did it go? Of course, I've accomplished it with perfection. Although, it passed through many people's hands, so it took a while to track it down. This is where it is. And the commission fee? It's on the house, since it's nothing compared to the other matter that you commissioned. It may be an heirloom, but it's just an ordinary item in our eyes. It would be a different story if it had some special powers though. Stop trying to pry. Was it that obvious? Well, anyway, regarding your other request, there's nothing special to report. I will visit you from time to time to report on the matter. Oh, right, I will charge for the remaining commission all at once at a later time. This is also a service, since our organization asks to be paid in advance for all our commissions. A service, he must want to ask for something in return once he's able to gain more profit at a later time. Then, I will take my leave here. The Orvis Count family. Just a few decades ago, they were a renowned magician family on par with the Rebrica family in the Avalon Empire. Long ago, the Orvis family members were the only ones who were not treated with contempt just because they were magicians of Avalon. The family head of the Orvis family defeated knights who were on the verge of master rank with ease and was the first person to introduce the concept of a battle mage on the continent because of this. This incident did not receive much of a response from the country of knights, Avalon. But it received an explosive reaction from the country of magic, Terra. It was to the point that the king of Terra directly tried to bring the family head of Orvis to his country. And then, several decades ago, that radiant Orvis family fell into ruin in an instant by the hands of their own country's imperial family. From looking at the records, Avalon's imperial family may be purposefully purging their own nobles. Baron Accent. Are you talking about the great merchant of the night, Baron Accent Provalum? Do you know him? A little. He is very famous in the underworld. He is influential enough that all items that end up in the black market pass through him at least once. He is also the brother of Viscount Beeg. Viscount Beeg's brother. Young Lord Joshua. It's been a long time, young Lord Joshua. Count Rebrica. The higher a noble you are, the closer your estate is to the imperial palace. Therefore, the location of your estate signifies your status as a noble. However, this remote estate is excessively large and fancy. Even though it is in a remote area, the fact that one can have such a large estate in Akardi, the capital of the empire which consists of unimaginably expensive land, shows just how much money one possesses regardless of their status. He is one of the 3 influential figures of the underworld hidden deep in Akardi, Baron Provalum. What brings you to our humble estate without notice? Young Lord Varon Villas. The deadline for our promise has already passed, Provalum. The deadline for our promise has already passed, Provalum. Ah, that's. Young Lord, as you already know, elves are so rare that we won't be able to get them so easily. If you give us more time. I believe I left this matter in your hands because I didn't want to hear excuses like this. I have no excuse, young lord. 1 week should be enough, right? Oh, of course, young lord. I will definitely have them ready this time. Of course, you should. However, if you still fail to get the elves by then, you won't be able to enjoy as many things in the capital anymore. I will keep that in mind. Sigh, my lifespan shortens every time I meet with him. Please take a deep breath, Baron. Here's some water. But is a week really enough time? Recently, the elves. We need to make it possible. If we don't, everything that I've built up will come crumbling down, as he said. He is the only son of Marquis Villas, an influential figure of the military who has the current emperor's complete trust, Baron Villas. He'll definitely make it happen. Young Lord Varon, do you think Baron Provalum will really be able to get the elves in 1 week? Who knows? It'll probably be difficult. Huh. Then why? I have a different reason for giving him a 1-week deadline. What do you think the most important thing a king needs for ruling over the masses? That's a carrot and a whip. Of course, feeding the masses is important, however, will a satisfied person continue to eat what's given to him? That must be why you need the whip. That's right. Intimidation is the most important thing a king needs for handling the masses. It's like a magic spell that can make anyone submit, whether they be starving and full of spite or people whose stomachs are about to burst. Ah, then if Baron Provalum doesn't procure the elves within the given time, I'll have to trample on him. Of course, when he reaches the limit of his fear. And then, he'll become even more obedient after I show him some mercy. As expected of young Lord Varon. You've already completely seen through everything about Baron Provalum. In any case, I'm disappointed. I was looking forward to today. Well, since we're still outside after so long, let's go have a meal or something. I understand, young lord. Hey, take us to a good restaurant. Yes, I understand. The food of the Imperial Palace's chef. It's been a while, Count Rebrica. To think I'd meet you here. It's so nice to see you again. Was I a nuisance for needlessly calling out to you too? Of course not. It's nice to see you as well. The Poncel Jean Rebrica I know was an ignoble noble, of course, in a good way. Count Rebrica, who was born with a weak body and a weak-looking appearance, was a weak-willed man as his appearance suggested. He couldn't tell people things that they didn't like to hear, even if it cost him something, and spoke in a formal manner to everyone, even commoners. For a high-ranking noble like a count, is that him? The one who grovels to commoners? Yeah. Geez, why does he live like that? TSK. His actions were met with contempt and ridicule by the other nobles. However, Count Rebrica didn't falter. Even so, he took great care of his family, and though not among other nobles, he is the most respected noble among the commoners. That is who Count Poncel Jean Rebrica is. It's been a while, young lord. I thought I saw an uncommon hair color, and as I thought, it was you. Was this kid this talkative? Young Lord Joshua. What? There are still people here at this time. I will take measures so that you can eat comfortably. Wait. Ho, was there such a beautiful lady in Akardi? Is this your first time in Akardi? Which family are you from? He is the son of the Villas Marquis family, Varantian Villas. Show some courtesy. Marquis Villas? Why is the son of one of the most influential among the 12 families in the empire at a restaurant like this? I apologize for the discourtesy. It is an honor to meet the son of the famous Villas Marquis family, and you are. I am the head of the Rebrica family, Puncel Jean Rebrica. Yes, he's Count Rebrica. That's. I'm not looking for an apology from you, Count Rebrica. I don't know how you've been educating your daughter, but she lacks courtesy. I cannot bear this insult. I must get an apology from her. How is she supposed to show courtesy when they've never been acquainted and in an informal area? Why is he so unreasonable? He's only asserting his authority while borrowing his family's reputation. Count Rebrica should be the one who's insulted. Young lord, my daughter, it looks like you still don't know what you did wrong. That's. Show some courtesy immediately. Stop messing around. What? Marquis Villas must have lots of concerns as well, with his only son being such a simpleton. Why you, what the hell did you say, you brat? How dare you? You're asking to be killed. Reveal your identity. You pulled out your sword. If you've been trained with the sword, you must know the weight behind your actions. What? What the hell are you talking about? You must take responsibility for your actions. Intent, killing intent. Is this the killing intent of that child? Mucker, what are you doing? Teach that child a lesson. Young lord, that's. You asked who I am. My name is, Ash. Ash Ven Frederick. Ash, Ven. Frederick. There's no need to keep saying it like that, since I'll engrave it into your memory, starting now. Lock Castle. It's been a while, Lady Anna. It really has, Juan. You're earlier than I expected. I hurried a little since it was an emergency summon. Is there something wrong? There was a bit of an abnormality. A monster appeared in the Agnes Duchy. A monster? Are you talking about Babel? As expected, the rumors haven't reached your region yet. Duke Agnes had another son. Moreover, he's a monster whose abilities far exceed Babel's. Really? A child whose abilities exceed Babel's, the genius of geniuses. Don't lash out at me like this. Duke Agnes was going to spread the rumors to raise his family's name, and you were going to hear of it sooner or later. Such rumors can gather and become a special power in these peaceful times. That is true. The world says it's at peace, but each country is currently like a volcano on the verge of erupting. The majority of the countries, after continuing to accumulate their power over a long period of time, have become saturated in power. For the ordinary citizens, it must be good, since they believe their country is strong. But reality is different. Accumulation of power must also burst out. What would people in power with strong soldiers think to do? That is, war. The importance of talents called masters participating in a war is crucial. No country would wage war without a chance of victory. Therefore, every country must rely on information. In the end, information will be what stops war from happening. I understand what Lady Anna is thinking. However, it's not good for us if he's another son of Duke Agnes. One misstep and our decades-long plan could go up in flames. Don't worry. I have a plan. I'm going to enroll in the academy in the capital of Avalon. The academy, then Duke Agnes. It'll be all right for now. Trust me. I swear upon my name of Annabelle Grace that I'll bring Joshua to our side. The Frederick family, never heard of it before. Is it some countryside family? Is it really that important? I guess not, since it'll disappear soon enough. How dare the likes of you meddle in my business? I'll let you experience the price of your pointless bravado. Kneel. If you ask for forgiveness, I'll let you off with one severed limb. Bullshit. What? Mucker. How much more humiliation must I endure? Make him kneel in front of me this instant. By your order. I was a bit surprised by his overwhelming killing intent, but he's just a 10-year-old child. It's unfortunate, but you were a dead man the moment you defied the Villas family. I'll deal with you quickly, with one blow. Coup, hook, cuck. And Mucker. He defeated Mucker, a B-rank knight, with his fists. It's possible for him to take down a knight who uses mana with just his fists. Moreover, by such a child. How shall I deal with you? You dare to. I don't plan to forgive you, even if you beg. Children like you deserve a beating. What is your identity? Who are you? I told you. It's Ash Van Frederick. Don't lie. I've never even heard of the Frederick family. Do you know how heavy the crime of posing as a noble is? I am the successor of the Villas Marquis family, one of the 12 families supporting the empire, Varentian Villas. The likes of your family. Quack. Hey, I'm not done yet. This is only the beginning. Get up. Where has your high and mighty attitude gone now? You can't fall asleep yet. Wake up. Young lord, please stop. We have shown you great disrespect. Please give us your mercy just this once. I can't understand it using common sense, but he enveloped his fist with mana. Then he's at least an A-rank master. Such a child, he may be in a special family unknown to the world. Young Lord Varen may be in trouble at this rate. I told you. If a knight pulls out his sword, he must take responsibility for that action. I am not generous enough to give my enemies mercy. Is he really trying to put an end to this? Please give us your mercy just this one time. I will offer you my arm if you want. I've failed as a knight for failing to protect my liege. So I do not mind if I cannot hold a sword any longer. Please, at least forgive young Lord Varen. Please let this go, just this once. Young Lord. All to protect his liege, the knight threw everything away. It reminds me of that guy from my past life. An idiot who would dedicate his everything for my sake. I've told you this before, but I'm not generous enough to give mercy to my enemies. I'm going to stay in the capital. Tell him to come find me if he wants his family's ring back when he wakes up. If he doesn't, I'll just sell it on the black market. I've always thought this, but you're too temperamental. Don't follow my example. What's wrong with that? Don't I need charisma as well? Do you want to be excommunicated already? No matter how many times I see him, he's amazing. What is it, Iselin? Iselin. Sir Mucker, I'll guide you to the nearest clinic. Och. Look at what that bastard did to my face. Mucker. Bring that bastard to me right now, no matter what it takes. With my power. What? You useless insect. You can't even win against a 10-year-old child. Severe punishment will be awaiting you as soon as we return. Return to the estate and find out about the Frederick family. I'll find his parents, his siblings, and his servants, and I swear I'll cut their throats in front of him. That is impossible, we have no justification. What? Justification? I, the heir to the villa's Marquis family, was humiliated to this extent. And you say there is no justification? No one will believe that we were done in by a child barely 10 years old. Even if anyone does believe it, the family's reputation will fall to rock bottom. Possibly to the extent where society's views on our family could change. Shut up. You just do as I say. What's so important about that? It is important, young lord. For nobles, honor is sometimes more important than even their own lives. Honor is no different from the entire family itself. Are you lecturing me right now? Even if my liege doesn't care about it, if Marquis Villas hears of this incident, it will not end with just some simple punishment. We can just erase the evidence before any rumors spread, like we've always done. We'll kill everyone who was there. You're not going to say you're scared of the Rebrica family, are you? Actually, young lord, there is evidence. Ash Van Frederick took the token of our family. What are you talking about? I have the token right here. Gasp. It's gone. I don't have my ring. He said that you should come find him if you want it back. Aside from it being evidence, it's significant that the token of a family is in someone else's hands. He probably didn't think of it that far, but if so, we can't be hostile towards him. Currently, there is much more cost than benefit to our situation. How about you quell your anger for now and continue to observe the situation? You're not saying I should go find him and apologize. He did say for you to come, but I will try sending a substitute first. A substitute? Are you sure young Lord Varen will come find you? He probably won't do it himself. Since I have his precious item, he can't just not come see me. He'll probably send a substitute. Someone of a high enough status but with no risk of any information being leaked. And that is? There was a rumor in Accardi. The one who manages the Knight of Accardi is Accent Provalum, but the one who rules the Knight is the young master of the Villas family. Wow, I thought he just made an enemy of the Villas family, one of the 12 families, due to an emotional outburst. But to think it was part of his plan toward a greater objective. He might become someone above my expectations. Thank you very much for your help, Lady Iselin. There's no need to be that thankful. I didn't do it specifically to help you. However, not only myself, but our entire family may have fallen into a difficult situation, but thanks to your help, we were able to avoid it. I would like to thank you again. Considering she's a future Grand Sorceress of the continent, her personality is very different. How did such a gentle person become a slaughterer who didn't shed tears nor blood? At the end of the narrow precipice, she was like an ice flower that would exude beauty even in severe cold. The Grand Sorceress of Ice, Iselin. I thought that name suited her quite well back then. If the young lord ever gets into trouble because of this incident, we will be the ones to assist you at that time. If we testify as people who were at the scene, then even the imperial family. That's a needless worry. However, if you're really concerned, I'd like you to do me a favor in the future. Anything for you. Joshua von Agnes. He knew that I was watching. I'm confident that my stealth won't be found out even by a master. From his skills, I can tell his information is not false. I have to change my plan. I thought he was just trying to exploit us by using the information regarding the moon door he picked up by luck somewhere. If he really knows. I wonder what the master's judgment will be. Well, I just need to follow whatever he decides. My back hurts after carrying a grown man. Let's go home, Iselin. Yes. Count Rubrica. Looks like this is the right place. You're faster than I expected, Baron Accent Provalum. It's nice to meet you. My name is Accent Provalum. It is an honor to meet the son of the Frederick family. Could it really be, to this child? Though Provalum is of the lowest ranked baron, he has power close to that of a high-ranking noble. How rushed is he to show such courtesy to the son of a noble family in the countryside? As young Lord Varen's substitute, I have something to say to Lord Ashe. The item you have is a precious treasure of the villa's family. Could you please return it to my master? I believe I told him to come himself if he wants it back. Go tell him that again. If he doesn't come, I'll just melt it. This brat. Can anything else be done about this? Young Lord Varen needs his rest right now. He hasn't even. He's weaker than I expected. Well, all right. Bring that knight, Mucker, who was next to Varen. That means. We'll talk again once you bring him. Also. What goes around, comes around, right? Since I accepted your request, you must accept one of mine. What request would that be? The rings on your hand look quite expensive. Hand them over. My liege, you're a demon. How can you extort such a treasure without a single change in your expression? I didn't extort it, it was a fair trade. Isn't it only right to get something equal in return for giving Provalum a chance? But why did you want Provalum's ring? This is, the treasure of the Orvis family, named the Elf's Tears. Elves, with their beautiful appearance, were a fascinating race to humans. For that reason alone, the humans began to hunt elves, and many elves lost their homes and died due to it. After that, humans became subjects of animosity for the elves. In the end, to protect themselves and their homes, all the elves gathered in the forest located at the southern end of the continent, which ultimately became known as the Forest of the Elves. Then, to never allow humans to find them again, the High Elves formed a barrier throughout the forest by combining their strengths. However, even for High Elves with extraordinary magical talent, it was difficult to maintain the barrier on the entire forest, and it resulted in the deaths of all the High Elves. Except for one. All the elves gathered around the last High Elf. The humans considered him as the king of the elves. And named him, Elunbus. After several centuries, the only person who knew the location of the Forest of the Elves was the one who was good friends with the fifth generation Elunbus and disappeared along with the fall of his family decades ago. The last family head of the Orvis family, Zerath Dick Orvis. Society says he's missing, but I'm sure someone killed him whilst trying to get information on the Forest of the Elves. If you consider that the location of the forest hasn't been revealed until now, Zerath Dick Orvis, until his dying breath, did not reveal anything about the Forest of the Elves. The fifth generation Elunbus, who heard the news too late, showed herself to the continent to confirm it with her own eyes. She found the last disciple of Zerath Dick Orvis, who had fallen to a servant of another noble family. And shed tears as she held her hands and apologized. The drops of tears seeped into the family treasure. It later became known to the world as the Elf's Tears. However, unfortunately, the last descendant of Orvis was said to have passed away due to an illness. Truly a nasty and ruthless fate of one family. This ring born through that fate is said to hold special power. Though it won't be. My liege. What are you thinking so hard about? What? We've arrived at the mansion. My liege. Are you not coming inside? Cain, can I ask you for a favor? Yes, anything for the young lord. This is for me, but also for you as well. I need subordinates whom I can leave my back to. I have no use for people who fall before me on the battlefield. I'll be enrolling into the academy soon, so leave here and head to where the Duke is. Are you telling me, to become Lady Lucia's guardian knight? But if I do that, things will become difficult for you, my liege. You'll be the son of a noble family without a single attending knight. Moreover, a low-class countryside noble without much information on where it even is. You'll obviously be ignored and stared at with disdain, and many annoying things will happen to you. Considering your personality, I'm sure you won't be able to endure everything that will happen to you. You'll need me to prevent things like that from happening. Moreover, Varenchen Villas is also a student of the academy. I assume that he'll go after my liege again. Don't worry. I'm really thinking about spending my days quietly. I don't know if you'll believe me, but I'm an expert in enduring alone. Also, I was going to ask for something else. Learn the way of the sword from the Duke for me. This is not my order to you as your liege, but a request. A request I would very much like for you to take. To think you would bow his head without restraint for a request like this, he must have asked Duke Agnes for me. Please raise your head. I do not want to see the person I serve bowing his head to anyone, including me. Very well. I'll accept your request. However, shouldn't what goes around, come around? I'd like to request something of you, as well. Alright, let's hear it. Please make it so that I won't ever have to bow my head to anyone other than you. Of course. I will make it so that you won't ever have to bow your head to anyone other than myself. I swear it upon my name. Then, I will be in your care from now on, my liege. At the center of the vast Igrant continent, Terra Hubaltran Swallow surrounded by 3 superpowers, Avalon, there is an ivory tower so high that it could pierce the skies. It is the sanctuary as well as the pride of the magicians. The Magic Tower. Red Flame Seat, Thunderbolt Seat, and the Void Seat. Why are there 3 empty seats? Magic Tower Master Lon Dun Pere, the first ever 7th class magician, the head of the 7 magicians. As you already know, Red Flame and Void don't like to stay in one place. As for Thunderbolt, I believe that he left for an important matter on the case that he's working on. Marcus, 7 Magicians Earth Seat. Then we will begin the 27th regular meeting without them. Important matters aside, we can't just keep putting off the meeting. The main topic of this meeting is the primordial stone. Getting straight to the point, I see. It's not like you, Elder. Theta, 7 Magician Storm Seat. Be mindful of your manners, Storm. We're in a meeting. I'm surprised you even showed up. I usually don't ever even see a trace of you. Well, as the Elder, no, as the Magic Tower Master said, this is an important matter. Moreover, is it true that someone took Magma? Not only Magma, but Bronto has disappeared as well. Even Bronto? That's the first I'm hearing of it. Only the Magic Tower knows information about the primordial stones. They may have taken it without knowing what they are. But if that's not the case, it is a serious problem. Alicia, 7 Magicians Ice Seat. It is exactly as you say. I have a pretty good idea of who has taken Magma, but I have no idea where Bronto could be. Now I get why Mr. Thunderbolt would drop everything and run off. It's not like there's absolutely no information about it. I'm not sure whether it's related to Bronto or not, but there is unusual information about something near the area. Near the area where Bronto appeared, I heard that a magic swordsman has appeared. What? A magic swordsman? Could it be that he has appeared? Unfortunately, no. The magic swordsman that appeared this time, I hear he's a child who's only turned 9 this year. What? 9. All of you, quiet. It's not concrete. Did you say Bronto was found in the Avalon Empire? Yes. Since Thunderbolt went there. Marcus, pay close attention to the one who took magma. If the information is true, there probably isn't anything we can do. Couldn't he be that person's successor? A magic swordsman, I can't even imagine it being anyone else other than him. Calm down, Alicia. I understand how you feel. This isn't something you can just sloppily go over. Considering the possibility, there probably is no relationship between them. Why not? Because I hear the main character of the rumor is the son of Arden von Agnes. Mr. Earth. Tell us information like that beforehand. Tell us anything else that we need to know. Stop sipping your tea, damn it. Stop. Like I said before, nothing is certain. Do not act on your own. Just keep observing the situation. That's the end for today. You may all leave. The world changes so quickly. I wonder if this change will be for the better or for worse. Rune language. How does my liege know the language that only high-ranking magicians know? Is my liege really a magic swordsman? My liege, are you alright? I'm fine. Exactly which high elf gave it its blessing to even have rune language engraved on it? Oh, this? It's a 7th class high-ranking barrier that automatically protects the user in dangerous situations. I hear it also dramatically increases your affinity with spirits. I don't exactly know of its other abilities either. I, Cain, have a favor to ask of you, my liege. Could you give me the elf's tears? This is the ring that a high elf made for the only daughter of the family head of the Orvis family, Zerath Dick Orvis, so men cannot use this item. Then. I'm planning on giving this to my mother. I greet my master. Zero, to think you'd contact me out of the blue like this. Is it because of that child? Yes. Although there was a trivial incident, besides that, I felt that Joshua was hiding much more than I expected. I already know that child is special. Calling him just special is. Are you aware of it as well? The magic tower has started to move to find Joshua. The magic tower, you say? Why in the world? It seems you didn't know. One of the 7 magicians has started to look for Joshua, thinking that he is the descendant of the magic swordsman Ainslot, since the magic tower has been looking for him for quite a while. Though, the magic tower is using the primordial stone as an excuse. The primordial stone, what's important is not the primordial stone, nor is it Ainslot. A portion of the forces of the Avalon Empire's Imperial Knight Order, and the magic tower. Moreover, the existence of the secret of our organization, the red coin. All of these things have started moving with Joshua at its center. I'd like nothing more than to head to Akardi myself, but since the battle within the organization has not ended yet, I can't. Things would change if that child really brings me the red coin, though. I will retrieve it, no matter what. Alright, I'll trust you. Yes. No matter what. Burp. Up. Burp. Shut up and just keep your eyes open. Oh, sliver of light traveling the vast heavens. Gather around my hands, bring down the lightning of judgment to all my enemies blocking my path. A downpour of light shall fall down upon you. Lightning rain. Now, talk. How is my magic just now compared to Joshua's ability? Puha. Answer. I am a noble of the Avalon Empire. Do you think the Empire will just stand still if you do this? The Empire? I wouldn't have even come here if I was afraid of something like that. So hurry up and answer me. How do I compare to that child Joshua, who's rumored to be a magic swordsman? In terms of power, your magic is definitely above him. Even someone not versed in magic like me can tell. True, since Ainslot's specialty wasn't the lightning attribute. Has he taken Bronto, like I expected? I must meet that child myself. The Agnes estate isn't somewhere I can trespass so easily, though. Wait. If you're planning on meeting Joshua, you're thinking about this wrong. Thinking about this wrong? Yes. Joshua followed Duke Agnes to the capital. He must have been admitted to the academy by now. The academy? What a predicament. The Agnes estate is already hard enough, but the capital of Avalon is on another level. There are several monsters there besides Duke Agnes. I'll help you. What? Although we didn't have a great first impression. If you're planning on trampling on Joshua, then I'll gladly help you. It annoys me how arrogant he is without knowing his place. I can't watch it any longer. How amusing. What can the likes of you do to help me? You have the symbol of Sterapes under your eye, and you're also a 6th-class magician. The thunder seat of the 7 magicians. Jack Sterapes. I'm surprised. A mere Viscount knows my identity. As you know, knowledge is power in Avalon. If you join hands with me, I will be of help to you for sure. I have many connections in Avalon. Even so, no matter how urgent this job is, I can't just join hands with a mere nameless Viscount. What do you mean? Even though I said I didn't care, it would be a bit annoying if my identity is leaked. So what? Are you planning on killing me? If a noble of the Empire like me disappears, the Empire, no, Duke Agnes will step in to find me. If that happens, sooner or later, your identity will. Who would look for the likes of you? Time passed by quickly, and Joshua entered the academy after turning 10 years old. There were around 1,000 children of nobles that entered Avalon Academy. Students are divided into 6 grades, and are advanced into the next grade through an advancement exam held each year. Students graduate from the academy once they pass the graduation exam. Joshua believed that the 6 years he would spend here would be plenty of time for him to achieve the 5th stage of the magic spear art that he reached in his past life. If it goes all according to plan. Please bring it here. Yes, young master. You can't even lift something like this. I'm sorry, young master, where's my room? We're almost there. Please wait a little longer. As expected of noble children, they all have at least one servant. It's here. A 3-person room. Is this spacious? As expected of Avalon. This place is great. I hope I won't have to share this space with people like Varen. I can't live with a nameless noble from the countryside. This is such humiliation. I want to spend my days quietly. Oh. I wasn't the first one. Nice to meet you, my new friend. I'd appreciate it if you could help me with my luggage. Few thanks. I was dying carrying all this by myself. No. It's all right. I was late in introducing myself. I'm Agar's Cohen Douglas. I'll be in your care. Well, I guess these kinds of people are much better than those children who like to show off their power. I'm Ash Van Frederick. Likewise. Frederick. It's my first time hearing of it. Let's get along for this 1 year, Ash. Wow. Have you guys become acquainted with each other already? I'm Icarus. I'll be in your care as well. You bastard. He's actually Icarus. The genius of the era, the heavenly brain, Icarus. The first Imperial Prince internal battle, that will be recorded in the history of blood in the future. While the Avalon Empire was weak from wars between the empires, when Emperor Marcus went missing, the worst internal battle in history broke out between the first and second Imperial Princes. With the excuse of stabilizing the country. In this internal battle that lasted for almost 10 years, tens of thousands of casualties occurred. And it came to a close with the first prince's victory. Afterwards, all of the second prince's administration and forces were absorbed by the first prince. There were two people who made the greatest contributions in this internal battle. One is the fourth imperial prince, who became a hero who brought the long internal battle to an end, Kaiser van Britain. And the other is the genius of strategy and tactics with a brain that is said to have been sent by the heavens. A vassal who led the first prince to victory. Heavenly brain Icarus. Do I have something on my face? Why are you both so surprised? Yeah, you commoner. How can I not be surprised? Our paths crossed again. Whoa. You're heavy. I never thought I'd get to be in the same room as you, Agar's Nim. I'll be in your care. Likewise. I'm looking forward to a fun year. You're always so optimistic, Agar's Nim. Is that a compliment? Of course. Do they both know each other? First years shouldn't have met anyone yet, they must have become acquainted somewhere else. Anyway, it's my first time hearing of Icarus having a friend. The Harvest Territory located in the countryside south of Avalon. Since the barren couple did not have children for a very long time, they adopted Icarus, who was their servant at the time, after recognizing his talent. The Harvest Territory was bombarded with ridicule from other nobles due to the unusual occurrence. Icarus was unable to rid himself of the commoner image in the academy, regardless of talent, and was continually seen with disdain and contempt. Thus, he spent his days alone, or so I've heard. The one who reached out a hand to him for the first time was the first prince of the Avalon Empire, Kaiser van Britain. He treated Icarus as a person for the first time, and gave him an opportunity to spread his wings as much as he wanted. After hearing his story, I thought we were very similar. To my youth filled with disdain and contempt, to my life of misfortune after being killed by Kaiser van Britain, who I trusted. I'm Ash Van Frederick. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. I'm Icarus. Let's get along. I have to bring Icarus over to my side, no matter what. This is a fateful meeting for me. Duke Agnes's residence. I see. Joshua has entered the academy. I wanted to see him being admitted, what a shame. Young Lord Joshua probably didn't ask you because his identity might have been revealed had you went with him. I understand, Sir Kane. Besides that, thank you for always watching over my son. It's nothing, madam. On the contrary, I am always thankful for the honor of serving him as my liege. It may be discourteous of me to say this, but you truly have a marvelous son. Oh my. What are you two doing? Duke Agnes. I greet the Duke. Are you comfortable here? Yes. I'm receiving more than what I'm worthy of, thanks to your generosity. If you find anything uncomfortable, you can tell me anytime. It's fine to come look for me. Ah, yes, Duke. I will see you next time, then. Duke. What? Forgive my impertinence, but may I ask why you have let Lady Lucia into this residence? Lady Vanessa may start to have some treacherous intentions if she hears of this. You know, don't you? I know that young Lord Joshua has extraordinary talent. But the talent of young Lord Babel, who carries the blood of the imperial family, cannot be ignored either. How about you decide the family head for certain instead? You must be worried about the imperial bloodline. Yes. The legitimacy of the legitimate son cannot be completely ignored, after all. If young Lord Joshua inherits the Agnes name, there will be endless noise around the family. I wonder, if authenticity has to be influenced by blood, then rather, what? It's nothing. I'll watch on for a little longer. Yes, by your will. Authenticity of the legitimate son. During the first class after entering the academy, Joshua got to know the relationship between Agars and Icarus. It was because these two were already famous within the academy. Of course, they weren't famous for good reasons. Wow, what kind of combination is this? The illegitimate child of Count Douglas and a lowly commoner. As they say, birds of a feather flock together. You're right, losers are sticking together as losers should. Amaru Brun Sten. Are you taking the swordsmanship class as well, Amaru? Amaru Brun Sten. By the Sten family, could it be? One of the 5 masters of Avalon, Count Ari Brun Sten, referred to as the master of the rapier. He definitely resembles Amaru. His gray hair and his slit eyes. We'll easily get good grades if we're in the same class as these flunkers. How pitiful the illegitimate child and commoner are, failing to advance to the second year. A yellow necktie. They must be second years. White neckties are first years. One's necktie color changes as one advances a year. Besides that, Agars is an illegitimate child, like me. Running away from home and flunking. I guess that's all you amount to. Is that the life of an illegitimate child? I'm ashamed to have been your friend once. Aren't you being too harsh, Amarunim? What? How dare you butt in? You lowly commoner. Duncan Paul Dunnets, you dare show contempt toward the Sten family? What do you mean by contempt, Duncan Nim? What are you talking about? I'm telling you to mind your own business. Any mockery toward my friend Amaru is mockery toward me, Duncan Paul Dunnets. I did not say anything that would be considered contempt toward you. What exactly is this contempt that you speak of? You lowly commoner who's worse than livestock. Kook. You think you become a noble just because you were adopted by some nameless barony from the countryside? The blood flowing through your veins is like that of livestock. How dare you even attempt to speak with us? That in itself is a mockery toward us. Stop it. You're going too far. Are you covering for your friend? Arg. Agars Nim. HM. Who the hell are you? I guess I can't spend my days quietly as I planned. To think they would treat fellow human beings as livestock. I'll utterly destroy that mindset of yours. W8, WI or YUH here. Looks like I didn't see it wrong. Really, I was waiting for you for a long time. I greet the Imperial Prince Kaiser van Britain. Aren't you happy to see me? What? Mucker, are even your ears blocked? I asked you whether the fourth Imperial Prince only acted as if he knew that bastard. Yes, as far as I've heard. I see, there's definitely something to that bastard then. No matter how hard I search, I can't find anything about the Frederick Viscounty. He even knows the fourth Imperial Prince. It can't be helped. Mucker, go to the moon door right now and ask about the person named Ash Van Frederick. I have to grasp his weakness no matter what. However, young lord, that's. I'll return Varen's ring. However, you must apologize to the Rebrika family in your foolish young master's place, and also promise me. Lay your family and honor on the line, and promise me that you will stop Varen from doing something like that ever again. I promise you, young Lord Joshua. Young Lord Varen, I may be overstepping my boundaries, but if you break your promise, everyone in the world will start to mock you. No, the Villas Marquis family. Shut up. What does the promise you made on your own have to do with me? Stop talking back and do as I say. Go find out right now. Useless bastard. By your order. I didn't plan on drawing attention to myself, but if I'm going to drag Icarus to my side, then I have no choice but to adjust my plans. People must already be curious about me due to Kaiser. I've received your reply. However, I'm still not going to give up on you. Also, he asked me to visit the Imperial Palace before I graduate. Well, I was going to do that even if he didn't ask me to. The Imperial Night Order in the secret storage of the Imperial Palace. I have something that I need to find there. Agar's Cohen Douglas. What, is it time to eat already? Puhaha, this is why you flunked. What an embarrassment. Haha, how was an idiot like him born from the Douglas family? He's an illegitimate child, what did you expect? Now, stop it. Agars, pay attention in class. That is, if you don't want to be sent back home. Ah, yes. I will pay attention. Then let's continue the lesson. That is why the sword is considered the greatest weapon. There is a reason why most of the famous knights use the sword as their main weapon. Even the current emperor, who rules over Avalon and has reached the realm of Master, and Duke Agnes, one of the 9 stars, the strongest in the continent, use the sword. Of course, the same goes for the 5 masters of Avalon. Then why is the sword considered the greatest weapon? That's simple. All other weapons besides swords are trash. That's all there is to it. Between people of the same skill level, a person using any other weapon can never defeat a person using a sword. However, in war, most soldiers do not use a sword, but rather, a spear. From what you say, don't you think soldiers need to be trained in the sword rather than a spear? I was speaking in terms of people who have the same skill. Not expendables like soldiers in war. Hilarious. From what I can see, the sword is the absolute worst weapon. Especially a rapier, which can't even be used as a toothpick. Who's that? He looks like a new student. Is he the son of some amazing family? What are you talking about? I haven't heard of families greater than the Sten family among the new students. Then what? Is he just insane? What did you just say? The rapier is utter trash. Stop. Fighting between students is forbidden. I cannot hold myself back, as someone from the Sten family who uses the rapier as their main weapon. Are you telling me to endure this mockery? Hilarious. So belittling the weapon you use is considered mockery, but you belittling all other weapons is just an opinion? I only told the truth as it is. If not, then prove it to me. Let's fight. Did you forget? According to the rules, fights among students are strictly forbidden. What? You're clinging to the rules after saying that much? I thought you were something more, but you're all bark and no bite. Is he acting like that because of the fourth Imperial Prince? I just want to follow the rules. If you want to fight, then why don't we fight in a practical sparring class that doesn't break any rules? Right, there was that method. The practical swordsmanship class just happens to be tomorrow. Professor, I beg of you. If you allow this spar, I will no longer argue about this matter. Please give me the opportunity to prove myself so that I'm not branded as a liar among the other students. It just had to be the Sten family, and that child, sigh, it looks like this is going to be an exhausting year. Since things have come this far, I can do nothing but watch. Alright, I approve. However, since it is a spar, I will prohibit real swords, and you may only use wooden weapons for sparring purposes. Perfect. There's nothing better than a wooden sword to break his body. I don't know what sort of relationship you have with the fourth Imperial Prince. But I'll destroy you. To think you'd call the rapier trash in front of the Sten family. Are you crazy? What's the problem? Are you seriously asking that? Amaru isn't someone who would stand for that kind of humiliation. He'll definitely try to hurt you. I also think the same. I thought you were living life without thinking about anything, but I guess you're also able to take a hint, Agars. Ash, I don't know how skilled you are, but Amaru is one of the most talented students of the academy, as the blood of the Sten family flows through his veins. He's even at the stage where he can feel mana on his own. I guess you know Amaru Brunsten quite well. Yeah, since Amaru and I were friends for a long time. On the Land of Death, that's located on the northern edge of Avalon, there were two families who blocked the demonic beasts that endlessly invaded the land. Amaru's father, who is considered the commander of the North, as well as the current Sten family's head, and Agars's father, the Douglas family's head, who was always by his side protecting and assisting him. The deep friendship formed by the countless number of life and death situations that they'd experienced is well known even among the nobles. That's how Amaru and I naturally got to know each other, but as a concubine's son, it was difficult for me to become friends with him. However, because we had something in common as we were both far away from inheriting the heir position, we were able to become friends who could rely on each other in our younger days. That's why I know Amaru better than anyone. That's why I'd like you to stop being stubborn and ask him for forgiveness. I don't want to see my new friend get hurt. How hilarious. You want me to apologize just for being weak? Well, at least you'll be safe living like that, since all you'll be doing is laughing like an idiot and bowing down to everyone around you. Ash Nim. He's only saying this because he's worried about you. Who's worried for who? Excuses do nothing more than regress your own skills. If you want to change the fate you were born with, you need to work to death to do so. Also, hold fast to your own beliefs. If you don't want to live under someone else's shadow for the rest of your life, that is. Ah, so. You want me to find out information about a boy named Ash Van Frederick, right, Sir Mucker? Yes. I need information about that boy. All we know about him is that he enrolled into Avalon Academy this year. I have a rough idea, but... Really? I will give you as much money as you want. Tell me everything about that boy. Of course. As you know as well, the information that we provide is quite expensive. Like I said, money isn't an issue, especially expensive, if it's a person who our organization is giving special treatment to. Special treatment? I did expect it, but if he's someone that even the Moon Door is giving special treatment to, then there's something much bigger to him. Please tell me. I will provide as much money as you want. Very well. Then please pay us around 1 million gold. What? 1 million? Damn it. Who the hell is he? 1 million gold is more than how much most cities earn from taxes in a year. From your expression, it looks like you need more time to think. Please come visit us again after you've made up your mind, Sir Mucker. Young Lord Joshua. This is an investment. Although someone like Varen would be able to find other channels to gain information from, since the Moon Door demanded 1 million gold as our commission fee, they'll think you're much more dangerous than they expected. If that's the case, then I'm sure Varen would give up on some petty revenge, afraid of the consequences that may follow it. The young Lord Varen that I know is weak against the strong and strong against the weak, nothing more. Please don't worry about things like this and find the red coin for us to put an end to this long war. Until then, I will not spare any investments on you, young Lord Joshua. Contrary to the strict rules of the Academy, they do not restrict the students from going anywhere after classes are over. Thanks to that, I could focus on regaining the power that I lost in the mansion that Duke Agnes prepared for me. The divine and demonic energy inside my body are like water and oil, constantly in turmoil. It is impossible for them to mix. I have to stabilize these powers with Bronto's power. More. Just a bit more. Ouch. It looks like I lost consciousness. Cook, it hurts. It's an incomplete power, but it's nothing that I can't control. If I control a little more of the divine and demonic energy using Bronto, I'll be able to reach the third stage of the magic spear art soon. Phew, then I'll be able to use that soon. Alright, again. Huh. My Lugia. Where did it go? Shit. I can't find it. Lugia. Are you an idiot? Subspace magic. There's no limit to your stupidity. How can you just sleep for 3 days in a place where enemies could invade anytime? Who the hell are you? Who do you think? I'm the greatest one in the entire world, Lugianim. Thank and worship me. I'm the one who's been protecting you by your side for 3 days. What? I was passed out for 3 days. There must have been a huge fuss in the academy. In any case, when I reached the third stage of the magic spear art in my past life, I also saw that Lugia possessed intelligence in a subspace. I only found out I could change it into a metal stick after my regression. I never thought an ability like this would appear, even after my regression. But to think it appeared before me in the state of a child. Am I not the only one who regressed? You're thinking that I look like a child, aren't you? Can you even read my thoughts as well? Of course. You think I wouldn't be able to do something like mind reading in my first awakening state? Besides that, isn't there something more important? What? Something more important. Know thyself before you know the enemy. You can't possibly think that the state of your body is perfect, do you? That's. Shall I give you a piece of information? Information. The primordial stone you obtained. If you think elemental power is all it has, then that in itself is moronic. I don't know how much humans researched about the primordial stone with their puny level of intelligence, but its true power lies elsewhere. Elsewhere? Think about it. Even though each primordial stone possesses unique powers such as extinction, regeneration, and harmony, that's not what's important. Here's a question for you. If that's the case, then what kind of unique power does Bronto, the stone that you obtained, have? Try to solve it on your own. Since it has the lightning attribute that excels in destruction, shouldn't it have something similar to it? Wait, then it would kind of overlap with the red primordial stone, magma. Think over it carefully on your own. It's a question that can help you achieve your objectives in the quickest way possible, after all. Wow. What did you say about my objective? What do you think? You need to take revenge. Then, bam. And that was it. You sure have a lot of fun stories, Agar's Nim. I think it's more that you're the one living such a boring life, Icarus. Huh. Hey. How the hell are you guys still here? Ack. If I were you, I would have run away already with that Ash something guy. Don't you think so too, Agars? That's your specialty after all, disappearing when things get dodgy. Stop bothering us already. Are you for real? How can you tell us to stop bothering you when your roommate disappears after making such a huge fuss? This isn't something we can just gloss over. Why is that shifted onto us? What do you think? It's because this place will only become clean after we rip out weeds like you. What are you doing? How many times do I have to tell you that fights between students are strictly forbidden? Duncan, I will have no choice but to take disciplinary action if you continue to act like this. TCH. This is my mistake. I knew things were going to end up like this. I made up my mind to prevent that from happening ever again. But at least it ended at a point where I could take disciplinary action since Ash Van Frederick disappeared. I'm sorry I'm late. I had to take a leave of absence due to personal reasons. Ash Van Frederick. Why, just why? Why are you stepping into your own grave? Look. Is he not afraid to die? Why did he return? I'll say. If he appeared after disappearing for 3 days, did he think he would be forgiven for everything? I don't know what guts he had to come back, but it doesn't seem like he'll be able to graduate safely. All of you, quiet. Class will begin soon, so get ready. Ash, take your seat for now. We need to continue the lesson. Yes, I understand. Now that it's come to this, I will have to do everything within my power to stop what will happen. I'll have to postpone the practical lesson. Who knows what Amaru will do at the moment? Why the hell did you come back? Didn't your Frederick family already collapse? Can't you just run away if you wanted to? HM. Did you do a background check on me? The rumors have spread all over the academy. Amaru must have done a background check on you. It's still not too late, so apologize to Amaru. You said that it's safe to bow down to everyone around you, right? Yeah, it's safe. That's why it's necessary to bow down sometimes. You're talking about that again. I won't say the same thing twice. I'll show you how to protect your own convictions. I can tell what he's worried about from his expression. But I don't even have the time to worry about a fight between children. There's something more important that I have to do. Lugia. How do you know about my revenge? Did you, really come back to the past with me? What is the other ability of Bronto? And most importantly, the primordial stone. The true power of Bronto that boasts the power of lightning, the fastest power that possesses powerful destructive capabilities. Is growth. Growth. Professor. You can't be thinking of glossing over it, are you? What do you mean? You approved of the spar between me and Ash Van Frederick. It is no simple spar, but a promise, as well as a battle with the honor of a noble on the line. If you changed your mind, then my entire family has been insulted. Therefore, I will have no choice but to take other measures. Even though, superficially, we have a teacher and student relationship, I cannot escape from the principle that is the power of a family. How can I prevent this from happening? I don't know why you returned, but if you thought I was just gonna let it go, then you thought wrong. I will take this opportunity to engrave into you how trash the weapon that you praise is. I didn't think we would be thinking the same thing. I had no plans to let it go either. I will show you how useless a rapier is. You, bastard. Hey! Hurry the hell up. At this rate, we'll miss the fight. Why did he come back? Does he really want to die by Amaru's hands so badly? Who knows? I'm curious, so let's go watch. The Academy's small drill hall, so he's Frederick. He's holding a spear. How ridiculous. Does he think he'll have an advantage with the long reach of a spear? His thoughts are so one-dimensional. I want to see him getting his ass beat by Amaru. Ashnim. How about you just apologize to Amaru? That again? You're so persistent. Though I'm not quite sure what you're thinking, you cannot defeat Amaru-nim. Even if you win against Amaru-nim, the Sten family will not stand for it. If their son is beaten after the rapier was humiliated, then I'll just have to beat them all. From your expression, I can see you don't trust my skill. Then, do you want to make a bet with me? Pardon? A bet, out of nowhere. If I defeat Amaru Brun Sten to protect my convictions, and survive from the Sten family without any issues, I win. The one who loses has to fulfill one wish of the victor. Deal? I don't know why you're saying this, but my goal is to stop this duel. Moreover, you don't even know what I'm going to ask for if I win the bet, so why are you recklessly? Obviously, because I never thought of it. That I'd lose the bet. Icarus, leave it at that. We cannot delay this duel for any longer. Ashnim, you need to value yourself more. You cannot change this place on your own. Can't change this place on my own. I guess something happened to him. Now then. The duel between Amaru Brun Sten and Ash Ven Frederick will begin. Yeah. Yeah. Woo. Woo. Crush that braggart. Do your best, Amaru. Give that mere wooden stick a beating with your wooden sword. What's with that bastard? What's he doing, closing his eyes? Just give up on your life. He's such an attention whore. He's addicted to attention. Even though I reached the third stage of the magic spear art, rather than using that power to overpower him, I'll defeat him using spearmanship alone. I've been chasing the pinnacle of the magic spear art until now, but I could never see the end of the road. I've forgotten that nothing is more important than the basics and fundamentals. I can see the paths I was used to at this moment. I feel like I can reach a height that I couldn't reach in my past life now. There's a limit to your arrogance, you bastard. Are you trying to make more excuses like this? I will not stand for something like that. Thank you. Kook. Sigh, as I thought, he doesn't move the way I want him to. Joshua von Agnes. Joe. Joshua von Agnes, she said. The extreme swiftness that the opponent can never see coming. A swiftness that surpasses the limits of swiftness. I have finally obtained it. The height of my dreams that I could never reach, even in my past life. The enlightenment of the sixth stage of the magic spear art. I obtained it in one fell swoop. Avalon Academy female trainee dorm. I thought he would spend his days quietly, but he made such a huge mess. It's been a while, Anna. Father. Why are you answering the call directly, Father? Is there a problem in the kingdom? Although there are some suspicious movements in Thran, there are no large issues. Then why? The thunder seed of the 7 magicians, Jack Starapes, has killed Viscount Beeg. Viscount Beeg was quite useful for our disguise, it's truly unfortunate. 7 magicians. The magic tower killed Viscount Beeg by themselves. Why would an egotistical group like them do such a thing? Could it be that the magic tower has found out about our plans? Despite the magic tower's movements not being completely unrelated to us, it seems Joshua von Agnes has obtained a valuable item that the magic tower is looking for. Joshua did. Then wouldn't it be better for us to take it if it's something the magic tower would act upon? There's no point. It's something that can't even be used if it's not the magic tower. Rather, if attention is drawn to us, our far-sighted plan may go up in flames. What's important is that several variables are occurring to Joshua. Isn't that also the reason you called? Yes, that's right. Joshua has caused trouble the moment he entered the academy. He was challenged to a duel the moment he called the rapier trash in front of the Sten family, and then he defeated the son of the Sten family with a single strike. Ha ha ha. Is that true? Amazing. I wonder what sort of face Duke Agnes will make when he hears of this. The official heir of the duchy may be changed to that child. Change the heir. An illegitimate child like Joshua would take Babel's spot, disregarding legitimacy. I can't understand it all. Though Joshua is an illegitimate child. Wouldn't Duke Agnes favor his own child over someone else's? Pardon? Ash van Frederick. It's been long since the lord of the Frederick family went missing. And they were not a renowned martial family either. Moreover, I've never seen spearmanship of that degree in my life. Who in the world are you? I am Ash van Frederick. Well, all right. There are times when high-ranking nobles or royalty of another kingdom enroll into the academy while hiding their identities. To be honest, I don't really care what you're thinking. However, this sort of change is unwelcome. Even if he was of the Sten family, it's merely a duel between 2 trainees. What you said to him could have been played off as a mere dispute between 2 children. However, it's a completely different story now that you defeated the Sten family's swordsmanship in front of the children of several noble families. I will take full responsibility. Take full responsibility, huh? Around this time last year, there was also someone who had the same mindset as you. A child named Siamese Quinn Douglas. By Douglas, you mean? What's important is that this isn't a problem that can be resolved by just taking responsibility. Even in the academy, trainees, who are all supposed to be of the same rank, have an invisible hierarchy among them due to the power of their family. The division of hierarchy in circles have long since been made. Amaru is, of course, part of that circle as well. Do you understand what this means? From now on, those children will endlessly harass the children of weaker families than them, including you. Please let me ask one question. Dividing the students into ranks, and for the reason of preventing even greater harm, standing idly by as all of the violence and blackmail covertly occur within the academy. Is that something an adult who calls himself a teacher does? I believe that I have nothing to learn or listen to from that kind of teacher. If you stop something from happening because you're afraid of the immediate aftereffects, the bad habits will continue to occur forever. There are things in this world that can never be changed. There's no such thing as never in this world. Only cowards don't ever try anything due to their own fear. If your only purpose for coming to the academy is compulsory graduation, then I will recommend you to the Imperial Knight Order. You'll be able to get your compulsory education there. If it's someone of your skill level, you'll pass the test without any issues. I've already refused Kaiser's offer of the Imperial family's recommended admission. Moreover, since I've been enlightened on Bronto's power, I can't waste my time in either the Academy nor the Imperial Knight Order. How about it? Using my authority, applying you for the test is more than possible. I also don't plan on wasting my time here either. Is that so? Then that settles things. I will immediately. However, I also don't plan on running with my tail between my legs like this. I'm not a coward, after all. A coward, huh? Do you also think so, Siamese? So you were here, Duke Agnes. I've received intelligence that the Empire will start progressing with that matter. Who's the source? It's the Sten family. You can read this letter for the details. So it's finally begun. Cook. Is it still impossible, Huff? Kane, do you think you can protect your liege with skills like those? Rather, I hope you won't be a nuisance to him. I must become stronger so that that won't happen. Ah. What is your reason for your desperation to get stronger, even going so far as to change your main weapon? It's because he promised me. He promised that, other than him, he would make it so that I wouldn't have to bow down to anyone. I believe in my liege's promise. I will become stronger to protect my liege. I commend your will. Kook. Go treat him. Yes, Duke. He'll make it so that he won't have to bow down to anyone. He's already gotten someone who's this loyal to him in such a short time. How amusing, Joshua. How is that possible? It's simple. I just need to display enough power that can make anyone comply. I want to tell him it's impossible, but with the power he displayed during his duel with Amarunim, the possibility isn't zero. Icarus, do you remember the bet we had last time? I do remember. Let me tell you my wish. I want you. Pardon? I know about your capabilities. Can you use your skills only for me? If you really manage to pull off what you say you will, I will think about it. I must have gotten closer to Icarus with this, right? Yes, I've thought of something interesting. Jaken, I have a task for you. Make that child join the Imperial Knight Order, no matter what. If you need it, I will personally write him a recommendation letter. You will personally write him one? Even though the requirements to join the Imperial Knight Order are quite particular, the Emperor is willing to write him a recommendation letter. He's that hell-bent on bringing Joshua to his side. The Academy's circle, Araxia. I thought it was only a social gathering for child's play. If what Amaru told me was the truth, then that isn't the case. The children of powerful high-ranking nobles have formed a force in the form of a circle as a means to gather power for the future. It is also to form relations with other noble children, as well as to control the children of powerless, low-ranking nobles. They indiscriminately try to ruin any children who aren't members of the circle, even the professors have no choice but to turn a blind eye to it. I understand Professor Kane's concerns a little. However, once you succumb to the unfair reality, you cannot expect any changes to occur. Only a new vicious cycle will begin. The largest victim to the circle has already appeared. If I resolve this, it may be easier for me to bring Icarus to my side than I expected. I wonder what thorny path Kaiser will trudge through when he doesn't have Icarus by his side. I'm already looking forward to it. So you are already here. Speak of the devil. What are you planning on doing now? There are rumors that the Sten family will send someone here soon. You don't have to worry about that. I resolved it with the person concerned, after all. Even if it has been resolved well with Amarunim, there is no guarantee that the Sten family won't step in. Since you ridiculed the swordsmanship of the Sten family, they may take action for the sake of their family's reputation. Moreover, the Academy's circle, Araxia, will approach you before that. It doesn't matter. I have a way to resolve both the matters you mentioned at once. He felt the principle of rotation in that short duration. He has the acuity to search for his cause of defeat under pain strong enough to make him lose consciousness. He has no shame in requesting for martial arts teachings. How did I not know someone like him in my previous life? Are you not able to teach me? It's not that hard to teach. However, there's a condition. Really? What is it? You simply need to give me some information. About the Academy's circle. Also, I'd like some information about Siamese Quinn Douglas. Avalon Imperial Palace. Your Majesty, an emergency letter has arrived from the Swallow Empire. Swallow, it must have come from Draxia. Yes. He says that he plans to speed up the plan he informed us of. He's requesting Your Majesty to adjust to the faster schedule and provide your support on what you promised him. The opposition from Thran must be fiercer than he expected. Unfortunately, there may be a chance that they found out Avalon intervened. I won't be providing any military support. However, we will dispatch 2 of our Empire's masters. With them, Draxia won't have any complaints. I understand. I will issue that as a royal order. Also, I have one more thing that I must report to you, Your Majesty. What is it? As expected, Joshua von Agnes has enrolled in the Academy while hiding his identity. Moreover, although it's only gossip, he seems to have recently knocked out Amaru Brunsten with a single strike. Ha ha ha. He defeated the son of the Sten family in one strike. Makes sense, since even the pride of the Empire, Babel von Agnes, wasn't a match for him. The Academy circles. Though I plan on leaving the Academy, to fulfill my objective, I should at least leave after I completely destroy this. Ash Van Frederick. I have something to talk about with you personally. Please listen. You and I don't have anything to talk about. I'm sorry. I made fun of the spear as a weapon when I didn't know anything about it. I'm reflecting on it. I apologize. This guy, was he this kind of person? To think he yielded from the Sten family's pride. How unexpected. It's fine. I was also at fault for belittling my opponent. Are you forgiving me? Thank you. It's not really anything worth receiving thanks or forgiveness for, after all. Then, can you teach me something? About that extreme swiftness of yours. Though swiftness is defined as finding the shortest path from one point to another, it's not as easy as it sounds. It's a very difficult realm to reach. During our duel, your attack path was unforeseeable, and I definitely felt it before I lost consciousness. Your attack didn't fly in a straight line. It was as if my entire body was being twisted. The Swallow Empire. A great nation that takes up as much of the Igrant continent as the Avalon Empire. Due to its territory being mostly made up of vast plains, they are the greatest in the horseback arts on the continent. The Swallow Empire has been plagued with a single problem. And that problem is the independence of the Thran Principality. Capital of the Swallow Empire, Svenju Imperial Palace. You must make your decision quickly, Your Majesty. Duke Altsma is right. If we continue to only be conscious of our neighboring kingdoms, there is a high chance that the situation will veer to their favor. Thran was always our subject country. There's absolutely no need to be conscious of them. If you just give the word, then I, Altsma, am confident enough to destroy 1,000,000 of their forces that block my way. Duke Altsma, General of the Swallow Empire, one who has reached the realm of Master. Even if it's against the so-called Titan of the 9 stars, Arden von Agnes, or the God's Knight, Chrysler Jean Sebastian. Duke Altsma, you must be forgetting something. That person, who is not currently present, and His Excellency Lucifer are also part of their empire's 9 stars. And most of all, this matter cannot be carried out with complete exclusion of the neighboring nations. Their power is too strong for us to do that, after all. Gondar, sage of the Swallow Empire, as well as the senior Prime Minister. Prime Minister. How could you possibly compare them to those dolls? Sigh, you don't get it. Stop, both of you. I know of your brilliance better than anyone, Duke Altsma. However, how are you so confident that you can defeat them, even if you are stronger? In the case of your defeat, that is not your problem alone. The entirety of the Swallow Empire will be at a loss and will invite even greater danger to the nation. Verona Bel Grace, Emperor of the Swallow Empire, the wisest emperor in the history of the Swallow Empire. I did not think it through enough, Your Majesty. I would like to hear your thoughts, Prime Minister. Yes, Your Majesty. As long as the Avalon Empire and the Hubalt Empire don't take action, the other kingdoms will not be able to recklessly make their moves. At the very most, they will only be able to express their displeasure. Something like that is on the level for us to be able to ignore. This is especially the case for the Hubalt Empire, which is currently in the middle of the next Pope election, so they would not be able to pay attention to anything else. We're able to pay more attention to Thran because of that, but the problem is Avalon, as expected, sigh, one problem after another. Anyway, as long as there is no particular movement from Thran, I will forbid any reckless actions. However, make sure to prepare your forces to be able to march to the battlefield at any time. Let us conclude our meeting here. Yes, Your Majesty. Marco, the pivot point of Thran must be him, right? Yes, Your Majesty. Though he's not showing himself at the moment, everyone knows that he is the moral pillar of Thran. Marco, Prime Minister of the Swallow Empire. The Knight of Prominence, Uravis. Is it so wrong to desire the happiness of the citizens in peace? Happiness and peace can only be maintained through power. You must have power to protect happiness, huh? First Icarus, and now him. Ash, stay away from Araxia. If you cross them, your life and even your family will be in danger. I'm saying this for your sake, so please listen to me this time. Are you that afraid? What? I'm asking if you're afraid that the same thing that happened to your brother will happen to me. How did you? You can run if you're afraid. No one will criticize you. However, if you continue to run, you'll have submitted in the end, along with some self-deprecation. Agars, do you want to live as a runaway for the rest of your life? What the hell do you know? The one who leads Araxia is Varen Shinvillas, one of the 12 families. They are an insurmountable wall that powerless families like ours can never cross. Oh, so the leader is Varen. How convenient. Thanks for the info. What? Convenient. Exclusive room of Circle, Araxia. Everyone seems to be here, so why don't we get started? Natasha, let's take it slow. Why are you always in such a rush? Jawag, you're just too carefree. Marquis Cromwell must be full of worries since you're like this for everything. Natasha Moon Breery, daughter of the Marquis family of Avalon's 12 families. He must not even have any time to worry about his son since he's so busy fighting with the Pontier family. Well, the family's matters and my life are different. I merely want to enjoy the moment. If I stress over every little thing like you, I'll only grow a temper. Jawag Dun Cromwell, son of the Marquis family of Avalon's 12 families, in a hostile relationship with the Pontier Duke family. What? Is that all you have to say? Ugly bastard. Stop. This is not the time to fight amongst ourselves. I heard that Amaru was defeated by someone named Ash without being able to put up a fight. Varen Shinvillas, son of the Marquis family of Avalon's 12 families, influential figure in one of the Imperial Prince's forces. I can't believe it. For real. If it's true, then I wonder what kind of kid he is. There you go again. Another name on your list of future husbands? Well, I'll have to see how he looks. This is no time for jokes. The one named Ash isn't someone to take lightly. What's gotten into you, caring about a mere fallen family? True. It's not like you, Varen. I've taken a bit of a beating from him myself. What? Who the hell is he? I hear he has some sort of special relationship with the 4th Imperial Prince as well. Could he be royalty? Then, how about we try to recruit Ash Van Frederick? Can't we use this situation to our advantage? What are you talking about? I agree with Natasha. I was only being nice to Amaru because he's part of the Sten family, but hasn't the situation changed? Won't that Ash guy be of more help to us? I don't think we need to concern ourselves with Amaru, who disgraced the Sten family's name. No, even when disregarding families, have you forgotten how much Amaru's brother cares for him? And above all, I can't bear to watch that bastard Ash strutting around. I'll make him realize just what kind of person he laid his hands on. Just like Siamese Quinn Douglas. Sigh. The summons of the Academy's headmaster. I guess it's because of that matter with Amaru. Spending my days quietly in the Academy has gone out the window. Ash Van Frederick has answered to your summons. Joshua von Agnes. As per His Majesty the Emperor's order, I've come to relay his message. So I'll give you a gift. There was a time when I helped the Magic Tower Master. This is the Dawn Ring that I received as a reward. Do I have to move up my plan a bit? Joshua von Agnes. As per His Majesty the Emperor's order, I've come to relay his message. What? The Emperor's order? Who are you? I am part of the intelligence organization that is directly under the Emperor, the Black Wind. By Black Wind, he means the super elite group that only moves for the Emperor and will not hesitate to die for him. It's the group that an old friend who used to be called the Assassin King used to be in. Listen, Joshua. These are the Emperor's words. You denied the 4th Imperial Prince's letter and want to follow my will. Then, as per my will, I'd be happy if you would join the Imperial Knight Order as soon as tomorrow. If you need it, I will even write you a recommendation letter. If you still refuse, I will go as far as to make issues regarding your expedient enrollment to get you expelled from the Academy to bring you in. That is the end. His Majesty's order is absolute. You would do well to come visit the Imperial Palace as soon as possible. I will take necessary action with the Academy. I heard the Emperor had quite a spirited personality, but now that I experienced it for myself, it's a bit different from what I thought. He does have a good eye for people. Gah! Get up. We're not done yet. Ugh. Stop. We told you that we won't meddle in your matters anymore. Just let him go. Agars, you don't seem to be understanding the situation. You're both done now. Why in the world are you doing this? What did we ever do wrong to you? I never said that you did anything wrong, though. What? What do you think it is? If the previous sin was having the wrong older brother, then your sin this time is having the wrong friend. It hasn't even been a few days since he enrolled, so do you really think he considers us his friends? I'm not sure about that, but I know very well that he likes to meddle into things. What do you mean? You don't need to know the details. What you need to do is simple. I will capture you as hostages and call him. Ah, you've already done this before, haven't you? You just need to do the same thing as what happened with Simes, your older brother. Agars, even though our mothers are different, we are brothers. You can tell me about any problems you may be having. Hyung. You should have known your place. Be thankful that, instead of destroying your family. I'm only going so far as to chase you out of this place, Simes. Though you won't ever be able to walk again. Agars, you should spend your days quietly as well. Agars, do you want to live as a runaway for the rest of your life? Why, you won't get your way anymore. Kuch. Who do you think you're yelling at? And one more thing, if that bastard Ash tries any tricks, I don't have to say what I'll do to your families, do I? How pathetic. Is taking hostages the best you nobles could think of after not being able to beat one person? Your dignities are non-existent. What? How dare a commoner like you, pathetic, huh? How amusing. Kook. This world runs on the survival of the fittest. You just need to do whatever it takes to trample others. It's obvious that the strong prey on the weak. If you only just eat what we feed you from above, none of this would have happened. It's all because you pieces of trash are trying to change this principle. How can we nobles not be furious? Stop. He'll really die at this rate. What do you think your friend will say when he sees this? Varantian Villas. So you broke our promise and decided to do things like this. I'll make you regret it. Ash Van Frederick. Do you think this is even close to what you've done? The sin of laying your hands on my friends is worse than you think. Fr. Friends. You will be paying the price for it from now on. Stop right there. Do you not care what happens to him? I have the power not only to destroy their families but also to frame all of it on you and chase you out of the academy. Kakik, do you finally understand the situation? Indeed, what can the son of a fallen family possibly do? Wow, that's him. He's better than what I expected. What about him is? Bravado is all he has. But what did that idiot say earlier? The sin of laying hands on his friends is worse than you think. Paying the price. Does he seriously think he can face every single family present here? Or is he so dumb that he doesn't know what he's talking about? Even if we believe it, does he really think that someone who's not royalty nor one from the 5 Duke families can do something like that? We have 3 of the 12 families here. Even the children of most of the 5 Duke families won't be able to do anything. It would be different if it was the Agnes or Tremblin Duke families though. It doesn't matter who you are, since I'll be putting everything to an end here. But before that, let me ask you one thing. You seem to know what this Dawn Ring is, so why did you return it to me? You could have threatened me with it. I don't do filthy things like you, after all. Gahahaha. Yeah, that's how you should be. I would have been utterly disappointed if your attitude changed. Though someone of a lower class like you may not understand, let me teach you something nice. This Dawn Ring is something much greater than what you expect. If I pour a certain amount of mana onto it like this, I can gain a power stronger than Mucker's that's more than enough to defeat you. In this place where the power of your family determines everything, you won't be able to change anything with your own power, Ash. I will show you how foolish your actions are. Damn, we have the same B-rank Dawn Ring, but Varen's is always so flashy. Should I try asking my father to get me a better one? You wish. Do you seriously think your father would get you a new dawn ring that costs millions of gold when the one you have is perfectly fine? Is it too much? In any case, what a waste. That Ash guy was my type. It would have been nice if Varen didn't mark him first. Natasha, with your personality, I bet you'd get bored of someone like him in a day. Moreover, every time I see that bastard. He reminds me of that moronic Siamese who rebelled against us trying to change this place. Well, in the end, he became unable to walk for the rest of his life. Kohaha. I'll make you all the same way soon. I told you not to move recklessly. Do you really want to see even your families getting destroyed on top of these bastards? You're the one who said it, right? This is a place where your family's power determines everything. That's a dawn ring. How the hell does someone like you? I'll also show you the power that you're so proud of. Could it be a real dawn ring? What's going on? This amount of light, just how large is his mana hall? Impossible. Something's definitely not right about this. How is someone like you wearing armor with that pattern? The symbol of the Agnes Duke family, the Knight's Tomb. Impossible, that's the Agnes Duke families, but Babel von Agnes has already graduated. Could it be? Is the rumor of a child who became a mana user at the age of 9 in the Agnes Duke family about him? Didn't you say the power of a family determines everything in the academy? My true name is Joshua von Agnes. How high is my family's position in this place? Are you really? There must have been a misunderstanding. If we knew beforehand that the young lord was someone from the Agnes Duke family. Shut up. I'm not asking you. Do you really think I will forgive you all, who think of other people's lives as trash while only believing in your family's power and threw someone into the depths of despair without a shred of guilt? Wait. We're the successors of the 12 families. You don't want to make enemies out of the children of the families here, do you, young lord? Jawag, was it? Let me ask you a question in return. Do you want to make an enemy out of the Agnes Duke family? That's, in the current situation where we already have our hands full with the Pontier family, if I make an enemy out of the Agnes Duke family, not only will I be chased out of the successor position, I may also put my family in danger. The Agnes Duke family is in a completely different dimension compared to the Pontier Duke family, after all. I only have business with the ones who laid a hand on my friends. I will give a chance to all those unrelated to leave. Right, come to think of it, didn't I have an assignment to finish? What? Are you trying to betray? Right. I was on duty today. My parents are supposed to visit me today. Me too. Wait for me. Come back. Deplorable bastards, do you really think you'll be safe after betraying us? Whatever it takes, I'll. Worry about yourself first, Varen. Today is the day when Paraxia disappears from the academy. Can't you overlook it just once? I'm sure I already gave you a chance, Varen Shinvillas. Take him and leave. I heard the official successor of the Agnes Duke family is Babel. No matter how much talent you have, that fact will not change. You will definitely come to regret this day. I'll look forward to it. Jawag, we need to take Varen to the infirmary quickly. Help me. Damn it. Sigh. The Agnes family, just what is. Everyone has their own secrets. As do you, Agars. But I apologize that you had to experience something like this because of me. Are your bodies okay? Huh, we're all right. I guess you're not so surprised that I'm from the Agnes family, Icarus. I thought it was strange from the start. Why in the world would someone from a destroyed family enter the academy? The imperial family would not even bat an eye to someone from a destroyed family, so there would be no reason for you to come here to get their attention, no? What if I came here to get some personal connections? Like Araxia. That's even more unbelievable. The children here wouldn't even bat an eye to someone from a destroyed family. Can't you tell from just looking at me? And most of all, the contextual clues were relatively clear. You may not know this, but out of the thousands of trainees in the academy, you were the only one from a destroyed noble family. From looking into past occurrences, 9 out of 10 were people who were hiding their true identities. I didn't know that. It's just as I expected. Only by having the guts to speak your mind even if you know the other person's status can you truly call yourself a top-notch strategist. This must be what allowed him to think he could face an army of 1,000,000 soldiers with just a force of 10,000. Smile. Young lord, why are you staring at me like that? Just cause. You have very beautiful eyes. Pardon. Fran Principality, a small country that was under the rule of the Swallow Empire for a long time. King Anthony, who dedicated his life for Thran Principality's independence, passed away at the age of 72 due to the cruel fate of the heavens. Sob, sob, sob. It's time we let him go, princess. Nod. I'm sorry. When there's still a mountain of work to take care of, I'm the only one trying to be at ease. Your Majesty, please don't say something like that. I leave my daughter, and Thran, to you. Thran's will, now depends on you. Uravis. I will make Thran's independence happen, no matter what, so you can rest easy. Sir Uravis. I'll leave Thran in your care, as per father's will. I will dedicate my life to Thran. Now that King Anthony has passed away, I can no longer delay it. Not only the Swallow and Avalon empires, but to face even the Magic Tower. I have to somehow make the primordial stone magma fully mine. So this is Avalon's academy? I guess I should start preparing to leave the academy. I never expected to leave so soon when I first came here. I'll go to the Imperial Palace as soon as possible. I have something I have to find at the Imperial Secret Storage as well. Kane would be very surprised if he hears of this. Pardon? Isn't this way too soon? He must be training well under Duke Agnes. Joshua, we meet at last. I've been looking for you. Who are you? Oh, I was late to introduce myself. I am a member of the Magic Tower's 7 magicians, the Thunder Seat, Jack Starapes. I've come to take back Bronto that you took from the Forest of Dark Beings. I'll at least spare your life if you obediently hand over Bronto. This doesn't seem to be the right place to talk of such matters, Sir Magician. Let us change locations. You're more understanding than I thought. Very well, take the lead. Hey! How far are you planning on going? This is more than far enough. Oh, you think? What? Oh, you think? I guess there won't be anyone since we've come this far out. You're so naive to think that I'd actually hand Bronto over that obediently. So you lured me all the way here. If it's 1v1. I'm confident enough to not lose against a mere magician. Aura explosion. Cook. I applaud your skills. You must be the strongest in your generation. However. Gah. I'm not part of your generation. Now then, since it doesn't look like you'll obediently spit it out, I'll start off with breaking an arm. Kukuku. You sure talk a lot of trash. You'll lose if you let your guard down so much. Now, Lugia. Gah. Damn brat. Cook, that could have been dangerous. So that spear is the ancient artifact that I've heard about. Ha ha ha. Is the power of lightning that you used to kill the black ogre in the forest of dark beings from that spear? I wonder, do I have to tell you that? He's stronger than I expected. But he doesn't know that I've already absorbed Bronto. Well, if you don't want to tell me, I guess I have no choice. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. You must be seriously misunderstanding something. Do you seriously think I'll open my mouth? I'd rather die. You're the one who's misunderstanding. I'm talking about the mental magic, brain control. Lightning Blade. How can he activate class 4 magic with just word casting? Cook. Don't worry too much. I won't kill you. Since mental magic is most effective after giving extreme pain, I'll just leave you half dead. Lightning Spear. Won't kill me, my ass. Anyone would die if they get hit by an attack like that. He should have gotten a lot quieter now. Not bad. Thanks for the compliment. Stop pulling such obvious tricks and entertain me. Cook. Or could it be that this is all that your skills amount to? Maintain an adequate level of tension, but keep your head cool. Keep your moves as simple as possible. This guy's control of mana is sharp. His mana density is high. For a mere brat, you're full of tricks. I don't want to hear that from a magician. Damn roach, let's see how long you can keep dodging for. Damn it. I can't keep dodging like this. I have to shorten our distance somehow. I hear there's nothing more humiliating than losing to a magician in close-quarters combat. I'll let you taste that very humiliation. Don't dodge. Take it head-on. Magic Spear Art, First Form, Lightning Strike. Lightning Blade. Gah. Ha ha ha. How surprising. Even B-rank expert knights wouldn't be fine after getting hit by 4th-class magic, but to think you'd take it head-on. But this is as far as you go, Joshua. This is your last chance. Hand over Bronto. I feel a significant amount of guilt when harming talented children. Lightning spheres. Did he set them up while he attacked with lightning bolt? You do well not to move around carelessly. The moment I close this hand, these cute little things will rush at you all at once. You really think I'll give up? Then it can't be helped. What a shame. Magic Spear Art, Stage 2, Second Form, Violent Gale. You really surprise me to no end. I was really planning on killing you this time. You endured even this attack. Ha ha ha. Ah. My lightning spheres do not disappear until they annihilate the enemy. What a ridiculous expression. Is this your limit? If so, then I'm a little disappointed. It was just getting fun. Show me your genius talent one more time. Gahahaha. What's wrong? Are you not confident enough to take this one on? But you see, I'm not going to stop this time, even if you get vaporized. You're on your own. Rune Flare. What are you doing? Have you really given up already? Lugia. Time stopped. No, it's gotten slower. Are you really gonna be this pathetic without even getting to use your new power? But the opponent is too strong to use that power. When did you ever care about things like that? No matter what situation you faced. No matter how powerful the opponent that blocked your way was, wasn't it your way to destroy them all? My way. I've always survived on any battlefield. I even collapsed a castle that was said to be impregnable. It doesn't matter who the enemy is. I am Joshua Sanders. No matter how powerful the opponent that blocked your way was, wasn't it your way to destroy them all? My way. I've always survived on any battlefield. I even collapsed a castle that was said to be impregnable. It doesn't matter who the enemy is. I am Joshua Sanders. Ha ha ha. Magic Spear Art, Stage 3. Path of Azura. Spear Throw. Blink. No. How. Huff, demonic energy and divine power. Ugh. I would have been the one to die if he didn't let his guard down. I was really lucky. What? Arfk. Is this the end? If I close my eyes, I'll be able to rest. Joshua, hurry and cultivate your mana. Do it before Bronto devours Jax Therapisa's mana circle and goes berserk. Now. Lugia. Ha. Academy Faculty Meeting Room. Special admissions have been covertly carried out for a long time, but Joshua von Agnes's case is different. No one had ever blatantly revealed his family origin and caused trouble amongst the other students before. Baron Segerdam, Avalon Academy etiquette professor. But if he's the son of Duke Agnes, we can't make a big deal out of this. You don't seem to understand the situation, history professor. The students are demanding the truth, while even risking any detriments that may come their way. Also, if we continue to gloss over these special admissions, the Academy's reputation will fall to rock bottom. Headmaster, aren't you also aware that families can just admit children that have absolutely nothing to do with them through a special admission? Count Stein Albert, Avalon Academy headmaster. Professor Segerdam has a point, but it's highly likely that this matter will end as just a complaint. However, the problem is that the children of the 12 families have been roped into this mess. We must set an example by expelling Joshua von Agnes to rip out the roots of special admissions. What are you talking about, Professor Segerdam? Expulsion? This is something that can be resolved with just academic service. That is the problem, Professor Kane. It's because of those light punishments that it's become such a massive problem. We don't even know why he took part in the special admission. We don't have enough cause to expel him just like that. We have more than enough cause. Joshua von Agnes severely injured Varenschen Villas. We can't just gloss over this matter. Baron Segerdam, there were rumors that Marquis Villas was going to introduce you to central politics. Have you gone so blind from power that you'd be willing to sacrifice a child? Do none of you disagree with Professor Segerdam? Do you all have nothing to say? My foothold will become stronger with this. It looks like my central advancement is going to be pushed forward, Kakik. Do you also feel the same way, Headmaster? Even for a special admission, no academy on the continent would ever expel a student without even listening to what the student has to say and their circumstances. Not only that, Joshua von Agnes should actually be praised for stopping the wicked acts of Circle Araxia and disbanding it altogether, which is something that even we professors couldn't do. Professor Kane. Wicked acts. You should only say things that you can take responsibility for. That remark shames not only us professors but the academy itself. You should be ashamed of yourself, Professor Segerdam. Same for the rest of you. You've all been staying quiet either because you're blinded by power or because you fear that very same power. Because of that, all the harm had gone to the students that we teach. How much longer are you going to stay quiet for? As long as we are professors, we cannot act this way. Stop, Professor Kane. I will not hear any more of your absurd remarks, I wholeheartedly agree. What? Professor Kane, was it? I agree with what you said. Why you are? Count Ari Brunn-Sten. Duke Arden von Agnes. Duke Arden von Agnes, why on earth are you here? Count Sten as well. Since there was such a commotion, I couldn't just ignore it. Ari Brunn-Sten, the current head of the Sten family, Amaru's father. If my child has committed a mistake, then as the father, isn't it courteous for me to come here? I ought to be so, especially for this meeting. Isn't this a sacred place of learning where the children that will be leading our empire in the future are being taught? It's also a meeting where the decision on how my child would be punished will be made as well. Punished? It's nothing of the sort. Special admissions is indeed something that's wrong, regardless of the reason for doing so. Don't you think so too, Professor Segerdam? That's. Stop it, Ari. What did I do? I simply asked him a question. Haha. Duke, is the reason why you're here to use your power to cover up the special admission this time? Professor Cecil, please be careful of what you say. How could you say such a thing? It's all right, Academy Headmaster. It's true that the reason I'm here is because of the issues involving my son, Joshua. Duke, you said it yourself just now. This place is a place of learning that nurtures the children that will be leading the empire in the future. That's right. That means that this is a place that has been created for the sake of the children and also a place that will groom them. Cecil, Magic Studies Professor. However, since someone of Duke Agnes's stature is here, our options will be greatly influenced by you. I've got nothing to say if you're truly here as a parent to take responsibility for your child's wrongdoing, but I think that, for special admissions, the fault doesn't just lie with the student. Professor Cecil, I know what you're trying to get at, but if you speak so straightforwardly, it'll put us all in a tough spot, so. I agree with what Professor Cecil said as well. For someone influential like Duke Agnes to come here. Doesn't that mean there's only one way we can decide this? Haha. Your attitude sure changed quickly. All of you sure kept your mouths tightly shut when that thug group, Horaxia or whatever, was pestering my son, but now that the situation has changed, you're just running your mouths off, huh? I think everyone here is mistaken. I'm not here to put pressure on the Academy for the incident that happened this time. In that case, why are you here? In my opinion, swords are truly the worst trash of all weapons. I was told that my son had committed actions that were disrespectful of the Sten family. Especially so for a rapier that isn't even worthy to be used as a toothpick. That's why I came here to meet with Count Ari to seek his forgiveness. However, I was told that he was already headed for the academy. I was worried that Joshua might be in trouble because of this furious person, so I rushed down here. Duke, let me make it clear to you. I have not forgiven that child. If he doesn't possess the abilities to back up what he has said, then things won't end pretty. Haha, I'm sure you'll be surprised if you meet Joshua in person, Ari. Since you've said it like that, I'm looking forward to meeting him in person. More importantly, I'm here to say that, if the special admissions issue this time is a grave problem that will affect the whole academy, it'd be alright for Joshua to be punished severely or even expelled from the academy. Jack's therapies. I never thought I'd use this body to go up against Jack's therapies. If I had met him on the battlefield, he'd be an opponent that's even scarier than someone at the master level. Kook. Damn it. Why is it so damn painful? Stop whining and get your act together, Joshua. Eulogia. How is it? Do you feel it? Like you've grown? Huh. Now that I think about it, I feel like my hands have gotten bigger. I think my shoulders have gotten broader as well. Could this be the growth ability of Bronto that you mentioned? That's right. Although this is a situation I didn't expect either, it seems that the growth of the other power of the primordial stone, the power of devouring, has been accelerated. That doesn't mean you'll become a wrinkled old man right away, though. Yeah, looks like I'll be doing some mass devouring today. Ho ho ho. That's a relief. Don't worry. The power of growth that Bronto has only stimulates growth to the optimum point based on the user's body. What? Is something like that possible? How on earth? 5 years. What I'm saying is that it's able to help you grow your body perfectly for 5 years. From now on, you'll need to pay extra attention to balance your body that has grown exponentially over a short period of time. There's also one more thing that you must know. What? You might have already guessed, but I'm worried about Bronto devouring the power that its owner loses. I'm sure your sudden growth is also related to this matter. What do you think? Do I look good? So that jewel that's stuck right there. That's right. You can think of that as Bronto's final form. In the first place, it's close to impossible for the primordial stone, which is known to be an object of the gods, to be fully stored within a lowly human's body. Well, thanks to that curse that humans have to become a master, in order to release its power has been lifted thanks to me. You ought to be thankful to me. The curse. The demonic and divine power within me that was said to clash and bring me harm. You're the one who took care of that. Just what the hell are you really? Joshua, are you confident that you won't regret it? Regret what? I'm asking if you have the confidence to be able to take on the weight of hearing about what I really am. It's not a matter of whether I can do it or not. If you don't tell me properly, I don't have any intention to use you at all. You don't have any intention to use me at all. There's always going to be a corresponding price to pay for great power. I don't have any reason to use an unknown magic object with unknown objectives. Ho ho ho. This is exactly what a human who repays kindness with enmity looks like. If you're that curious, I'll tell you. I am the greatest existence of all and the ultimate being Lugia. It would have been better if I just threw you away. Wait up. Whether you use me or not isn't important, because the contract between us has been established. What's this about a contract? I'm sure you know about it as well, because if you didn't agree by your own will, that contract couldn't have been established, after all. Are you saying that I agreed to a contract by my own will? That's right. The moment you returned to the past, a contract between us had been established. You're gonna run away again. Stop bothering me. What are you talking about after coming to see me all of a sudden? At this rate, even if he's a member of the Agnes family, Joshua will be chased out just like your brother. Are you going to make something else to regret? Didn't Joshua reveal his identity to save you? Circle Araxia is no longer an issue. What the hell do you know to say things like that? My brother was hurt horribly and chased out of the academy. How dare you even try to assume how I'm feeling? Do you even know the sense of powerlessness one feels in the face of absolute power? Agars, I've been jealous of you ever since we were young. What? My older brother was no different from those in other families. Just because of the fact that I had talent, he always tried to keep me in check for the title succession ever since we were young. But your brother, Siamese Kun Douglas, was different. There aren't many people who would show love for someone else just because they're brothers. The reason why he left willingly after being treated so horribly was because he didn't want it to spread to you. You know that. I'm jealous of you for having such a brother to be proud of. Don't you think it's your turn to protect, so that you don't besmirch him? Protect your friend, Joshua Von Agnes. I'm willing to help you. Friend. Right. A friend. Thanks, Amaru. I thought of a good idea thanks to you. Ah. I never thought you'd straight up tell them you can expel him. Haha. I was able to see something entertaining thanks to you. Their baffled faces were hilarious. What are you going to do if those old foxes actually expel him? I heard he isn't your legitimate son, so if he returns to the estate. Returning to the estate isn't the only choice he has. I heard he received an imperial decree to enter the Imperial Knight Order. Oh ho, that emperor of ours did that? I'm getting even more excited. It can't be just because of his talent. Besides that, are you really this free? I'm sure you received an order to depart to the Swallow Empire from the Emperor himself. I still have things to finish, so I'll be departing at a later date, but you? What can I do? I've also gained an interest. I'm quite free, you know. I came all this way while pushing aside my busy schedule for my family's honor just because someone's son disrespected the Sten family's swordsmanship. This is as important as the Emperor's order. Ha, about that. Well, from the face you're making, I'll agree to leave it be for now. You've heard about the recent news in Thran, haven't you? I heard Swallow took swift action. Correct. The moment they heard the news of the death of Thran's king, Swallow, along with Duke Altsma that they're so proud of, rushed to Thran with an army of 200,000. But, contrary to their beliefs that a kingless Thran would be easy to conquer, Swallow suffered a huge defeat. Even Duke Altsma, the general of that army, received serious injuries. I don't understand at all. Thran's army only has 50,000 soldiers. They don't even possess a master rank knight on par with or greater than Duke Altsma. Just what could have happened? Just one man. The one who rose to the rank of master in Thran Principality. He could be the only one, don't you think? No way. Yes, that's correct. The biggest reason why Thran could destroy Swallow's massive army. The Knight of Prominence, Uravis. Ha! Come out. Come out. Damn Lugia, he fell asleep after saying only what he wanted to say. Demon God Armament, Lugia. As its name suggests, it's one of the demon god's weapons. The demon god is the one who is at the apex of the demon kings and is called a god by the demons. The one who is known to be stronger than any other race in terms of combat ability alone, and a being on par or greater than a dragon lord. True, how could you possibly explain a miracle like this, if not for the power of a god? Wow, he's over there. Oh, he's here. The man of the hour is here. WH. What? What's happening? Where have you been until now? We've been looking all over for you. Icarus. Agars. Now that I've survived, I'm so glad to see you guys. What? Why are you such a mess? Anyway, the school is in an uproar because of you. What do you mean by survived? Also, did you get taller? Some stuff happened. Besides that, what's going on? What else? I'm not going to run away anymore. It's nothing much. We gathered together with the same thing in mind. What are you talking about? Not running away, gathered together with the same thought. I don't understand. You still don't get it? We've all gathered to oppose the school's punishment of you. We'll file a petition this time. A petition that strongly opposes your punishment. Even if there are students demanding your punishment, there are only about 100 people in Araxia at most. They won't stand a chance against this many of us, huh? You all gathered together just for me. What's this? Are you so moved that you're crying? No one's crying. It's not a bad thing to cry. I can wipe your tears for you. But I really do think you got a little taller. Sure, think what you want. Headmaster. Why are you trying to let Joshua stay in the academy? Life is a series of choices. Even if he's a member of the Agnes family, there are 3 children of the 12 families in this school. It's best to stay in our lanes in times like this. I've been promised key positions if we take care of this matter well. And in your case, he said that he'll recommend you for the position of the next chancellor. Both the Count Villas and Cromwell families are giving us their support. Count Villas aside, why is Count Cromwell even supporting us? In the war for commercial rights between the Cromwell and Pontier families, the mercenary king recently sided with the Cromwell family, and the chances of winning are on their side now. Because of that, I heard Count Pontier directly sent young Lady Cheryl to the Agnes estate. To request help from them? Yes. That is why we must also keep the Agnes family in check. If you're unsure, then just leave it all to me. I will take care of everything. Around 100 students already submitted complaint letters, so as long as we use that to push, headmaster. What is it? Students have gathered to protest. I think you should really see this. Didn't I tell you? Who could possibly oppose the 12 families? Most of the trainees are children of lower-ranking aristocrats, so they'd obviously make this choice to survive. I'm sure that the Academy's justice will be rectified with the expulsion of the evil that is Joshua von Agnes. Shall we go have a look at the protest? It's the other way around. Pardon? They aren't protesting for Joshua von Agnes's punishment, but for the punishment of the academic circle, Araxia. All students of Avalon Academy oppose the punishment of Joshua von Agnes. We oppose. Disband the circle, Araxia. Disband it. Disband it. Sigh. I would have wiped them all out if I knew how to use magic. How will you take care of this mess, professors? Don't worry, we can silence that kind of commotion in a flash. Why don't you leave it at that, Professor Segerdam? With this, it's all over. Araxia will be disbanded one way or another due to this. You will also be unable to weasel your way out of taking responsibility for this matter. Responsibility? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. What right do you have to talk about disbanding Araxia? A student's future was completely stripped away from him because of Araxia. It happened because we treated it as if it never happened. We must change from now on. Professor Kane. You don't even have solid evidence for such a thing. As a professor, are you not ashamed of yourself? I am the witness. I am the one who knows about the fact that such things were happening to Simes, whose future was completely stolen from him. And about the leaders who caused such harassment, since he came to me directly for help. Professor Kane, don't act like a saint after all this time you spent doing nothing. Your hypocrisy is repulsive. Hilarious. What? You seriously think you're in a position to say that, you bootlicker? As you wish, I'll take full responsibility for the special admission. However, I will make sure to clean up all the filth in this academy before I leave. I heard that you're an illegitimate son. Won't you be treated like the trash of your family if you get chased out of here? I don't even have a sliver of a doubt that the unbiased Duke Agnes won't tolerate the actions of his irresponsible child. If you truly care for your family's honor, stop acting in a way that besmirches your family name. My family's honor, huh? This matter has nothing to do with the Agnes name. What? You don't want to cause problems for your family after coming this far, I mean exactly what I said. Regardless of the Agnes name, I will hold everyone who can be held accountable for this matter responsible. Natasha of the Breery Marquis family, Jawag of the Cromwell Marquis family, and Varon of the Villas Marquis family. I will show you three in particular that there are consequences to your actions. I'm shaking. Do you seriously think that our families will allow that to happen? You're not thinking of just standing by and letting this happen, are you, headmaster? Professor Kane is right. Pardon. Something that must never have happened occurred in the sacred learning place of children. We're late, but we must set things straight. What in the world are you talking about? You may even lose your position of headmaster just because of a mere children's fight like this. Are you planning to give up on the chancellor position that has already been promised to you? What's so important about a mere position? What's more splendid is doing your absolute best in the position you're given, regardless of what it is. Ah. You're wrong, headmaster. One's position is all that matters. Even in Joshua's case, people say that he possesses more talent than Babel von Agnes, but an illegitimate son can never become the successor. Even Duke Agnes would avoid becoming hostile to our family for a guy like that. Why would he side with Joshua, who can't even become his successor? I'm leaving the matter of succession be because it's a hassle. It can change at any time. D. Duke Agnes. Even Count Ari Sten. Anyone with power can aim for the top. That is the iron rule of the Agnes family. If one wants to confirm their position, they only need to prove their skills. You said it yourself that Joshua possesses more talent than Babel. Why is Duke Agnes in a place like this? A children's matter should be settled among children. That is the rule of this academy, after all. Or, are you thinking of becoming hostile to the Agnes family over something like this? Damn it, he was listening. I wasn't planning on supporting Duke Agnes's statement, but I will give you a piece of advice. Do not act in a way that causes problems for your family any longer. Since you're clever children, I trust that you understand. Ah, yes. I will keep that in mind. Oh. Also, stay away from Amaru. Well then, bye. Now that we've come to an agreement, we should start our own matter. Follow me, Joshua. Yes, father. Are Duke Altsma's injuries serious? Capital of the Swallow Empire, Svenju Palace. He's not gravely hurt physically, but he seems to have received quite the psychological shock, Your Majesty. I may have to go console him myself, then. Your Majesty. He is nothing more than a defeated general. He is a defeated general who not only brought defeat to our empire against our subordinate country, Thran, but returned pathetically with his life intact. Such a man does not deserve consolation. Duke Albert van Musk, Imperial Knight Captain of the Swallow Empire. Duke Musk is right, Your Majesty. You must enforce strict discipline in times like this by punishing whoever is responsible for our defeat. In the first place, if it wasn't for Duke Altsma's personal arrogance, he wouldn't have suffered such a huge defeat. A man who's a general of the empire, in a battle that is overwhelmingly in our favor, challenged the enemy general to a one-on-one battle. It was a situation where we had an advantage in everything, such as the quality and quantity of our soldiers. He lost such a pointless battle and completely destroyed the morale of his own soldiers. He must take responsibility for his enormous loss. He's right, Your Majesty. Bestow appropriate punishment upon Duke Altsma. Please. Sigh. Even after a shocking defeat like this, they're trying to benefit from getting rid of one of their competitors. What would Brother Demaro do in a situation like this? No. I am the one leading this country now. Duke Altsma is not the only one at fault for this loss. Who could have possibly expected the enemy to have a master who surpassed Duke Altsma? The biggest cause for this loss is our lack of information gathering. Therefore, rather than finding the person responsible and punishing them, coming up with a strategic plan of action takes priority. Your Majesty. In that case, how about we send even more soldiers and at least 2 or more masters to completely wipe out Thran in one fell swoop? If you just give me the order, I will stand on the front lines. Duke Musk's strategy is invalid, Your Majesty. Due to the failure of our surprise preemptive attack, all eyes of the continent are on us, and we can no longer be reckless with our movements. But Prime Minister, we can't just sit back like this. Do not worry. I believe it is more effective to keep an eye on the situation and wait for the next opportunity. I agree with your suggestion. Then, how is Thran reacting to this? Thran is currently taking this chance to make other nations hesitate on diplomacy with us by making an example of us as the country that broke the peace treaty. The mastermind of this not only became a legendary magic swordsman after defeating Duke Altsma, but there's a huge problem, Your Majesty. What is it? The Thran Principality has announced their next king to the entire continent. What? Thran is our subject country. How dare they do such a thing without our permission? Are they trying to take this chance to gain complete independence? Who is their next king? The 17th king of Thran who will succeed. Anthony Duval agreed. A 3 is, the knight of prominence who will soon hold a wedding ceremony with the previous king's daughter. Uravis. I heard that you received a royal decree from the emperor himself. Is that true? Yes. I was planning on quietly spending my days in the academy, but I have no excuse. That's not what your face is saying. Since that's your answer, are you saying you will go to the Imperial Knight Order as per the Emperor's will? I'm nothing more than a powerless citizen of the Empire, after all. Then, take care of yourself. Are you leaving already? I have confirmed his intentions. Why is a father and son conversation so dreary? Since your matter has finished, can I get on with mine now? It's nice to meet you, Joshua. Do you know who I am? I know you as a proud knight of Avalon, Count Ari Brunsten. Oh ho, you're so relaxed even when you know who I am. I was bound to meet you sooner or later. I can't keep running away. I like your guts. Then, you must also take responsibility for what you said. Tell me straight. Do you really think rapiers are trash? I don't think rapiers are trash. However, I believe that no other weapon can surpass the spear. How bold of you to say something like that in front of me. So, this is the bloodlust of a master. Such pressure. But I have the ability to withstand this level of bloodlust. It doesn't matter if no one acknowledges it. I will prove that spears are greater than any other weapon myself. Impossible, he is walking toward me while piercing through my spirit. A child who just turned 10. Ha 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 ha. See Count Sten. No wonder he's called the greatest mana user. If he reaches his peak one day, how delicious of a fruit will he become? How would it feel to pluck such a fruit? I want to show him despair as soon as possible. What kind of face would he make? Would he beg for his life if he ends up on the brink of death? I must endure it. I must endure it for later. That's enough. Ha ha, oh, right, you were here. Joshua. Yes, Duke. If that's what you want, then I allow you to leave the academy. And if you are set on entering the Imperial Knight Order, rise to at least the 3rd Battalion. All the way to the 3rd Battalion. HM. If that is what you want, I understand. Agnes Duchy. Ha, ha. Be Babel. Are you bothered by it? Babel was summoned to the Imperial Palace, of all places. How would I not be bothered by it? What my husband said to me, and the sudden summons to the Imperial Palace, everything has been outside my expectations. I can't even sleep at night because of the anxiety. Everything is because of that deplorable child who deserves so much worse than getting ripped to shreds. I will go to Akardi. What? You are saying that you will act independently without my husband's permission? At this rate, not only will your long plan go up in flames, just like you fear, but I might also die by Duke Agnes's hands. Rather than waiting for my death sentence, wouldn't it be better to go there directly, even if I will get punished for it? The Imperial Palace is a dangerous place. Even you may lose your life in an instant. Have you forgotten? I was also a member of the Imperial Knight Order in the past. You don't have to worry about me. Even if my life comes to an end, I would gladly do it if it is for you. Please return safely, Sir Chiffon. By your order. Hugh. I can't believe Count Sten was that much of a lunatic. I got goosebumps in a different way. Besides that, the reason why Duke Agnes told me to rise to at least the 3rd Battalion, must be because the members of the 1st to 3rd Battalions of the Imperial Knight Order are granted peerage by the Emperor himself, right? He must be telling me to gain a new peerage, leave the Agnes Duchy that already has Babel set as its successor, and set up a new family. A presence? Who's there? Sigh, was it just my imagination? I'm a bit sensitive today. Step step step. Truly amazing. I was confident that I wouldn't be discovered this time. Ha, ha. I would have been in huge trouble if that hit me somewhere bad, young Lord Joshua. Zero, why are you here? Why have you come here without giving notice? There has been an issue. And there is new information on the topic you asked me to look into. What's the issue? I will have to leave Acadie for the time being. So I believe it will take longer to get you the information you requested. Especially because the only person who can find information on a battle god like Draxiaval Grace is me. And you must be leaving for the Thran Empire, right? How did you know that? To deduce that after hearing only a few words from me, you're... Good timing. I want to delay finding the red coin for some time as well. I said 3 years, but I have been ordered to join the Imperial Knights by the Emperor. Because of this, I will have to relocate. Are you serious? You received an order from the Emperor? I guess we have a lot of work ahead of us. Well, it's fine. We can't do much about our situation. We will give you plenty of time to find us the red coin. The organization is using all of its manpower on this issue. For the time being, I don't think we will have time to worry about you. Now, here is my report on the intel that you requested. By intel, you mean intel that would take even you by surprise, Earl. Saying it like that gets me excited. What kind of information is it? The battle god, Draxiaval Grace. According to my intel, he has some kind of connection with the imperial family of the Avalon Empire. Huh, why aren't you surprised? Because I already know that. What? Really? You know about the relationship between the battle god Draxia and the Emperor Marcus? What? Emperor Marcus? Draxia has a special relationship not with the 4th Prince Kaiser van Britain, but the current Emperor Marcus van Britain. Could it be? Zero, let me ask you one thing. Does the Moon's Door believe all of this? To be honest, I consider it to be information with high credibility. It might be because of the relationship of Draxia's father, Demaro Vel Grace, and the Swallow Empire's imperial family. As expected, Emperor Marcus is trying to intervene with the Swallow Empire. He's trying to kick out the current emperor, Verona, and insert Draxia in as the new emperor. An undefeated battle god, and a swordsman who is almost at the rank of master, Draxia Vel Grace. He who is the nephew of the current emperor of the Swallow Empire. Do I have to do all of this for just one family? What do you think? Shut up. How dare you mention Emperor Verona? We can't forgive you. What can we do, oh no? But make each other bleed. Although, it will be one-sided. Quayak. Shield formation. Mana shield. Hua. Oh ho, you are using an interesting skill. Then, I will show you something interesting as well. You can be excited about it. It's called Airy. It's good to enjoy yourself, but we don't have time for that. You're finally here. Duke Tremblin. /strike. The dust isn't good for your lungs, but that smooth motion. It always amazes me every time I see it. Duke Tremblin. You're at quite the advanced age, but still kicking. Don't you think you should be even a little bit more serious about this? Avalon Empire's 5 dukes, Jesuhart Khan Tremblin, one of the top 3 swordsmen of Avalon, who reached the realm of Master 20 years ago. We are at the Empire border, but that doesn't change the fact that we are still in enemy territory. Aren't you too relaxed right now? Well, Duke, what's there to be so worried about? Maybe if the order was to go into the Swallow Empire's Imperial Palace and bring back Emperor Verona's head, but this battle doesn't even require us to use mana. A knight should always do his best. Cook. This old man is so annoying. Despite the level of skill he has, he's so boring. Duke Agnes's side is much more entertaining. Especially when I think of showing Joshua the taste of defeat. Grow fast, boy. More importantly, why did you mention Draxia Vel Grace? Did you forget the Emperor's order to be careful? When did you hear that? For someone so old, his ears are good. I just mentioned it because I don't like this situation. I don't understand what Avalon is so afraid of that they would agree to this childish ploy of Draxia's. And most of all, I don't think they're gonna fall for this kind of ploy. Whether they will fall for this or not is not important. We just have to follow the orders of our Emperor, and move as Draxia wants us to. Yeah, you're right. What can we do? The kid wants to be the Emperor of Swallow. It's the order of the Emperor, right? We shouldn't say anything, even if we get stabbed in the back. Let's get moving. Like you said, we don't have much time left. I understand what Everglint meant now. He warned me to be careful because he's someone that we cannot predict. Avalon Empire's Academy. I just wanted to officially request to leave, and say my last goodbyes. Are you serious, Icarus? Yes. I will be your attendant. So please, take me as well. Do you even know what you're saying? You were originally considered a commoner, but now no one can deny that you're a noble. But you want to become my attendant? Yes. If Earl Joshua is going to the Imperial Palace, I will go as well. Ha. Watching your beautiful growth would be great, but, why are you saying something like that, all of a sudden? Icarus, tell me honestly. You don't actually want to become my attendant. What's your real objective? I was thinking of being by your side and proving my worth to you myself. Prove your worth? Before, you told me to become your person, right? I did. Disregarding your house, if it's you. I believe that you will grow to be even stronger than the name of Agnes. And to stand next to someone like that, I would have to prove myself. When my worth is proven, then you can decide to use me whenever you see fit. He wants to prove his worth. Pleased. To me, you're a respectable person. There is nothing that would reassure me more than having Icarus by my side. Fine, Icarus. Yes, Earl Joshua. I refuse your request. I refuse. Why? Could it be that you don't think I have any use as a servant? Even so, you'd lose nothing from this. I didn't bring this up to get a reward. As I've said before, I want to prove my own worth. No, it's the opposite. Pardon. You're exceptional to the point you're wasted on me, Icarus. If you truly wish to prove your worth to me, try to, on your own, change this academy that I've left. Well, you can use my family's name if you need to. Rather than becoming my servant, staying in this academy that still contains vast knowledge, albeit corrupt, will be more helpful to you. And I don't want my people to become something like my servant. And my people. I understand, young lord. I will make sure to prove my worth in this academy. Take a look at this, father. These flowers have bloomed beautifully. Swallow Empire's third princess Yorona Belle Grace. They sure have. The flowers are beautiful. Father. Are you thinking about Uncle Demaro again? If I'd conceded the throne to Brother Demaro, I wonder if the people of Swallow would have been happier. I feel like the relationship between Swallow and Thran would have improved as well. Though I can't predict everything with my superficial understanding. If Uncle Demaro was the one who succeeded the throne, the people of Swallow would be in much greater suffering than they are now. On the day that I first came out of the palace with you, father, I'll never forget the genuine smiles of the people and their expressions that were full of genuine praise for you. You've done your best thus far, father. You are the son of the Empire, and a father who I have nothing but pride for. And you'll continue doing even better. So, please don't punish yourself. I, and the people of Swallow, do not want to see you like this. Thank you. I can't help but think about Demaro at times like this. He was more reliable than anyone. He hasn't shown himself for more than 10 years already. Since it's unconfirmed whether he's even alive or not, he must think nothing of the Empire. Seeing those two birds playing together. It reminds me of the once close Swallow Empire and Thran Principality. I hope no more blood is spilled in this land. There's trouble, Your Majesty. We've received an emergency message from the border guards. The Thran Principality has assaulted the Baker estate and executed approximately 1,000 of our border guards, residents of the Imperial Palace's first mage. Did you call for me, Magic Tower Master Ian Dunpere? It's been a long while, Evergrant. I trust there haven't been any issues. Other than lacking hands because you left out of the blue, there haven't been any issues, no. I have no excuses regarding that. I apologize, Tower Master. No, I didn't contact you to blame you for that. It seems I'm becoming an old crank with age. Is the Emperor treating you well? Yes, I'm satisfied beyond belief. That's great. Though you accepted the Emperor's proposal for your own ambitions, there shouldn't be much you can do under the Emperor of Avalon, who's pretty much a dictator. And I'm sure you're supporting that fourth prince you mentioned has the most potential. Tower Master, did you contact me to lecture me? I only think you made the wrong decision. I don't believe the fourth prince will succeed the throne. If you'd supported the first or second prince, I wouldn't have thought it as unfortunate. It's still not too late, you should think it over. When I met the fourth Prince Kaiser for the first time, I felt something inexplicable. This conversation took a weird turn. The real reason why I called you is to offer you a proposal. A proposal? The Thunder Seat of the Seven Magicians, Jack Starapes, was killed. What? That's impossible. The Thunder Seat, who's at least a master grade or higher, was killed. Hence, I propose to you the next thunder seat. Taking this offer would be much more helpful to your ambitions than being on the side of the fourth prince who has an uncertain future. I'm sure you expected this, but I cannot accept that proposal. I knew it. Your investment in the fourth prince aside, your other objective must be important to you. My other objective? Stop feigning ignorance. The Avalon Empire's imperial treasury. Not that fake treasury anyone who's at least an Imperial Knight Battalion commander can enter once a year, but the true treasury that contains jade stones. You're aware of it? Most mages would want to confirm its existence, no matter what. That's how mages are, they have an endless desire for the truth. Well, forget it. My offer is always on the table, so I will always have a seat ready for you as long as you give me the word. Before that, though, I'm ashamed to make such a request of you, but I'd like you to at least listen. What sort of request? The final destination of the Thunder Seat, Jack, was a warp gate to the capital of the Avalon Empire, Bacardi. Please investigate and find out who killed Jack. It's truly been a while. Stop. This is the Avalon Empire's Imperial Palace. Those who have not received permission cannot pass. Please show us a pass or a plaque that can prove your identity. I've come to apply for the bloody Battle of Bircher. Pwahaha, what? Do you even understand what you're saying, kid? We're a lot busier than we look, okay? We'll forgive you this time, so go home before you get scolded. You're smiling. Go make your report. As per the order of His Majesty the Emperor, Joshua von Agnes, have arrived. The bloody Battle of Bircher. As one of the privileges that allows a citizen or a regular knight of Avalon to enter the Imperial Knight Order, one can enter by stealing the spot of the Imperial Knight Order member that they fight. If one enters the 1st to 3rd battalions, which are the highest battalions, one can even earn a peerage. Due to that, the Imperial Knights that are challenged do not let their challengers live. They know very well that they will continue to be challenged if they leave the challenger alive. And not only that, the ones who are in charge of the bloody Battle of Bircher are the 11th and 12th battalions, who are Imperial Knights in name only and are more like a mercenary group. Well, I don't need something like an Imperial Knight peerage. I will rise to the 10th seat of the 1st Battalion as soon as possible. Obtain the seat of a battalion commander, and acquire that from the Imperial Treasury. The peerage can just be a bonus on the side. HM. This place is, the Brilliant Flower Palace. I was just following the path that I was used to from my past life, and ended up here. I wonder if she's still trapped here. Now isn't the time. I have something I have to do first. Save it for later. Is someone there? Someone's there, right? My name is Cerseirin van Britten. Would you like to talk for a little? Cerseirin van Britten. When I first came to Avalon's Imperial Palace as a mercenary, she treated me kindly regardless of my status. My feelings for her weren't something like love or longing. I truly felt grateful toward her. If I may, can I ask you for your name? I'm Joshua. Joshua Sanders. Swallow Imperial Palace. You must not, Your Majesty. The other nations will think of us as a laughingstock if you do this. I am deeply worried that this may become a precedent. I'm not saying to put off the matter of this ambush forever. I'm suggesting we put it off until we find the enemy's true identity. Your Majesty. Did we not already confirm the presence of the Crest of Thran on the scene? What more proof do you need? This is why there is no advancement. Everyone here is a musclehead who knows nothing besides how to fight. Due to you taking up the spot, considering yourselves the greatest nobles or whatever, look at the state of this nation. Prince Lucifer, you've gone too far. I merely said the truth. One of the 9 stars of the Swallow Empire, Prince Lucifer, husband of Throna Belle Grace, the first princess of Swallow. Lucifer greets the great son of Swallow. Welcome. It's truly been a while, Prince Lucifer. I am honored. However, the reason why I've hurried to the palace like this is because of these idiotic nobles who are merely taking up the seats. What do you mean? Which nation do you think will benefit the greatest from this situation? It's obviously the Thran Principality. This is exactly why I'm saying that you're needlessly taking up seats. Thran is busy with Uravis, who has seized the throne, stabilizing their interior. There's absolutely no need for them to make a preemptive attack like this to the point that they'd make such a fatal mistake. Then, who else could have attacked our empire but Thran? Try using that head of yours a little, Duke Musk. If you don't, all the wrinkles in your brain along with your hair are going to disappear. You, leave my hair out of this. The ones who benefit from making our 2 nations fight amongst ourselves are all the other nations besides Thran. And excluding the Hubalt Empire, which is busy with the Pope election, it is most likely Avalon. The Great Imperial Palace of Avalon, Kaltika Palace. Duke Gershult and Count Ari have successfully completed their missions and are returning to Akardi soon. Good. What is Swallow doing? They have not made any particular moves yet. They seem to be watching the situation for now. How unexpected. Those barbarians who love to fight endured this. I guess it's because of that geezer, Verona Belle Grace. As I thought, Demero Belle Grace should have succeeded the throne instead. He could have gotten along well with me. How unfortunate. I have one more thing to report, Your Majesty. What is it? I've heard. Baron Beeg Steak has died. He is the one who was managing the lock fief that they asked your cooperation for. Oh. That pig? Could Arden von Agnes have figured out our plan? After some investigation, that does not seem to be the case. Duke Agnes was in Akardi at the moment of Baron Beeg's death. When the main house learned of his death at a later date, they showed many signs of confusion. From looking at it objectively, this is, have you confirmed the identity of the killer? I apologize. It is all due to my lack of ability. Forget it. Even if you're called the Black Wind, there's no way you'd know about something that the Agnes family didn't when it happened right under their noses. I'll have to meet that person. Since it's something that was requested of me personally. And they might know something that we don't. The Academy? Our Empire's Academy? Yes, that's correct. Her name is Anna Beck Steak. Her true name is Anna Belle Grace. You still have a long way to go. It's not over yet. Interesting movements. They're just fast with absolutely no weight behind them. Baron Head greets Duke Agnes. What is it? Young Lord Joshua has headed to the Imperial Palace. What? Kurg. Ugh, with just a single branch. He caused that huge mess and just headed to the Imperial Palace without a single word. What do you think about your liege's actions, Cain? Duke Agnes, is this not just a light spar? Do not misunderstand. This is merely the request your liege made to me. Pardon? What the hell did that damn liege of mine request from him? If you're not coming, I'll come to you. Coo. Merg. Too slow. I don't believe he's the right person to be venting your anger on, my lord. I guess I should vent it toward the one who made this mess, right? Why yes. What of the members of the 12 families that received a severe lesson from him? The other 2 families aren't showing much reaction, but the Villa's Marquis family seemed like they were about to send an official letter of protest at any second. Their one and only successor ended up in that state, after all. I'd like to ask for your thoughts on this matter. My thoughts? Though the chances of the Villa's Marquis family waging a territorial war against the Agnes Duke family are very low, we must respond accordingly if they decide to send an official letter of protest. If we do not, the chances of the Villa's family discussing this matter at the Great Noble Conference are very high. If they were to discuss this at the Great Noble Conference, Duke Agnes would need to personally make up some sort of excuse to resolve this matter. What greater humiliation could there be for someone hailed as one of the 9 stars? Well, I don't mind. Pardon. I am certainly not an attentive father. However, I don't find it tasteful to scold my son for doing good work. I will take care of this matter with the Villa's Marquis family. If he has a conscience, I'm sure he'll take care of the rest. Then I will understand it as such, my lord. Also, news came from the main house. From the main house? Yes, His Majesty the Emperor wants to see how much Babel, the treasure of the Empire, has grown, and so, Babel is coming here to a party with Knight Captain Chiffon. What? Is that true? Young Lord Babel, from this point onward is a safe zone that the Imperial family directly manages. We will be at the Imperial Palace soon. It's my first time coming here since my days at the Academy. There is no need to worry. His Majesty the Emperor merely wishes to see with his own eyes just how much you, the greatest genius of the continent, have grown. Greatest genius of the continent, huh? Young Lord Babel. Yes. I'd like you to never forget one thing. Countless vassals of the family, including myself, are always by your side. Thank you, Sir Chiffon. Hypothetically speaking. Speak freely, Sir Chiffon. What would you do if your father is not your real father? What do you mean, Sir Chiffon? It's just that one of the knights under me is in that sort of situation. You could say that he recently found out the truth of his birth after having no knowledge of it for dozens of years. There was such a knight within the Crimson Knights. If that's true, then it sure must have been shocking. I wonder if I can help. Oh, there probably isn't anything in particular you can do to help. Damn it, I can't believe I made such a blunder. But, even if it is shocking for him, I wonder if much would change for him. Pardon? Even if your true father is someone else, wouldn't doing your absolute best in life as you've always done be the best way to give happiness to both the father who gave birth to you and the one who raised you? I'm sure that would also be better for that person's growth. Your answer is most likely correct. You've grown up so well, young Lord Babel. Sir Joshua Sanders. Why? Did you think I was a noble, and were surprised that I don't have a middle name? It's a pretty name. What? I read it in a book. The flower that only blooms in the east, Tripea regens Sanders. It's prettier than a fully bloomed rose. But if you know about that flower, there is nothing more heartbreaking than. Let's stop this. Huh? Aren't you the one with the tragic fate? Emperor Marcus, who is called the Bloody Ruler, made many blood sacrifices even before rising to the throne. He killed everyone who went against him, his siblings, cousins, and even distant relatives. He killed everyone with even a drop of royal blood in their veins. In the end, when Emperor Marcus rose to the throne, not a single man with the last name Britain remained. In the aftermath, those closest to being called royalty were almost non-existent, and the people who were worried about the end of the Britain bloodline made a shocking decision. That was considered the worst decision in the history of the Avalon Empire, Britain's tragedy. And the princess who was born from Emperor Marcus' ambitions and his political goals was called, the pure-blood princess, Saoirse van Britten. Perhaps it was because of their savage ambitions, but Saoirse was born blind. And the reason that the emperor has locked her up here is because, she possesses eyes that can pierce through even people of the master rank and see the truth. These eyes are referred to as the mind's eye. When faced with the same truth, would I be able to do the same thing as her? Why is it that I'm crying like this? Sadness like this? Sir Joshua, what have you? Tell me. Please. How much and how long have you known? Princess Saoirse. Did you get a splinter? Why are you crying? Ah, it's nothing. What is it, Ellen? It's time to go to the palace. It's not the right time. We will meet again when the time is right. Emperor Marcus's villa. Are you the battle god's daughter? Yes, your highness. I am Anna Vel Grace. Did he like the present I sent to the Swallow Empire? He is deeply grateful for your grace. I see. But I hear the situation isn't going as he planned. Pardon? I'm not sure what you mean. People of the continent say that. If Avalon has Aidan von Agnes, Swallow has Prince Lucifer. Now that he has taken the stage, even the battle god will have difficulty dealing with this. Does he have a plan? Actually, I am not certain. Not certain. Kaya. To think that, after you did all of this, you would not be certain about the success of this venture. Before everything happened, you were confident that this was definitely possible. I believed you and showed mercy. And yet you dare act as a spy in my Avalon Empire? I'm sorry, Your Majesty. I won't ever let this happen again. I will change the conditions of our agreement. Instead of Marquis, I will give him the title of Duke. Emperor. That's. Your father, who is called the battle god, should know. Betting money on an unpredictable game is the path to ruin. If he considered that, there wouldn't have been a reason to kill those guards. Is this situation nothing but an amusement for him? He really is a madman, crazed by war and blood. But Your Majesty, while yours is a once-in-a-lifetime offer, I'm not sure if he will accept such an offer. I will soon be Avalon itself. Who dares to stand in my way? Tell the battle god to not worry. Now that things have been stirred up, we will prepare a meteor plan. So bring me the answer as quickly as possible. As you command. It's definitely different from normal dirt. It's not dirt. Well, it seems that way. I don't think it can even be called ash. We're not here to play. Let's focus. What's the problem? There is evidence all around us. What? Close your eyes and feel the wind. Don't you feel something? Could it be a mana void? There are two cases where this phenomenon occurs. Either it's made in the beginning supernaturally, or when a 6th-class mage or above receives fatal damage. Boom! The 1 kilometer radius is wiped out and becomes a mana void. Then considering Lightning Jack Starapiza's destination was Acadie, there is a good chance that he was killed by someone who possesses Bronto. Then we got our answer. If we follow Bronto's trail, we will find Lightning's killer. I can't believe it. He definitely knew everything. Have you heard of someone named Joshua Sanders? Joshua Sanders? I think I've heard the name Joshua before. Really, Ellen? Where? Some of the knights have been talking about it lately. There's a new little star in our empire, and I hear his name's Joshua. Don't they call geniuses with exceptional talent within the empire little stars? Yes, people like young Lord Babel von Agnes. But, according to the knights, most nobles don't think too highly of this matter. What do you mean? Since 2 little stars who have the highest chances of becoming one of the 9 stars in the future appeared in the same family, the nobles feel extreme wariness toward them. Then, could that Joshua person be? Yes. His full name is Joshua von Agnes. He's the 2nd son of the pride of the empire, Arden von Agnes. Really? Wow. Send him flying. Flatten the 11th Battalion bastard's nose. Kill him. This place hasn't changed. Damn it, Langer. I bet my pay for this month on you. Don't lose. Show him the power of the superior battalion. The hell, Langer? Is this all you've got? This is why you're treated like a mercenary. Koches, you son of a bitch. You sure talk big for someone from the lowly 12th Battalion. The people above see us 11th and 12th Battalions on the same level anyway. Stop acting like you're from some superior battalion. This is why moronic mercenaries don't get anywhere in life. Our strict majesty has a very deep motive to clearly divide us into battalions like this. Are you trying to go against His Majesty the Emperor? Weak 12th Battalion bastard. Do you now understand the difference in the strength of our battalions? I believed in you, Langer. We'd die from embarrassment if we lost to the only battalion lower than us. That's your share. We got some good cash today as well thanks to you. Bet 10 times as much next time. You know that loser will just come to challenge you again if you let him live, don't you? Oh, right, I almost forgot. Oh, Sir Langer. I'm so sorry. I'll live as your servant if I ever challenge you again. Please forgive me just this once. Koches, you fucker. How dare you bring shame to the 12th Battalion? You call yourself a knight? Take responsibility as a knight until the very end. Kahaha. This also hasn't changed a bit. You're laughing. Who the hell laughed? Who's this brat? Where did he come from? Seriously, this place is like a coliseum. It hasn't changed a bit. It seems I really missed this place. I'm so happy to see it again. Are you lost, little boy? This isn't a place where brats like you should play around. Go back the way you came from. Alright, I'll make this short. What? A dawn ring? I've come to apply for a bloody battle of Bircher. That's a sword grave. Isn't that the Agnes family's crest? Only a direct member of the bloodline would have magic armor of that quality. No way. Is he the son of Duke Agnes? I am Joshua von Agnes. Anyone who wishes to fight me, come forward. Yes, that's right. Avalon's new little star, Joshua von Agnes. Then, that brat is the crank knight who can wield mana at the age of 10. A genius entirely unprecedented in the history of the entire continent. I heard rumors someone like that appeared in the Agnes family, but I never thought I'd see him here. Do you understand the meaning of what you just said, young lord? Do you fully understand why the bloody Battle of Bircher is practically buried? As per the will of the current emperor, Marcus van Britten, challengers of the bloody Battle of Bircher earn the position of Imperial Knight upon victory, regardless of rank. On the other hand, the knight member who accepts the battle is stripped of their position as an Imperial Knight. All forms of accidents that may occur during this process are solely the responsibility of the ones involved. The results must be acknowledged, and revenge is strictly prohibited. Any infringement of this will be considered an act of treason. Right? You still want to carry this out despite knowing all that? I will say this again. I have come to apply for a bloody Battle of Bircher as per His Majesty the Emperor's order. The 12th and 11th battalions must comply. Ugh. If young Lord Joshua gets hurt because we don't control our strength properly. This isn't an issue of winning or losing. Who would want to touch the son of Arden von Agnes, one of the great 9 stars? We'd be marked by the Agnes family. Sigh. This is above my pay grade. This just had to happen while the battalion commander was away. Am I the one who has to step up? I don't want to be marked by the Agnes family either. Arg, my stomach. I think I was hit in the vitals during my spar with Sir Langer. Hey, what's with you all of a sudden? I was hit in the vitals. I'm dying. Arg. And they call themselves knights. Ha, alright, I'll give them a little motivation. Kahaha. I guess the bottom of the barrel battalions never change. It's truly a sight to behold. All you're doing is chattering amongst yourselves like a ragtag bunch of mercenaries with neither skills nor backing. You're doing little more than lamenting your blameless origins, yet you don't even have the courage or confidence to defeat the knights of higher battalions. You're just nobodies who get nothing done because you get so scared and look at each other when you're in front of someone of a slightly higher rank than you. You'll never get out of this place, you damn cowards. Are you done talking, you fucking brat? A brat like you who had it all because you were lucky to be born into a good household. What the hell do you know about us for you to be saying shit like that? If you want a bloody Battle of Bircher so badly, I'll be your opponent. You're the one who wanted this, don't blame me if you get seriously injured. Yes, this is how it should be. Yeah. Koches. Teach that brat a lesson, even if we're rebuked by Duke Agnes. Make it impossible for him to run his mouth like that. Koches. I'll kill you if you don't take this seriously. Teach this brat who simply believes in his meager talent a lesson. You heard those knights over there, right? I won't go easy on you. I'll go all out from the start. I'll show you that there are skies above the skies. Aura. It's still not too late to stop, young Lord Joshua. Koches is a B-rank expert knight. A C-rank's mana will not be able to win against that aura. I wonder, there was someone who said that exact same thing to me in the past. But, you see. What is that? What's going on? Impossible. My God, it's aura. Who said I was a C-rank? A Dawn Ring. An artifact. An aura. I can clearly see you're just a goddamn amateur who's just borrowing the power of your family and has nothing but appearances to show for it. You should be embarrassed. You're tarnishing the name of the Agnes Duke family. If you're that doubtful, then why don't you test me for real to see if it's actually aura or not? What did you say? You heard me. You're hesitating since I'm using aura when you thought I was a C-rank knight. You coward. Stop, Koches. Idiot. You should only run in after you've figured out your opponent's strength. You can clearly see that's not normal mana. He's not dead, is he? He's fine. You're too much. Are you allowed to stop a bloody battle of Bircher, even if you're a vice-captain? You're well informed, young Lord Joshua von Agnes. Viper Bison 12th Battalion Vice-Captain. I've heard a lot about the Crimson Bison in the Imperial Knights. It's an honor for the little star of the Empire to know of me. In that case, are you also aware of the regulation related to the Bloody Battle of Bircher? For the Bloody Battle of Bircher to officially occur, at least one captain or vice-captain must be present. So you're going to cancel the battle after coming this far? The Bloody Battle of Bircher is the will of the great Emperor Marcus. His will cannot be denied. So, I will be your opponent instead. Vice-Captain. I'm against this. This duel is between me and young Lord Joshua. Please let me fight to the end. Koches, I'm sorry, but fall back. You did the best you could. Continuing would only strip you of your... I know what you are going to say, but I'm alright. Please let me keep the minimum pride of a knight. You've always told us to keep at least the minimum pride of a knight, even if you must turn a blind eye to the unreasonability of reality. Snap out of it, Koches. There's something more important than pride. You have to lay down your position as a knight if you lose in the Bloody Battle of Bircher. If that happens, who will take responsibility for your daughter? Do you think you can handle that responsibility if you go back to being a mercenary? Is your pride as a knight more important than your family? Outstanding. Sacrificing yourself to protect your comrade. Well, those who are vice-captain and above only lose their responsibilities if they lose, so I guess it's not that bad of a plan. Though you'll have to live as a normal knight for the rest of your life. You talk as if you're sure you can defeat me. Obviously. Didn't you feel it too, Sir Viper? The difference in skill between you and me. There's certainly something special about young Lord Joshua's mana. I'm sure he has something greater than that strike he showed us earlier. I will take your place, Vice-Captain. No, I will be his opponent. You don't have to sacrifice yourself for us. Thank you all, but I'm the only one who can do this. I've never thought of any of you as my subordinates. In my eyes, you are all my brothers and my comrades. If I can protect my comrades with my own hands, the position of vice-captain and my status as a knight means nothing to me. Rather, I'd be able to walk alongside you even more. How steadfast, Viper Bison. He always walked alongside me at the vanguard and destroyed everything that blocked our path. He was more reliable than anyone, as well as a superior officer that his subordinates could trust. One of the reasons why I chose to join the Imperial Knights was because I wanted to traverse the battlefield alongside him again. Please keep this in mind, young lord. Even if you manage to defeat me and earn the seat of vice-captain, your skills must be acknowledged even by the higher battalion knights. Be acknowledged by the greatest chivalric order on a whole other level compared to us, who are just considered reserves. Reserves or not, weren't you just discriminated against due to their grandiose pride? 5 years. I will accomplish it in 5 years. I will make it so that the 11th and 12th battalions can be called the strongest in the Avalon Empire. No way. Or a blade. What will you do, Viper Bison? Will you join me? Greetings to your majesty, the son of the empire. It's truly been a while since the Academy's graduation ceremony, I believe. How old are you this year? I will be 15 this year. Not even your father, Arden, the greatest knight in the history of Avalon, reached the level of a C-rank knight at that age, but you're almost at B rank at your age. I guess you'd be the first in history if you reached B rank in your teens. If it weren't for Joshua, that is. That won't do. Avalon's treasure must always be you. I will give you a gift. It is an elixir that increases your mana. Drink it, Babel. I appreciate the gift, your majesty, but such a precious gift is. I, the Emperor of Avalon, order you. Drink. By your order, your majesty. Babel, you may not remember since your memories were wiped, but we've met many times. I'm sure you haven't forgotten our promise. The time to fulfill that promise has come. And so, you must never lose your seat of succession to Joshua no matter what. Do you understand what I'm saying? My son, Babel Van Britten. Father. The untold episode that shrouds the Avalon Imperial Palace is once again buried into oblivion, and 5 years passed by in a flash. I hope I'm not late. Pay respects to the commander. Salute. Baron Joshua Sanders, 11th and 12th Battalion Commander. When Joshua regressed, the Igrant continent seemed to be at peace. However, conspiracies hidden within the peace started to bloom. The Igrant continent has 3 empires that are considered to be the 3 superpowers. One of them is the Avalon Empire, with its emperor, Marcus Van Britten. He secretly joined forces with Draxia Bel Grace, a Knight of Swallow, which is also one of the 3 superpowers. Knight of Swallow Draxia Bel Grace, and they meddled and made bad blood with the subordinate country of Swallow, the Thran Principality. Swallow Emperor Verona Bel Grace, their aim was to continuously attempt to spark a war. Thran King Euravis figured out their scheme. Not only did he prevent a war with Thran, but he also stopped Avalon from taking the opportunity to instigate a continent-wide war. And of course, those who steadily started to revolt against Emperor Verona's policy of maintaining peace started to appear in Swallow. And at this time, within the 3rd superpower of the Igrant continent, the Holy Kingdom Hubalt, a power struggle between the Emperor and the Vatican was occurring to elect a new pope. And 5 years later. I hope I'm not late. Baron Joshua Sanders, 11th and 12th Battalion Commander. St. Prince's Palace, the day of the first prince's birthday banquet. There is only one chance. If I fail. Young Lady Cheryl, it is at times like this when you should be confident. You must show everyone that the Pontier Duke family is still as well as ever. Don't worry, Cox. I don't intend to lose to the Cromwell Marquis family, not even here. That's the spirit. Let us go grab the first prince's attention. You're quite excited, Cox. Whoa, I never expected to see you guys here. Is it really okay for you to be playing here when your family is on the verge of ruin? Did you even receive an invitation from the palace? Natasha Moon Breery, daughter of a Marquis family, member of Avalon's 12 families. Juwag Don Cromwell, son of a marquis family of the 12 families in a hostile relationship with the Pontier Duke family. Speak of the devil, to think we'd meet those pieces of trash right in front of the door. Ha! Young Lady Cheryl, I'm also vexed and boiling with rage, but if you cannot control your emotions here, we will continue to be. It's an honor to see the children of the Marquis family. Have you been well? Kiki, how boring. You don't seem to have much to say to us, so we'll be heading to the palace first since there is someone waiting for me. Sir Imperial Knight, if I remember correctly, I believe my father has told you to take special care of the palace's security tonight. Sigh. Excuse me, my lady. May I see a plaque that can confirm your identity or an invitation letter? The disrespect. We are members of one of Avalon's 5 duke families. Since when have the Imperial Knights meddled in trivial matters between families? Get out of the way this instant. Trivial matters, you say? What? Who would possibly be waiting for a duke family that's on the verge of ruin? Why don't you just go back home instead of ruining the first prince's birthday that only comes once a year? Oh, right, I guess your home was also reduced to ashes because of our Cromwell family, so you have nowhere to go back to. Or have you come here to throw away your pride and beg for your life using a single silk thread of hope? Why, you piece of shit. How dare you? The Pontier Duke family are guests that are officially invited by the prince. Why are you blocking their way? Why, you bastard, could you be Joshua, the outsider battalion commander? Go back to your posts. I will take it from here. But we must listen to young Lord Jawag Don Cromwell. I will not tell you again. Please excuse us, then. Hey! How could you just leave? Come back. Please follow me, young Lady Cheryl. I will escort you to the palace. Ah, yes. Oh ho, I see. You seem to be trying to bring the Agnes Duke family into this, but you still won't be able to defeat our mercenary king Barbarian. And not only that, Joshua von Agnes has been abandoned by the Duke family, so he's nothing now. Ha! He's the same as before, ignoring people. Just you wait. I'll throw that Joshua bastard into the pits of hell. I didn't recognize you at first. You're Joshua, right? How did you grow so magnificently? How tall are you? It's a long story. I've escorted you this far, so find your own way from here on out. Ah. He's as cold as always. Wait, Joshua von Agnes. Would you like to dance with me at the ball? Sorry, I have to guard the castle. What? For such a trivial reason. What do you mean, trivial? This is my duty. Also, I'm no longer from the Agnes Duke family. I'm Joshua of the Sanders Baron family. Cheryl must also be in a hurry. If mercenary King Barbarian, who joined forces with Cromwell, isn't defeated, Duke Pontier will lose their entire estate to the Cromwell family. However, it's not yet time for me to step in. There are many things that I must take care of first. I have to take care of what will happen today first. Sigh. Why don't you come out now? You must know that I'm alone. Is this not the place? Who are you? How did you detect the energy of true death? I just have one thing to tell you. Aisha Sestrophy, stop your idiotic act of attempting to assassinate the first prince. I have not told a single human my name. Who the hell are you? To think she's attacking while asking who I am. Figures. I didn't think she'd be persuaded so easily. This energy is dragon fear. Aisha Sestrophy greets the master of the great mana. The fact that you would be the Black Master didn't even cross my mind. I ask for your forgiveness. Lord Black Dragon. I would like to punish you for attacking me twice with your knife. But I will forgive you since you didn't know. However, like I told you earlier, you must stop your idiotic act of attempting to assassinate the first prince. Yes. By your order. Since the Black Wind will start tracking you down the moment word gets out that you failed the assassination, it'd be best for you to leave Akardi. Why you do not need to worry about. What? Are you defying my order? Get as far away as you can from Akardi this instant. If you do not, I will bestow punishment upon the entire Dark Elf race. Yes. Understood. Kiki. She's as sloppy as always, whether it be in my past life or now. Ha ha ha, she seriously believed that I'm the Black Dragon. Aisha Sestrophy, the one who will soon become the Assassin Queen. She took on the mission to assassinate the first prince at his birthday banquet party. But she failed and was injured to the point that she gained a scar that would never heal. I don't know who gave her a mission like this, but I don't want to leave a stain of failure in the extraordinary career of the Assassin Queen. Get out as best you can. Since I received much help from you before I regressed, I'm sure that we'll meet again if our fates ever cross. Misunderstanding. My God, I can't believe it's the real Black Dragon. They, who entrusted this mission to me, likely did not expect a variable like this. They'd never expect that the Master of Mana would be enjoying himself in the middle of Avalon. Well, that's good for me. I'll most certainly be chased for a while, but in the meantime, I'm free. It's been a while, Baron. You're as beautiful as always. May I have this dance? Is it true that a mana stone mine was found in the Shiv Count estate? I heard it is on par with several years' worth of Avalon's budget. Who do you think will get to dance with the prince tonight? Definitely not you. Look, isn't that young Lady Cheryl of the Pontier family? Hasn't the Pontier family been having financial difficulties lately? Why is she here? I heard the rebuilding of the Pontier family is taking a massive amount of money. Their opponent in the territorial battle is the Cromwell Marquis family, after all. I'm sure there's no family who will support Pontier now. The first prince of the great empire, Kisser van Britten, and Princess Cercierin van Britten are making their entrance. Thank you all for coming. Please enjoy the party. Kisser van Britten, first prince of the Avalon Empire. Kaya. Oh my, he's as handsome as always. I'd love to be his partner, even just once. I'll become his partner for sure this year. Your Highness, the name Joshua Sanders isn't on the list this year either. Sigh, so he's not here. Joshua, it's already been 5 years, so why can't I forget about him? Dear me, Cercierin van Britten, Princess of the Avalon Empire. Did you say something, Cercierin? It's nothing, brother. Is that so? I thought you'd be nervous since it's been a while since you've been outside the brilliant flower palace. I guess I was worried for nothing. Cheryl de Pontier. I was worried that I wouldn't see you this year as well. I'm so glad to see you've come, young Lady Cheryl. Cheryl de Pontier greets the little son of Avalon, His Highness Kisser van Britten. Ah, please be at ease. I can never get used to that stiff greeting. In any case, has it been 3 years since my birthday 3 years ago? I've been receiving tabs on the Pontier family's circumstances since then. You've certainly only been experiencing unfortunate events. I've also had knots in my stomach. Pardon? What do you? I've wanted to see you for a long time. May I have this dance? What the, is His Highness himself proposing a dance? Then why was the rule that only the person who shines the brightest can dance with His Highness even made? This is what His Highness wants, so what can we possibly do? And it just had to be the Pontier family almost on the verge of collapse. Why? Did he really want to see me? But if I take his hand, I will be the target of jealousy and wariness from all the noble children here. He's surely not going to dance with only young Lady Cheryl. Why is she so hateful? I can't afford to make more enemies in a situation where we're having trouble with just the Cromwell family. I'm truly sorry. I don't think I can dance with you, Your Highness. Why not? Did I do something to lose your favor? Could you tell me the reason? The reason is, because she already has a partner. Are you from the Imperial Knights? It is nice to meet you. I am Baron Joshua Sanders. Did he say Joshua Sanders? I see. He's one of the little stars of the Empire, Sir Joshua Sanders. The one who had completely changed the Imperial Battalion in just 5 years. Yes. The prodigy knight who's been taking all of the Empire's youngest titles. I heard he was from the Agnes family, though. The Agnes family was in an amicable relationship with the Pontier family, if I remember correctly. Then, the reason that the Pontier family went out of their way to come here while they were in danger was to come see Baron Joshua? To ask for his help. It's an honor to see such a famous person as yourself. It is also my honor to see Your Highness the First Prince with my own eyes. However, young Lady Cheryl and I have already made plans. I ask for your understanding. Humph. Young Lady Cheryl, have you really already made plans with Baron Sanders? Yes, Your Highness, it's true. Baron Joshua and I have already. Baron Joshua. You're truly arrogant and presumptuous. Sir Jawag. What do you mean? I truly apologize for butting in so discourteously, Your Highness. You are the most important person of this ball, but their actions when you yourself are asking for a dance. If you know what true discourtesy is, then know your place. What? How dare you? Isn't her partner already decided? But refusing a request from His Highness himself is a bit, that would mean that His Highness would be stealing his partner with his status. Can't you see? If you're truly thinking of His Highness, then leave it at that. I'll let you go for today. I'm sure you don't want to experience the same thing from that day again, do you? Why you? I'm alright, everyone. I opened this ball for everyone to enjoy. Let us not get so hot-headed. If I knew you were thinking of having young Lady Cheryl as your partner, I wouldn't have stepped up like this, Your Highness. Please forgive my discourtesy. And no, rather, I was almost discourteous to you too. It can't be helped if you already have a partner. Please give me a chance as well during the next ball, young Lady Cheryl. It would be an honor. Well then, I hope everyone enjoys the ball. Here, take my hand. It looks like I keep being indebted to you all day. You could have gotten into trouble as well, so why did you help me? You could say it was out of guilt that I forgot our promise 5 years ago. Wah, you remembered. I thought, you completely forgot about it. Son of a bitch, you just didn't visit me. Doesn't he know what it means for a lady to give someone a symbol of her family? Could you? Let me tell you this, I can't help you right now. I'm still part of the Imperial Knights, after all. Ha. 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 What are you talking about? I was simply curious about how you grew so much so quickly. Just take care not to step on my toes. Ugh, that damn leech. How could he punch me as soon as he saw me? After everything I went through to survive from that demon for 5 years for him. He's enjoying a banquet in the Imperial Palace. Stop. This is no place for a vagrant like you to enter. Return this instant. What? Vagrant? Are you blind? Do you not see this crest? Cain, Knight of the Agnes Duke family and Joshua Baron family. Bravo, bravo. They're both so beautiful. They're the most beautiful pair in Avalon. Ha, beautiful pair, my ass. That joy will only last for today. Let's see how long they ride high for. Thank you so much for today. Then, I'll see you later. She's as impatient as always. You It's you, right? The Joshua Sanders who I met across the wall 5 years ago. I'll visit the brilliant flower palace soon. Telepathy. The medicine that can cure your disease is almost complete. Greetings, Princess Cerceirin. You're as beautiful as always. May I have this dance? Please wait. What do you mean by medicine? Baron Sanders. It's my own way of repaying a bond from a past life. Stay well until then, Cerceirin. Move your asses. The boss will be here soon. Ah. Attention. Harvest Baron Family Icarus. Congratulations on your early graduation, Brother Icarus. I told you not to do stuff like this. Others will get the wrong idea. How can we not? You're the benefactor who brought revolutionary change to the Academy. Please let us do at least this much, brother. That aside, where will you go now? I already decided a long time ago. I'm going to go meet another son. Liege. How dare you enjoy such luxury in the Imperial Palace by yourself after you threw me, your most precious first subordinate, into the palms of the devil. I swung my sword over and over again until my hands gave out while only thinking of you. I dedicated my youth to you. I am sorry. Forget it. I'm glad you at least understand. Is he always like that? Haha. That aside, since you came to find me, you must have reached that stage. You don't even need to ask. Well, you could say I'm strong enough not to lose to anyone but you, my liege. Just what in the world happened these past 5 years for his personality to change so much? Should I just go by myself as planned? Sir. Battalion Commander Joshua, I'm sorry to interrupt your conversation. What is it? You have a guest outside the palace. Another one? The breeze feels nice. Icarus. Is that really you, Icarus? Have you forgotten my face already? You're making me sad. My God, such peerless beauty. I've heard many things about you, Master Icarus. You graduated from the academy with the highest grades in history, and you're a prodigy strategist who refused the scouting offers of reputable families and even the Imperial Palace. Never thought you'd be such a beautiful lady. Please give me the opportunity to escort you. Please don't call me a lady. I'm the first knight of Baron Joshua Sanders, Cain. Please feel free to use Ken as a nickname for me. That's enough, Cain. Icarus is getting scared. I'm sorry, my liege. Please let go of my ear. You finally remembered me. You didn't forget our promise either, did you? You told me to prove my worth in the academy. I kept my promise. It's your turn now, Baron Joshua. Will you accept me? How could I forget? I was planning on going to find you myself if you didn't. I can't keep the seat of strategist empty anymore. You're the one and only Icarus, after all. As always, you say the most embarrassing things so nonchalantly. Come on, are you gonna keep leaving me out? I'll be in your care, Grand Strategist. Grand Strategist, that's not a bad title. Thank you for the compliment. Alright, shall we discuss our plan going forward, then? Plan. I'll keep it simple. I'm planning on going to see His Majesty and then heading to Reinhardt. However, I'll have you two go to the Pontier family. Pardon? Why the Pontier family? Great Imperial Palace of Avalon Caltica Palace. I'm truly lost for words. How can there not even be a single person willing to participate in the master battle in Avalon, looked upon as the Empire of Knights? How much of a laughingstock would this make us to the other nations who are wary of us? I cannot let that be, no matter what. The absolute nation of the continent must only be us, Avalon. What are your thoughts on this, Arden? How do you think Avalon's status will fare if we abandon the opportunity to prove who the greatest absolute being is in the master battle held in Reinhardt? I will let the majesty of the Avalon Empire be known. I will participate in the master battle. Baron Joshua Sanders greets His Majesty the Emperor. I didn't hear that wrong, correct? You did not. I said I will represent Avalon and participate in the master battle. Oh, the master battle held in Reinhardt isn't some ordinary tournament. How old are you this year? I am 15. Kakika master battle, at the age of 15. Well, I'm well aware you're not someone who common sense applies to. Then, in front of everyone present here, prove that you possess the qualification to participate. I'd love to have a taste of his growth directly. Yes, this may be my chance. Why the hell is he looking out for Joshua when he's the one who chased him out of the family? Shoo! You're in front of His Majesty. Before I prove my ability, I have a condition. I will participate in the master battle if you accept it. What, a condition? The insolence! How dare you propose a condition to His Majesty? I heard you've been running wild as much as you wanted, but you truly are an immature simpleton. Practice some modesty. Know your place. Speak. I will grant you anything you like, as long as it isn't about leaving the Imperial Knights. Are you planning on proposing you'll leave the Imperial Knights? You are my property. You cannot leave from my grasp. Knights who entered through the bloody battle of Bircher may, at any time they wish. In Avalon, I am the law. Very well. In that case, I will also make a condition. What condition would that be? Before that. Cough cough shit. What the hell was that? Ha. Ha 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 ha. How absolutely absurd. Arden, I've never once been jealous of you in my life, but for the first time, I think I'm getting jealous of one thing. I simply wanted to check if he possessed Aura Blade, but to think he reached the Mind Sword. Meaning he's already reached the realm of Master. Very well. I guess I can't keep acting like a child after all this. Go as wild as you like. If you return with satisfactory results, then I swear on my name that I will listen to your request. I will make sure to exceed your expectations. Knock knock. I'm sorry to interrupt you when you're busy, but you have a guest. What? Come in. This way. It is truly an honor to meet the lady of the Honorable Pontier family. It is an honor, my lady. Thank you for coming all this way. I am Icarus, a member of the Harvest Estate. It is one of the southern estates, just like Pontier. Is that true? What are you, who's called the most intelligent person on the continent, doing in a place like this? I should be the one to be honored. I've always wanted to meet you. Ha. I see. Has Duke Agnes sent you, knowing of our desperate circumstances? That uncle is just full of surprises. After he gave me the cold shoulder. That's not it, my lady. We've come to help you in the name of Baron Joshua Sanders. It is solely the will of my liege, Baron Joshua Sanders. Pardon? I'll just be satisfied I can leave the Imperial Palace without garnering much suspicion. Ha. You haven't visited once in the past 5 years, and you're trying to leave without a word this time as well. Do you resent me for choosing Babel as the successor instead of you? Yes, I did. But I certainly do not resent you because of the matter of succession. Rather, it was a wise decision. There's no way someone like me, who abandoned the Agnes family name without hesitation, could become its successor. I couldn't possibly resent you for something like that, could I? Then, is it? Yes, I resented you for treating me and my mother as if we didn't exist, even if you had sufficient power. That was for the family. But I no longer resent you for that. I haven't seen Mother looking so bright in a long time. I give you my sincere thanks for granting my knight your teachings and taking care of my mother. I will also thank you in advance for the future. I should be the one saying that to you. Are you really leaving, Commander Joshua? Why are you trying to leave? It seems your knights are here. I will take my leave. Isn't that Duke Agnes? Who cares about that right now? Why are you trying to leave without a word, Commander Joshua? Are you abandoning your subordinates, the knights of the 11th and 12th battalions? You seem to be misunderstanding something. I've never once thought of you all as my subordinates. However, I would have answered without a thought if you'd asked me if you were one of my people. You are. You are my precious comrades. Huh, you sure are unrivaled at scaring people. Please don't joke like that. And I'm leaving this place for a private matter. Go back. I'll come back for you all soon. But you'll stop us if we follow you to help with that matter, won't you? I know because I've been watching you for the past 5 years. You definitely have a reason for leaving. And that matter might be something that could even put us in danger. Isn't that why you're leaving by yourself? Bison. Thank you. You idiot. We found out his intentions. It's time for us to respond in kind. Commander, we will always be with you, not as your subordinates, but as your comrades. We will not say farewell. We will wait for you for as long as it takes, so please come back and make us shine again. To our eternal commander, Baron Joshua Sanders. Respect. Salute. I've fulfilled all my objectives in the Imperial Palace, except for one. I became a battalion commander of the Imperial Knights, and in the secret storage that a battalion commander can enter once per year, I regained the obsidian earrings, my beloved weapon of my past life, and even earned a new peerage in the name of Sanders, not Agnes, in the process. I also met the Assassin Queen and prevented her injury in the past, and formed a force made up of those who I can proudly call my people within the Imperial Palace. But the one most important thing is Kaiser van Britain. I was planning on destroying all the foundations that he'd polished during my stay in the Imperial Palace, but I failed. However, I found out about the third power protecting Kaiser, which I didn't know of in my past life. It was indeed strange for the powerless fourth prince to have become the emperor through his wits alone. To think I had no idea while he was exposing me to enemy lines in the past. Since the Moon Door is based in Reinhardt, I have to learn all the information that has changed as soon as I can. A threat that I'm unaware of may be lurking in the shadows. Cathedral of the Hubalt Empire. Please grant me level-headedness, composure, and the perseverance to overcome solitude. Help me so that my faith will never bend, to provide goodness to many others. And to distinguish between good and evil. Christian, Paladin of the Holy Empire Hubalt. I heard you'll be leaving soon. Yes, Master. I was just about to leave. I've come to tell you to take care of yourself. Chrysler Jean Sebastian, one of the almighty 9 stars of the continent, Hubalt Empire's master. Well, I'm sure that nobody who isn't one of the 9 stars or the 12 superhumans will be able to leave a scratch on you. Of course. It's all thanks to your teachings, Master. However, take extra care if you come to face the Knight of Providence, Uravis. By Uravis, do you mean the current king of the Thran Principality, Master? Yes, he possesses a special power. He's someone the Magic Tower is keeping a watchful eye on. And above all, it's not like a third party should get into a stranger's battle, don't you think? Please don't worry. I have no intention to involve myself in matters between the Swallow Empire and Thran Principality. Good, that's fine. The master battle will be held in Reinhardt, correct? I will prepare a carriage for you. No, Master. I was thinking of visiting the border before heading to Reinhardt. The border? Do you mean Avalon's territory? What are you visiting enemy territory for? Yes. I know it's dangerous, but I must go, since I heard rumors that a Lich has appeared there. The master battle is important, but I believe I have a duty as a knight who serves God to confirm the rumors. What? A Lich? When high-ranking mages whose bodies have become decrepit due to the flow of time and cannot let go of the attachment to their magic research even at the door of death, they offer their souls and become undead due to black magic, and become a Lich. Undead and black magicians are considered public enemies of the continent, regardless of nationality. This information is from none other than Archpriest Harold. I believe it's highly credible information. Where is it? The eastern edge of Avalon, the Tryphia district. My lady. I told you to leave stuff like this to me. What do you mean, my lady? How many times do I have to tell you, Sir Kane? I'm a man. Ha, who'd believe something like that? Maybe, you've been possessed by a lustful demon. There's trouble, Sir Kane. It seems Cromwell has also reached out to the Magic Tower. Pardon? What do you mean, young Lady Cheryl? We're unable to use the warp gate. The Pontier-Duke family has no choice but to cross the mountain directly. Capital Accardi Warp Gate. As you already know, Baron Sanders, there is no warp gate that directly connects Reinhardt and Accardi. I will warp you to Highbury Castle in the Tremblant Duchy, the closest warp gate to Reinhardt. Stare. Is there something on my face? I apologize. I'm just reminded of a very talented young mage when I look at you. A young mage? Yes, he was also a natural in one field of magic, but something unfortunate happened to him, that's why, to find a clue that they haven't been able to find for the last 5 years. The Magic Tower is also participating in Reinhardt's master battle. I've talked a bit too much. Then, Baron Sanders, since there's quite a bit of distance to Highbury Castle, you may feel a bit of nausea during the warp. Please keep that in mind. Safe travels. Tremblant Duchy Highbury Castle Warp Gate. Is the Magic Tower still searching for Jack Starapes? Understandable, since Bronto also disappeared with him. It's been a while, Baron Sanders. Has it been since His Majesty the Emperor's birthday banquet? Count Highbury. How unexpected for the Lord himself to greet me. It's His Majesty's order. His Majesty issued an imperial order to corresponding families to provide ample hospitality since the pride of the Empire, Baron Joshua Sanders, is heading to Reinhardt. Lord of the Highbury County, Noah Ken Highbury. Damn Emperor, how little faith must he have in me to spread the word all over the region. Truly a legendary prodigy. My movements are too exposed. This isn't very good. How about we head inside the castle instead of standing here? I appreciate your goodwill, Count Highbury, but there's something I have to do first. W8. Baron Sanders, this is His Majesty's order. At least let me treat you to a meal as a form of hospitality. I apologize. There's something I have to take care of as soon as possible, so now isn't a good time. I will try to visit the Highbury Castle by dinner time. When did he? Where are you going? The Mercenary Guild. To think you'd return alive to Emperor Marcus even though your plan in Swallow failed. You must have made quite a great deal with His Majesty. Well, I can guess what it is even without hearing it. You're planning on tearing down the Agnes family using Babel, correct? Since Emperor Marcus can advance to attack Swallow if Duke Agnes, who opposes the war, is no more. If so, another opportunity will form. Let me know whenever you need any assistance within the Imperial Palace. I'll help you to the best of my abilities. Even if you say something like that, I will not become your underling. Although I've abandoned my country, I still have the least bit of pride left in me. Who told you to become my underling? How about a comrade? Comrade? What a peaceful sounding word. Your father who birthed you could disappear from this world soon. Well, I've never once considered that lunatic who's so desperate for massacre and war as my father. Do not forget, my offer will always stand. Draxia Bell Grace. You're amazing in many ways. You're also very thorough, for a brat who's still wet behind the ears. Kaiser Van Britten. The two people who drove Joshua to his death in his past life, their meeting had already begun. Highbury Mercenary Guild. Why can't you give me a silver plaque? You must successfully complete 100 2-star requests and obtain a bronze plaque first. I know that, but why do you keep telling me to get the bronze plaque first when there's a way to obtain the silver plaque in a flash? You are a noble of Avalon, Baron. How could I possibly give you a plaque issued in the name of the Mercenary Guild without knowing what you'll do with it? Highbury Mercenary Guild Branch Manager Aiden. Since when has the Mercenary Guild ever issued plaques after questioning the recipient's intentions with it? Who do you think I am? Baron Joshua Sanders, the shining, one little star, the prodigy among prodigies with talent on the continental level. If the rumors are true, then I'm sure most requests would be a piece of cake for you. So why are you telling me that I can't receive the plaque? As I told you before, I haven't established any form of trust with you, Baron Sanders. So, please show me a part of you that I can trust, no matter how little it may be. Mercenaries simply provide their abilities to their requester and receive money as a reward for their services. Do not disrespect the will of the founding mercenary king, Deus Dembaba. Why are you bringing something like that up all of a sudden? Mercenaries are simply people who move based on requests or contractual relationships. They cannot be restrained by anything other than reward-based contractual relationships. I simply want to provide my services to someone who needs it, and receive the appropriate reward for it. What more reason do you possibly need? I understand. I will give you a request that can allow you to earn a silver plaque. Really? I will carry it out to perfection, no matter what request it is. Then, the difficulty of the request I'll give you is a 5-star request. What? A 5-star request? Such requests are as difficult as scouting dragon lairs. There's no need to be so nervous. It's a simple relief supply transporting request with some scouting included. Would you like to do it? It's a bit weird that a simple scouting request is ranked at 5-star, but I guess I have no choice. When should I depart? Right now. Your destination is the Trifia district of the east that used to be encompassed by the Rubrica County. The details are written in the scroll, so please read it thoroughly. Please take good care of our request, Baron Joshua Sanders. I am not Joshua Sanders, the noble of Avalon, but the mercenary Ash. Mercenary Ash. I like the ring of it. Oh, I almost forgot something important. You're not thinking of doing something so shameless as making me complete a 5-star request as a test without any compensation, right? Hahaha, is there a particular reward you want? I hope it's a reward that befits the 5-star difficulty. I'll tell you once I complete it. Is something wrong? You don't look good, my lady. It says, my father collapsed. What? Duke Pontier. Let's end the camping here and depart right away. We have to fill Duke Pontier's vacancy as soon as possible. We're departing as soon as we sit down. Well, at least my body won't get stiff. W8. Though it's urgent, Lady Cheryl is too tired to walk. We'll be at the Pontier estate once we cross one more river, so why don't we replenish our strength? I'm not tired at all. Thanks for worrying about me, Cox. But we've been traveling without rest from Accardi because we couldn't use the warp gate. That's why I don't want to be a nuisance to these two who risked their lives to get me out of Accardi. You don't have to worry so much, my lady. I am merely following the order of my liege, Lord Joshua, so do not feel burdened. We don't need the extra baggage anymore, so let's leave them here. We don't have time. Let's move. Everyone. Get away from there. Sir Kane. Do you have the leeway to worry about others? Just follow us obediently. Run without looking back. I will take Lady Cheryl. Kill the rest. Yes, master. Who do you think you're gonna take? How did he get out of that? Looks like there was an unexpectedly strong knight here. But if brainlessly handling mana is all you can do, then you won't be able to defeat us. What? Brainless? Such a large explosion should have alerted people from even far away. This guy is dangerous. Switch to blitz tactics. Kill the knight first. Hey, I told you to bring that over here. Where is the box of spoils? Hey, newcomer. Move your ass. Okay, I'm coming. I'm sorry. Can you even handle mercenary work when you're this stupid? Haha. I'll do my best. Should I not have taken this request as a newcomer? I should have asked him for solo requests. Bear, stop harassing the newcomer. What are you gonna do if he's an aura user? Don't make me laugh. You think aura's that easy to use? How could that brat ever use aura? Anyway, you. It doesn't look like you have any comrades, make sure you stick close to me. This is only a 2-star request, but this journey is gonna be very difficult for a newbie like you. Star. Not 5-star. Prepare for battle. Mana users, step forward. Take care of them as fast as possible. WHY, is there an undead pack in a place like this? Don't falter. You can defeat them easily by cutting their heads off. Charge. This is more serious than I expected. To think even a Dullahan would appear. High-ranking undead monster Dullahan. It is known that its full plate armor cannot be damaged without B rank aura or above. I knew it. It was here around this time period. Hey, newcomer. I told you to stick close to me. You wanna die? HM. Frost Nova. That's 4th class magic. A 4th class master mage is participating in a 2-star request. Because Avalon, the Empire of Knights, tends to disrespect mages, those who are 2 circle and up are so rare that you'd barely be able to find one. If that's the case, then there is only one mage who'd be able to use 4th class magic in the Trifia district. The Archmage of Ice, Iselin Jean Rubrica. Frost Nova. Stand back. I'll take care of it. Ha, ha. As expected of branch manager Aiden. We knew you could do it. Such power with just the swing of his fist. As expected of the man who made his mark in the mercenary world. I heard the rumors, but its power sure is astounding in person. The artifact imbued with invisibility magic, Abdaham's knuckle. Even in my past life, it was the beloved weapon of Axler the Bolder, the second in command of 1 million mercenaries for decades. It was that valuable of a weapon. In that case, his other beloved artifact, Leifon. Does it exist at this time as well? Branch manager, there's trouble. There's an even bigger undead pack coming. We have to get out of here immediately. What? Look at the number of Dullahans. There are 5 of them. No one is a match for them except branch manager Aiden. Why are there so many undead for a 2-star request? Shit. This is just asking for death. I won't do it. Retreat. My life is more important than money. Hey. Come back. You think they will? I'll earn my keep, so make sure you pad my reward accordingly. Lord. Joshua. Hey, bear. That newbie is doing it again. God damn it. I told him to stay by my side. He has a death wish. It's too late. We should get out of here as well. Magic Spear Art Stage 4. Annihilation. What the dash. The Dullahans are gone. I've never seen such an ability before. Is that what they call a unique ability? Is he some child of a fallen prestigious family or something? Among the arcane techniques of the Agnes Duke family, I never heard of one that boasts such wide area destructive capabilities. And much less for a spear technique. I always say this in such situations. But don't try to know too much. You'll only hurt yourself. Aiden's tent. Tell me. This isn't some simple escorting mission of relief supplies, is it? Correct. I told you it's an escorting mission because the requester wanted it that way. Then why was the difficulty lowered from 5-star to 2-star? What if casualties arose from the appearance of Dullahans? To be honest, the Dullahans were unexpected. I thought you and I could defeat your average monsters and complete the request quickly. That's why I lowered the difficulty. Well, I guess things like this are common in the mercenary world. So what is the final monster we have to subjugate? In Reb, the small city where Count Rebrika's castle is located, we must subjugate the Lich that appeared there. A Lich in Reb. Then I guess I sell in. Alright, it looks like I'll obtain something I want again after completing this request. Then we should subjugate it right away. Why are we out here camping? The thing is, Reb is off limits right now, and getting an entry permit is going to take a while. What? All because of a Lich? It's not because of the Lich. There is a territorial war going on in the Rebrika estate, so the imperial family is regulating entry with identity confirmation. A territorial war in the Rebrika estate? It's not a territorial war. That is just a massacre by Marquis Cromwell. Cain. You mustn't be captured, Lady Cheryl. Focus only on getting out of here. KGH. There is a dock a little further ahead. We'll be at the Pontier estate as long as we cross the river, so let's hurry. No. Cox. Ready the boat. My lady. The dock has been destroyed. There is only one way for you all to get out of here. It's to die. Die. Run, my lady. Where did that arrow come from? Are you all okay? It would have been terrible if I came even a second later. I will escort you from here. Soldier of House Pontier Count Troy. Open the gate. Count Troy has returned. Where is everyone? I believe I told everyone to stand by. They were summoned by Baron Arna. Is that so? Has new information arrived? I guess I should go as well. It's been a while, Lady Cheryl. I'm glad you, Count Cox, and everyone else have arrived safely. Everyone. Please don't worry about Sir Kane, Lady Cheryl. But, Mr. Icarus. He is Baron Joshua's first knight. He's not someone who dies so easily. I will be heading up to the conference room. Please make yourself comfortable. No, Count Troy. I will join you. Are you sure? You don't have to push yourself. I can't do that. Now that Father has collapsed, I have to fill his vacancy as the Lord. I must prove to the vassals that I am the Lord's proxy. We cannot give up this post, Baron Arna. I know, but there's no way we can protect every single post, can we? Then how about we at least protect this production base? Is it true that Marquis Cromwell has started making his move again? Count Troy. And Lady Cheryl, you've arrived at last. I will also participate in the conference. Please report the details to me. Oh, we're in the middle of a military conference, so I will report to you at a later time. It's still too early for you to join us on such. Baron Arna, vassal of House Pontier. No need for that, just tell me right now. Not only has Cromwell started attacking the merchant convoys managed directly by us, they have started attacking our clients as well. The bigger problem is that the route used for bringing supplies into our estate has been completely severed. If the reserve stock of food runs out, then everyone in the estate will starve to death, us included. It's much more serious than I expected. At this rate, we'll be completely isolated and have everything taken from us without being able to do a thing. Even so, it's not like we can fight them head-on. I have no idea what to do to improve this situation. Well, I'm sure a solution would have already been put into action if there even was one. I have no idea what to do first. If only someone would give me some advice. Leaving the other trade items aside. Is it impossible to produce food for the people within the estate? Excuse me, but may I ask who you are? He helped Lady Cheryl escape from Accardi and reach us safely. Even so, isn't it rude for an outsider to participate in such a conference? He is Icarus. He graduated top of his class in the academy. He is my guest, so he will assist House Pontier. Why would you seek advice from someone who only just graduated from the academy? He's nothing more than an outsider, so I am not comfortable with him participating in a conference where we discuss important matters of the family. We do not have the leeway to bother with any more trivial matters now that the Lord has collapsed, so I believe it would be good for you to leave as well, Lady Cheryl. This is not a game. What did you say? What absurdity are you spouting? Are you not aware that, while the Lord was busy dealing with internal matters, Lady Cheryl was running around trying to form allies while barely sleeping? Are you saying you don't know of Lady Cheryl's efforts? Fruitless efforts are nothing but a waste of time. It has only resulted in a child with an unclear gender who doesn't even look like he has experience in war. That's of no significance right now. Forming as many allies as we can takes priority. Count Cox. Surely you don't believe that child can reverse the scales of this war, do you? How are we supposed to trust and discuss matters with him when the family is on the verge of collapse? And you, Lady Cheryl. You've never participated in a single conference, so why are you throwing us into chaos by showing up only after the Lord collapsed? I do not want to take orders from an incompetent lady such as yourself. What's so important about gender? Let them say whatever they want. I'll make them shut up through results. You can only trust your skills to do the talking. Baron Arna, was it? I understand how you feel. Fruitless efforts are a waste of time. You're absolutely right. However, such a phrase is not suitable at all during wartime. Defeat would mean that we would lose everything, after all. At least you know how to think. That's why Lady Cheryl should be praised. She managed to recruit an ally more reliable than anyone else. And that's me. I was wondering what you were going to say, but it's just the ramblings of a child. Who do you think you are to say enough food to feed 70% of the entire population can be produced within the estate? In that case, if we don't bother with the people and maintain our defense while focusing only on military provisions for the soldiers, we'd be able to last longer. By that, Mr. Icarus, do you mean? Correct. Cromwell does not want this war to drag on any longer than it needs to. It just means their financial losses due to the war would only grow larger, so they must be thinking of a strategy that we wouldn't be able to endure. And your idea is to abandon the people and endure as long as possible in the castle? No. They've already made their preparations, so they will make their move first regardless of what we do. Now that we've been completely isolated, they'll likely suggest a single battle to end it all to not waste any more time. Ha ha ha, that's simply your deduction. Even if Cromwell has the upper hand, wouldn't that simply make the result of the battle unpredictable if they propose something like that? Why would he willingly do such a thing when there's a possibility of him suffering more losses? We have a problem. House Cromwell's forces are gathering in front of Aden Canyon. Their forces are estimated to consist of 30,000 troops. His prediction came true. You were right, Sir Icarus. Would they really suggest an all-out battle? It doesn't matter to them whether we accept it or not. If we accept, then it's good for them since they can just wipe out our forces with their massive numbers, and even if we don't, we would still be forced to gather our forces in that area due to their movement of such a massive force. How would they benefit from us focusing our forces there? I don't even need to say this, but Aden Canyon is a natural fortress specialized for defense. If we focus on military provisions and endure there as per your suggestion, then there's no better place to do it than there. Didn't you say that's not what they want? Of course, that would be the case if they were really going for a frontal assault. However, there's something else they want. Their true goal is here. Dennis River. It's a diversion tactic. If it's just as Lord Icarus said, we might have a chance. How did you think of such a strategy? We don't have a moment to waste. Hurry up and prepare the troops. I'll return to my platoon and begin preparations. Baron Arna, if you don't have anything to point out, I'll assume that you agree with Lord Icarus's plans. I understand. I'll be awaiting Princess Cheryl's orders. Please gather back here once all preparations have been made. Ha, you really are impressive. To think that you'd be able to silence all those stubborn nobles and lead the conversation. The rumors really are true. I'm sure things will go well thanks to you, Lord Icarus. I think it would be more appropriate if you share your thanks with my master. Of course. Before that, is it okay if I ask you something? Of course, go ahead. During the early stages of the war, I heard that both sides were pretty even, is that right? About that, it was anyone's for the taking until the mercenary king joined in. Although we were aware of how much influence a single superhuman could have on the battle, whenever he has appeared on the battlefield, we have lost. The only issue was that he always appeared in locations that had high strategic value, which made our losses even greater. He only goes for high-priority targets. According to the information from the research on the Pontier family, there wasn't a single factor that the Marquis Cromwell family were weaker in, with the only exception being the mercenary king. In terms of military and economic power, you actually possess experienced individuals that could win you the war. The Pontier family should have been the defenders in this battle. You don't stand a chance. Get down here. And in a siege where the defenders have an advantage over the assailants, I don't understand how the addition of a single superhuman could really change the outcome. What bothers me even more is the family head. The fact that the family head of one of the 5 Duke families ate poisoned food and had his life endangered. Do you mean? I knew it. All of this is not possible without help on the inside. Princess, just remember this one thing. Do not trust the people around you, ever. What do you mean? It was a Cromwell massacre. It's exactly as I said. Due to Cromwell's one-sided declaration of war, Reb was fueled with passion, and my father went missing. That's strange, to think that someone from Avalon's imperial court wouldn't know about this. The family of Marquis Cromwell have completely decimated the family of Count Rebrica, and just recently, they started a siege war with the family of Duke Pontier. It's not a small-scale battle, but a full-scale war, determining which family will go down. Marquis Cromwell has been going around and causing issues that could become detrimental to our nation as a whole. In my opinion, I don't think these decisions were made at Marquis Cromwell's sole discretion. There's a chance that Emperor Marcus could be working behind him. The loyal dog of the crown, Marquis Cromwell. Just as the name suggests, the rumors that he's receiving orders from the Emperor makes the most sense. Since you were part of the Imperial Knights, I assumed that you were already aware of these stories. Why are you telling me something like this? Did you forget my title? From the perspective of the Imperial Crown, these stories could be considered treason. That's because you're from the Agnes family. If the Pontier family were to fall, the Agnes family is likely their next target. Although I don't trust you fully, I've determined that you are at least not our enemy. Also, it was so that I could ask for a personal request from you, Baron Joshua. A personal request? Please take care of Lady Iselin. I knew about the rumors, but to think it would be in ruins like this. Stop. You've entered a restricted area. Where are you headed? I heard from rumors that peculiar remnants were found here, and was sent as an investigative team by the Hubalt Empire. Christian, paladin of the Hubalt Empire. Stop with the pointless excuses. Since this area is under the special supervision of the Avalon Empire, I suggest you stop bothering us and return. Ugh. Ugh, damn Avalon. What are they thinking? To think they'd keep an eye out on ruins like these. The fact that the royal magicians and the magicians of the Magic Tower are working together is suspicious. What does the lich that appeared here and the Avalon Empire have to do with each other? Emperor Marcus, what the hell are you planning? Castle Reb. It's quite old. I hope the floor doesn't cave under me. A ghoul variant. It's fast. Gah. Ha, ha. Damn it. I'm screwed. Ha. Lightning spear. Kra. Holy sword, Durlandana. Answer my call. Ha. In the name of the god Hermes, I shall judge you. Holy cross. Kararwy. How strong is the lich that the ghoul variants are attracted to the radiating holy energy? I was hoping to come in and take care of things quietly, but that seems impossible. Although it will cause a scene, I'll need to take care of them as soon as possible. Lord Hermes, please awaken those who are holy and find the source of evil. What is he doing here? Are you trying to cause a continental war? You even made a Death Knight. I'll be paying a short visit to Castle Reb and coming back immediately. Since I've already reported the horde of undead to the guild, Avalon should take action soon. Although that happened, a Hubalt follower infiltrated Castle Reb and went missing around 3 days ago. I'm sure that Hubalt will start taking action soon. Be sure to do what you need and return before things start to get complicated. Well, I'm sure people will take care of this country. I'll do my best to prevent anything that could trouble us. I need to get out of this country, the mercenary guild is too much to deal with. Then, be on your way. Okay. We're leaving. Move out. You didn't say anything. Is that so? I still have some questions on my mind. Why did you ask for an artifact that's currently being developed in return for protecting me? Cromwell put a massive reward on my head. There are plenty of dangerous people that are targeting me. For what you're doing, you're not asking for much. After being around Captain Aiden, I thought it would be convenient to have. That's all. It would be convenient. That's funny. We can give one of those to you if you give us time. I'll be sure to have it made once this is all over. Can I ask you something? How did Count Rebrika go missing? My father? Sorry, my mistake. If it's hard to talk about. It just happened without warning. The family estate was on fire, and everyone, including the knights and servants, were in danger of being killed. Be sure to get all of them. Kill them all. I'll block their way. Run. We can't leave you alone, father. Let's go. Just go. My lady, we have no time for this. We'll all die if we get caught. I'll see you soon. Get them. Don't let them get away. Whatever it takes, kill them all. Father sacrificed his life in order to buy us time to escape. All that remains is the half-burnt-down estate. As time passed and the people started to forget, I decided to come here to help the survivors. That's when rumors that a lich has appeared started going around Reb. I wanted to confirm what that lich really is with my own 2 eyes. I can't say that I understand everything, Iselin, but let me tell you, it might not be something you would expect. That's because a lich. Joshua. What happened? What did you do? There is something that I have to check urgently. I will meet you later. W8. Baron Joshua. This circle, it seems to have been made recently. I definitely felt the energy of Bell, and I sense a trace of a battle with someone with an aura higher than A rank. Why is everything else fine except this rune? Something is suspicious. Could it be anti-magic field? So you were caught in illusion magic. Are you the owner of this rune? What happened here? Watch out, behind you. What? Quack. Impossible. I couldn't sense him until he got that close. It's my first time seeing a death knight like that one. That is mine. Lucia. Qua. Who is that person? Why do I sense holy and demonic energy from him at the same time? Is that possible? You are mine. My prey. You can tell from that single blow, right? You can never beat me. Don't try to resist. Just die peacefully. Don't be ridiculous. Is that Wolf's Fang Blade, Wolf's Cry? War is for the people of this nation. Emperor of Swallow Verona Vel Grace. A war means killing the children of the fathers and mothers of this land. Archduke, do you only wish to see our world in flames? You really aren't like me. Your brother, Mero Vel Grace, should have sat on that throne. He would have agreed with me. How long have you planned this? Since you dispatched Duke Altsma to the border. If this happens, you won't be able to get what you want. There will be a civil war. Don't worry. Prime Minister Gondar has taken care of it. Duke Altsma won't hear about our news. He's already dead. He could be called a wise man. He understands the flow of the situation. Even when you're gone, the Prime Minister of this country will still be Gondar. It's time to go, Verona. Cook. Lucifer, not everything will go according to your plan. Won't it? How did I become like this? I don't know how much resentment you had to have become a Death Knight, but I know one thing for sure. A human soul, especially the soul of a master that is far beyond ordinary people, cannot be taken by force. Their path is their choice. I don't know what kind of resentment you have left for this world, but that road, can I walk that path with you? Death Knight. No, your real name is Uravis. I had lost to him. As a result, I lost my position as a master and was forced to move to the countryside. If I look back on it now, it was just an excuse to make sure I was as far away from Emperor Verona as possible. Conveniently, that made me a great sacrifice to use. All at the hands of the brother of Emperor Verona, the first monarch I served. Demaro Belgrace, Emperor Verona's brother. You want power that badly? If that's the case, why didn't you forcefully take it that day? I'm sure you were capable enough of doing so, as one of the 9 stars. I don't have much greed for the throne. However, the world that we live in right now is just too boring. Lucifer will be the one to take over Verona's position. Archduke Lucifer. Damn it. I was stupid. I should have done everything I could to stay at Emperor Verona's side. This is frustrating. Is this how I die? Sir Evergrant, if you're planning on making a demonic beast, this might be your chance. A soul of a knight full of rage and regret should be fairly easy to handle. I'll be sure to let you know once I'm done. I guarantee that it will be interesting. A death knight requires the body and soul of one of the best knights. It also happens to be a demonic beast that can't be made without your agreement. They only provided you with the means to make this decision. The Wild King, Duke Altsma. K-Kill, I made the wrong decision. If I'm not freed now, I'll be forced to play at their pace. That's why, in order to stop me from dishonoring myself, kill me now. I have a better offer than that. I'll take control of you from whoever made you like this. In return, I ask that you allow me to borrow your strength. In that case, I will support your reasoning for becoming a Death Knight. That's my proposal and how I will show my respect for Wild King Altsma, who used to rule over these lands. Kahaha. I knew it, you're as interesting as I've heard. Anyone can tell that those conditions favor me. Why would I make any other decision? Rather than working as a slave of a black magician, it'd be an honor to walk alongside the continent's greatest genius. Do as you please, the greatest spearman, Joshua Sanders. So, do you accept the offer? Then, I'll be transferring control now. Kaha. Everyone, be on your feet. It's possible that demons other than the Lich may be around. Don't forget why we're here, and do everything you can to rescue the mercenary, Ash. Understood. Damn it, what the hell is going on? I felt an unbelievable amount of demonic energy not long after Baron Joshua went in. I hope Baron Joshua is fine. Stop. You are no longer welcome in Castle Reb. You are to disperse immediately. Who are you? We're the knights and clergy recently sent by the Hubalt Empire. We'll now be taking control over Castle Reb, so return now. Mondrian Holy Knight from the Holy Empire Hubalt. Our companion is inside Castle Reb. We can't leave him behind. What the hell, how did the troops from Hubalt get here so fast? It seems that you're unaware of the damage caused by Castle Reb. The more victims inside Castle Reb, the more demons we will have to face. Our job is to stop them. I hope we can end things here on a good note. Are you threatening the Avalon Mercenary Guild within the Avalon territory? That is strictly a military provocation. It seems that words won't work on you. Forget about the war between continents, do you not understand that the entire world may be in danger? There's something coming out from inside. This is dangerous. Get ready for battle. Defeat all demons you see. May the blessings of Hermes be with you. This energy, it's not any ordinary lich. Don't tell me, has a demon king arrived? Aiden, were you waiting for me? Is it really you, Baron Joshua? What the hell went on inside? Well, it looks like I managed to solve everything, but are those the Hubaltian clergy? Why are they here, within the Avalon territory? Don't allow that demon to escape the area. Stop him. That man right there is Baron Joshua Sanders, a noble within the Avalon Empire. He is not a demon. Put your sword down. Do you not sense the demonic energy coming from him? There's no way he is human. Or are you also on his side? I had a bad feeling about this, that's why I told you to go easy on the demonic energy, Lugia. Do you think that's easy? I just absorbed a Death Knight. We should just show them what a Death Knight is capable of. Are you crazy? How are you going to handle the after effects? Just wait, Sir Mordrian. Isn't there something off? Saintis? What seems to be the issue? With that much demonic energy, it would have been more than enough to decimate all of us, and if he really is Baron Joshua, fighting will only cause more conflict between nations. Syrian Saintis of the Holy Empire Hubalt. If that demon is to leave the area, we don't know what it may do. I must do whatever I can to stop it. Why don't we leave the decision to God, then? With the holy artifact, Tear of God, from the Hermes Temple, it should tell us the truth regarding if this person is a demon or if he's really Baron Joshua Sanders. What do you think? If you are who you claim to be, will you accept the ruling of the Tear of God? Don't worry, Baron Joshua. I can trick something as simple as the Tear of God. I'll help you to safely get out of this situation. Why are you helping me? What do you want? It's in order to make a deal with you. You're as handsome as they say. You're just my type, Baron Joshua. Ka-ha. I've never seen such an unholy saintess. I can't stand it anymore. If you don't do something, I will. I don't need your help. Sir Christian. You bastard. What have you done? Save Sir Christian. Everyone, stop where you are. Gah. How? How did the demonic energy turn into holy energy? What the hell are you? No. The holy artifact. Those who have forgotten their role and caved into their avarice do not deserve to use this. Give the artifact back. That's not an object you can use. If you don't believe me, I'll just have to show you, right here, right now. If you don't believe me, I'll just have to show you, right here, right now. You disgusting demon. You've finally done it. You dare disgrace the holy artifact. But how? You're not a paladin of Hubalt or a follower. So why have the wings of Michael, God's archangel, appeared on you? I am neither a demon nor a beast like you believe me to be. I am merely Joshua Sanders, so please stop the arguments. Be quiet. Do you understand exactly what it is you've done? You've just damaged a holy artifact. This isn't something we can just ignore. Then, allow me to ask this. If an individual who isn't a follower of the Hubalt Empire or a paladin is able to destroy what all of you believe to be a holy artifact, are you sure it was actually a holy artifact in the first place? That, now that I think about it, the Tear of God isn't supposed to be used like that. However, this isn't the time to be arguing about this. The more time passes and the longer we speak, the weaker your companion's life grows. Sir Christian. Demonic energy. The energy we felt was coming from Sir Christian. Does that mean the energy we've been sensing was from him all along? No, I'm certain the energy we felt was on a different level. We don't have any time to waste. Demonic energy is like potent poison for those, like Sir Christian, who use divine powers. If we delay the treatment for even one more moment, his life might be in danger. We need to transport Sir Christian out of here. If Sir Christian doesn't return alive, how are we supposed to see Sir Chrysler and High Priest Harold? Ah. I'll lend you a hand. I know of a temple that's nearby. Please leave it to us. I suggest you go along with them, Sir Mordrian. But we need to figure out what exactly happened here. Do you still not understand? Even after seeing the wings of Michael, who's known as one of 7 archangels and the god of battle, I saw them clearly with my own 2 eyes. Then, I'm sure you understand. If this is the will of God, then we'd be committing a grave sin if we tried to do something here. I understand. I'll fall back for now. I'm not sure how you did all of this, Baron Joshua. But I'm sure fate will allow our paths to cross again. Until then, I hope you stay safe. Joy. You damned master. I take in all that divine energy, and even take ownership over the Death Knight, and this is my reward. We should have just ended the Death Knight right there and then. The world isn't as simple as you make it out to be. But thanks to Duke Altsma, I've found out that I can control my demonic energy. I can repress it as much as possible and only use divine energy if needed too. I was just lucky. Baron Joshua, what exactly happened inside? And what were those wings just now? Is it really the will of God that those people mentioned? I'll tell you the details once we return. We need to cash in for the job anyway. Why did you send our tower's magicians to the Avalon Empire? Magic Tower. There were reports of undead in the area. Because of this, the Hubalt Empire was already on edge. Elisha, Ice Seat of the 7 Magicians, do you understand what could have happened if something unfortunate went down and our magic tower got involved? I agree. On top of that, to think we'd be forced to enter Theta in the Master Wars as the representative of the magic tower. There are plenty of things I have questions about. Marcus, Earth Seat of the 7 Magicians. I can guarantee it, the representative for the Master Wars was chosen solely based on skill. We shouldn't look down on Theta and what they're capable of. If we were to compare just pure potential, the child is beyond even my reach. Ian Dun Pere, Master of the Magic Tower, the first 7th class magician, head of the 7 Magicians. You must have some faith in the child if you're willing to say that. And we decided to send people to the Avalon Empire at Evergrant's request. You mean that backstabbing Evergrant? I don't get it. Why'd you accept his request? I'm sure you're wise enough to think about it logically before allowing your emotions to take over. Do you remember what Evergrant said before he left? Not sure. It's been such a long time. He declared that he would be following the traces of that one who defined the boundaries of battle mages. Don't tell me. There's no way. It's already been 20 years since he disappeared. The leaders of every nation tried to find him, but they didn't find a single strand of hair. You're saying that Evergrant, that betrayer, found a clue? A clue to Zerath Dick Orvis? A talented battle mage of Avalon who even the kingdom of Terra sought, Zerath Dick Orvis. Given he was the only one who knew the location of the Forest of Elves, he was considered to be priceless just for knowing that information. Of course, given everything he was capable of and his accomplishments, he could request anything he wanted. Marcus, I'm sure you can't trust Evergrant, but as a person who knows the relationship Evergrant and Zerath had, I have no choice but to trust him. Allow me to ask you this. How many people would refuse the opportunity to gain information on Zerath Dick Orvis? Was it better for me to decline his offer? Let me ask one last question, then I'll stop. Do you really believe this was the right decision? I am Ian Dun Pere, master of the Magic Tower and a 7th-class magician. Do you really think I'd partake in a deal in which I was at a loss? Cough. Cough. What happened? I just lost connection to Duke Altsma. Did someone defeat Duke Altsma? They managed to defeat a Death Knight. Was it the Hubalt Paladin who trespassed into Castle Reb? I should have taken the time to take care of things myself. I was too hasty. I can't believe I lost a master-grade body like that. All I have left now is you. I mustn't make the same mistake as I did last time. I did everything I could to gain the favor of Emperor Marcus in order to get my hands on the dark magic spellbook. I won't allow myself to suffer another disappointment like that. I'll be sure to allow you to arise once more in this world. Although you'll be reborn as a lich, I'm sure it's not as bad as you'd think. Zayrath Dick Orvis. No, I'll give you a new name. A perfect name for you who focused on your faith more than anyone else I know. The glistening darkness who has now given up his soul to the devil for his faith. Berber. Thanks to you, we managed to reveal the truth regarding the lich and defeat the demon. As a sign of thanks, allow me to give you this silver seal. Thank you. But it's pretty odd. Why is Isellen loading her stuff onto my horse? Did you forget? You mentioned that you wanted a Leifon as compensation. But since I couldn't get the materials for it, I can't get it here. I need to go to Reinhardt in order to get it. Not only that, aren't you still bound by the request to protect me from Cromwell? Aha. Is that so? Seems like I forgot about that. Let's hurry up and start heading for Reinhardt. Why are you coming with us too, Captain Aiden? Just like you, Baron Joshua, I have something I want to prove. Prove? Leifon. This is one of the Leifon's abilities, appearance changing. I'm finally about to see Captain Aiden's true appearance, which was hidden because of the Leifon's ability. The mighty Axelar. Now, take a look. Don't you think I have the right to enter the Master Wars held in Reinhardt? Seeing as I've reached the level of Master. Are you sure Duke Pontier is incapacitated? Shouldn't we have the upper hand if the family head is unavailable? So, how exactly is it that they're able to keep standing as they are? Jehordon, Cromwell family head of the Cromwell family. We're sure that the Pontier family head is in need of urgent medical attention. However, for some reason, it seems there are rumors that the heavenly brain Icarus is helping out the Pontier family. That's why it seems like they're always a few moves ahead of us. Especially with our diversion plan. Because they figured out our intentions, we failed to cross the Dennis River. On top of that, due to the higher water levels and rapids, we're still unable to cross the river. There are no other ways to enter Aden Canyon. The only thing we can do at this point is cut off their supply lines and... Quiet. Your job was to plan ahead for any possible issues. How is it that the combined brainpower of all of you can't beat a kid? How does that make sense? Go think up some other potential plans now. Why don't we call in the Mercenary King? What? The Mercenary King? The longer we wait, the more we're at a disadvantage. We'll incur major losses at this point. The Pontier family head is gone. Do you know how much they'll laugh at us if we ask for help? And even if we do decide to call him in, do you understand how much he'll try to take from us? He's already asking for more than half of the Pontier territory that we stole from them. And that's not all. If I understand Emperor Marcus well enough, he won't ignore the accomplishments of the Mercenary King. It's likely he'll try to take him in as a subordinate of the Empire. If that's the case, even the Mercenary King will essentially become our enemy. We can't keep relying on him. We need to keep looking into other ways to break into Aden Canyon. Until then, use what insider information we have and cut off their supply lines. They'll eventually have to crawl out when they run out of supplies. Urgent message. What is it? The soldiers cutting off the Pontier supply lines have been eliminated. What do you mean? How could those soldiers lose to mere workmen? Hold the line. Protect the supplies with your lives. Don't be scared. Remember your training. Charge. Kill all the Pontier trash. No mercy. How did Cromwell know about our supply routes? What's that matter? We're all about to die. Fireball. Get away. If we stay grouped up, we'll be massacred. He managed to deflect the fireball without even using mana. Where did this skilled individual come from? There's no need to worry anymore. I'm here to protect all of you. What? Who are you? Why are you helping us? I'm Baron Joshua Sanders' first knight, the Reaper of the Canyon, Cain. I only move as my master orders me to. He's late. It looks like they're starting to catch on to us. What do you mean? Seeing as the supplies are late, it seems Cromwell has figured out our supply routes and has started to stop them. Why is it that? I'm sure you're aware, but nobody else knows about the supply routes except for the two of us. If Cromwell found out, there's only one reason. You dare claim I'm a spy? A mere peasant like you would never understand. Nobles would rather die than throw away their honor. We've all entrusted our loyalty to the Pontier family. Do you think we would dishonor ourselves like that? I should be asking the same thing of you. What are you trying to achieve by getting close to Lady Cheryl? Don't tell me you're trying to use Lady Cheryl to take over as the Duke of Pontier. Open the gates. The supplies are here. Arm the guards. You better watch what you do. In here, there'll be an endless number of people keeping their eyes on you. Transport the injured. Distribute the medical supplies and blankets to those in need. Lady Cheryl, allow me to help you. Please get some rest. Thank you. What's going on? Why are there so many injured? Lord Icarus, it seems they were attacked by Cromwell. A surprise attack. It seems they already knew we were coming. It's a miracle. They managed to come back alive after being attacked like that. That miracle, it was I who made that miracle come true. Not only did I successfully defeat the evil Cromwell troops, I safely escorted the troops and supplies here. Sir Cain. That's a relief. You're alive. We've been worried about you. Ha ha ha. It seems I made a lady wait. That goes against the code of chivalry. We've been worried since we haven't been able to get in contact with you. Thank God you're alive. Who is this person? Is he trustworthy? This is the man I mentioned before, Sir Cain. Oh, that means he should be Baron Joshua Sanders' subordinate. It's good to see you managed to get here alive. Lord Icarus, why is that person so tense? Oh, he's the knight commander of the Pontier family, Baron Arna. You should greet him. Emergency. Emergency. The Dennis River has frozen over. The enemy has started to advance over the frozen Dennis River. Charge, my dogs. Steal everything from the Pontiers. Temple of Hermes, Reinhardt branch. How is Sir Christian's condition? We've managed to get rid of all of the demonic energy in his body. It seems the demonic energy and holy power in his body caused damage to his brain. At this moment, we're not sure what problems might be persisting. It seems it'll be hard to expect a fast recovery, then. We believe so, High Priest Harold. That's concerning. I hope he wakes up with no issue. High Priest of the Holy Empire Hubalt Harold. We might even have to consider forfeiting the group selection of the Master Wars. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Although the Master Wars are important, Sir Christian's recovery is our highest priority. On another note, I heard from Saint Assyrian. It seems you witnessed the wings of Archangel Michael. Yes. Although it's hard to believe, we witnessed the wings appear on the back of Baron Joshua of Avalon. We also sensed an immense amount of holy power from him. I still can't believe it, though. How is it that all of this is happening to a mere knight of a different nation, rather than a follower of Hubalt or a paladin of our nation? On top of that, he was radiating demonic energy on par with an actual demon. That is not possible. Demonic energy and holy power cannot coexist within the same container. What we're witnessing with Sir Christian is an example of what happens. However, if he really is able to control both demonic energy and holy power within his body, he's beyond what ordinary humans can grasp. Are you telling me Baron Joshua has reached the heights of a godlike being? Of course not. That's why I'm suggesting Baron Joshua wasn't the source of that demonic energy. Then, what was the energy that I felt back? I'm not sure. However, if we are certain those were the wings of Michael, this is a great deal for the Order. If there are 8 great demon kings who represent the 8 evil thoughts, then in the heavens, there are 7 archangels with their holy weapons. Among them, Michael is considered the battle god, with the greatest battle prowess amongst the archangels. It's impossible to understand what's happening. The world around us is rapidly changing. Our greatest concern is not the Master Wars. This may become a problem for the entire continent. It finally feels like we're in Reinhardt. Isn't this such a wonderful festival? Yes, it seems so. What's wrong? Are you sad because Baron Joshua had to leave first on urgent business? No, that's not it, but... Is this fine? He promised to escort me in exchange for a Leifon, yet he decided to ditch me like this? I thought we had gotten closer than when we initially met. Was I the only one who thought that? Look! Axelar the Giant. Oh! The second greatest mercenary. You're pretty famous. Huh, I guess we won't be able to enjoy this quietly. Look, it's Uravis. Prince. My prince. Knight of prominence. Hooray for Prince Uravis. He's also pretty famous. That's because he's the prince. He says the blade he wields is hotter than the eternal flames in hell. He could be considered your exact opposite, Lady Iselin. Hey! I'm not a knight, I'm a magician. And I'm not even entering the event anyways. You're more of a monster than I expected you to be. Second mercenary. Excuse me, I'll be on my way. Please forgive us, Prince Uravis. It's an honor to meet you. Seeing you in person like this, you're beyond what I expected. I await the day I cross blades with you. Reinhardt Master Wars Group Drawings. Everyone says that there hasn't been a Master War as big as the current one. Is that so? I'm really excited. Ahem. In 30 minutes, we'll be drawing groups for the Master Wars. If your respective participants are not currently present, Please prepare a substitute representative as soon as possible. It's finally starting. This should be exciting. Princess of the Magic Kingdom Terra, Sona Moon Tarafos, for Circle Magician representative for Jera. It seems it's the Princess of Terra's first time at the Master Wars. Lord Slacks. Long time no see. Is it also your first time at the Master Wars? It's not my first. I believe I might be one of the representatives with experience. Mercenary Slacks, representative of the Mercenary Guild. Who do you think will win? Based on his recent accomplishments, don't you think Prince Uravis will win it this time? Although I believe so too, it would only be the case if he's not satisfied being called up to Master and makes up his mind to win it all. But isn't there enough reason to try to win? Although they call it the greatest Master Wars in recent history, Lord Uravis is on a different level. Even the great Beast King kneeled before him. I can't listen to any more of this. What do you mean? With you being oblivious to the world around you, Terra is bound to be left in the dust. Swallow Empire Jethro Logan, representatives of the Empire. I didn't think you'd be this supportive of that fool, Princess of Terra. That's very impolite to say. I don't want to hear you say that when you've already lost to Prince Uravis. Did you really think he was the best for beating us once? I'm sure that gives you some relief. Everyone from the smaller nations has dreams they wish to achieve. Keep dreaming. It's what losers do anyway. Stop this instant. Apologize right now. Why should we? Did we say anything wrong? Are you serious? Alright, let's stop right here. It's not good for us to do this with everyone else watching. There's no need to embarrass each other, is there? Look at the time, oh. Now that I think about it, it seems the representative of Avalon has yet to come. It appears that the infamous Lord Joshua Sanders is unable to attend. Well, it looks like they sent Lord Joshua Sanders' brother, Lord Babel, to represent Avalon. Who said we're brothers? Sorry for the confusion, he could kill someone with that glare. Representative of the Thran Duchy, Knight of Prominence, Lord Uravis. Representative of 10 million mercenaries, Axelar the Giant. Whoa, look. It really is Axelar. I can tell he's strong from all the way over here. Can you feel the energy radiating from Prince Uravis? Both of them are so strong. Ha! Be that as it may, they're not even from the Empire. It's unfortunate they're representatives of smaller nations, being at the mercy of public opinion. Even if that's the case, Axelar the Giant isn't someone you should badmouth like that. Until I cross blades with them myself, I refuse to acknowledge anyone. That includes Uravis and Joshua. Is there anyone here who has confirmed the stories regarding those two? I personally think it's all a scam to create a hero for the people to look up to. Isn't that why Avalon decided to enter you in this event? What do you think, Babel? Doesn't all of this feel like just a scam? I hope so too. What? Number 1 representative of the Avalon Empire. Lord Joshua Sanders. Number 1 representative of the Avalon Empire. Lord Joshua Sanders. That person, is Joshua Sanders. The rumors weren't an exaggeration. He's young, but I can tell that he's as strong as Uravis and Axelar. You're late. What do you mean? I was right behind you. All representatives and members of the families, if you could please redirect your attention here. Now that it is time, before we draw the groups, allow me to explain the format of the event. Inside this box, there are 21 glass balls with different numbers written on them to account for all the participants in this year's Master Wars. Your spot in the competition will be determined by the number that you draw from the box. It will be a tournament format, with number 1 facing number 2, number 3 facing number 4, and so on. However, given that we have an odd number with 21 participants, the remaining one person will get a bye. The more important part is that the title of Master is not given based on the results of each fight. Even if the fight is ongoing, if at least half of the 6 Masters agree that the participant deserves it, then from that point onwards, that person will be considered a Master. In order to ensure the fairness of the event, 3 Masters from the Empire and 3 Masters from outer sources will be helping us today. Are there any questions regarding the event? If we win in the duels, are the rewards for winning the same as last time? Yes, they are the same. The winner of the event will be given the right to challenge one of the 12 superhumans and 9 stars. The right to challenge them. On top of that, the winner of this year's Master Wars will be given the Hammer of Nagasan as a reward. What? The Hammer of Nagasan? Are you serious? This seriously changes everything. That's even better. The fact that we can earn the Hammer of Nagasan means that, essentially, the winner of the Master Wars will become the owner of Reinhardt. The city of neutrality, Reinhardt, which belongs to no nation. It has enough funds to make most other nations look foolish, and an advantageous geographic location. It possesses enough factors that most militaristic-minded people would drool over the idea of having control over the land. Becoming the owner of Reinhardt would mean that even the Swallow Empire wouldn't be able to bother us. Things are getting really interesting here. Now, we'll wrap up explanations there and go ahead with the group drawings. Everyone, please take turns drawing from the box and showing us the number of your glass ball. The final groups will be announced once all the glass balls have been drawn. Please wait in line in an orderly fashion. Excuse me. With Lord Joshua Sanders, that will conclude the group drawings. And here are the finalized brackets for the event. Whoa! Look! Group B looks like it's going to be tough. It's Axelar the Giant and Prince Uravis of Thran. I need to watch that match. Although Group B is pretty tough, Group A is a duel between 2 magicians. The 4th magician from the Terra Kingdom and the 7th magician from the Magic Tower. What the hell, what is wrong with this? All I wanted was Code 0, if it's a magician duel, that's going to be annoying. 7th magician Storm Seat. Wow, the opening match is between IST Representative Joshua Babylon Joshua and the Crimson Heart, Knight of Steel, Babylon of the Heart Kingdom. Of all the skilled people in Avalon, why did they send these fools here? I'm sure this entire event will be a sight to behold. Among the Knights of Steel of non-imperial origin, he's been acknowledged multiple times for his skills. No matter how much he struggles, he won't stand a chance. If the representative of Avalon, one of the 3 great nations, were to lose to a commoner of unknown descent, that would be a disgrace. Look at that. Hey! You've been talking an awful lot about empires and commoners. Aren't you tired of that? And who knows what will happen before the match even starts? You never know until the very end. That's not necessarily true in some cases. Just like how you can tell if an apple is ripe just by looking at it. Ha! That's a funny analogy. What? There is nothing that is just the way it is in this world. It's all just social constructs and people's perception that stain our view of this world. Tiflis Aphrodite, paladin of the holy nation Hubalt, representative of the nation. You don't even make me laugh. Is it wrong to call something what it appears as? Apples can be green and red, yet they are both considered ripe at different times. That's what I mean. Of course, the moment that you set limits for yourself, that's the end. Just like what you do to yourselves. There isn't a single person in this place that you can win against. Not now, not ever. What? You think we won't say anything just because you're from the Empire? Ahem. The group drawings are now over. The first match of each group will be in 2 days' time. Please get ready in the meantime. Along with that, please communicate the results of the group drawings to each of your respective people. Participants that arrive late on the day of the event will be disqualified, so please be aware. Let's go, EST. There's no need to listen to pointless conversations. We'll show you who's right. Works for me. I'm sure we'll see who's right. Whoa. She's so cool. There's a reason why she's called the Silver-Eyed Sword Demon. She has great pride in herself. Hey, would you look at that? Huh? What exactly are you talking about? You don't even talk and you already have allies. To think you even convinced those beauties, impressive. Oh, yeah, sure. I'll admit it, Joshua. No matter what I do now, I won't be able to surpass you. However, in the end, you'll become a puppet working within the palm of my hand. Just you wait. I'll make sure of it. Thank you for waiting. We will finally begin the opening ceremony of the Master Wars. It's finally here. I've been waiting for this day. I wonder who'll win this time. Don't disappoint me. Now, the representative of the Heart Kingdom. The Knight of Steel, Lord Babylon. Long live the Heart Kingdom. Show those imperial scum what we're made of. Representative of the Heart Kingdom, Red Heart, Knight of Steel Babylon. Facing him, the representative of the Avalon Empire. A monstrous newcomer. First representative, Lord Joshua Sanders. Joshua Sanders, fighting. Show them not just anyone can earn the title of Knight of the Empire. Young Baron. Show them that age isn't all there is to it. He's so handsome. Oh ho, is that child Joshua? That's some popularity. Master of the United Palatine Nations, Windmill, Judge of the Master Wars. Babylon is almost twice Joshua's age. I wonder how that child will overcome the difference in experience. What are you expecting for this match? Isn't Babylon obviously the favorite, with the overwhelming difference in skills and experience? I agree. Although he may be considered skilled, he's still a mere child. Master of the Dryad Kingdom, Turdon, Judge of the Master Wars. Master of the Poldran Kingdom, sword-wielding alchemist Hasiki, Judge of the Master Wars. However, seeing that he's wielding the unpopular spear, don't you think it's safe to assume he's hiding something? Do you happen to know something about Joshua's tactics? I can't take it. I want to jump out right this instant and duel Joshua. Master of the Avalon Empire, Tuner of the Battlefield, Ari Brun Sten, Judge of the Master Wars. Then, we'll immediately begin the duel. Please give both of our contestants a warm welcome. I can't believe you. To think a knight of the Empire would choose a spear. Is this all a ruse to gain attention from the people? Well, I understand. There were times when I wanted to rebel too. Allow me to help you. I'll let you make the first move, so do your best. That will be the last move anyway, as I'll be the one who's victorious here. What? He only stretched his arm out, yet he managed to output this much strength. Is this really the strength and pressure of a 15-year-old? I just flexed a little. Why are you already struggling? Why did you give me this first move if this was going to happen? Old man. Shut up. You fool. Don't think you have the upper hand just because of that one strike. You cocky bastard. This again. You idiot, who do you think I am? Take this. KCK. He's far, far beyond what I'm capable of. 10 moves. What did you say? This here Master Duels is the perfect place to show the greatness of the spear. Including what's already happened, I'll finish things here in 10 moves. KCK. This bastard. I'll acknowledge it. You're stronger than anyone I've seen. However, I have no intention of becoming your plaything. From here on out, I'll be going all out. Aura blade. An amazing amount of mana has started to gather on the edge of the blade. Lord Babylon is unexpectedly having trouble. It seems he's made up his mind to finish things here with Lord Joshua. I wonder who said it. Those on the top are always bound to experience solitude. In the past, I was given many titles. Slayer of the battlefield, blood-driven murderer, loyal dog of the Kaiser, and the undefeated spear knight. Rather than the spear receiving a better reputation, my infamy was the only thing that continued to grow. Rather than the solitude, it was when the spear didn't receive the recognition it deserved that I was saddest. However, it's different now. I'll show everyone. The world. The fact that there is no better weapon than the spear. I'm disappointed. To think you'd make a bad decision like that. I'll show you what happens when you abandon your weapon. Lord Babylon has managed to send Lord Joshua's spear back. And he's immediately dashing toward Lord Joshua. Lord Joshua. He's unarmed. A dangerous situation. Is he at Lord Babylon's mercy, and is this the end of his run? It's over. That won't be easy. Did you think I'd just give up? I'll surpass you. An incredible explosion has covered the area. Who will be standing victorious within the smoke and debris? Lord Babylon, who succeeded with his strike. Or Lord Joshua, who hasn't allowed a single attack to connect. As the dust settles, we'll see who's still standing. Do you want to keep going? It's my loss. Lord Babylon has surrendered. It's Lord Joshua's victory. Joshua. 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 While the match is over, there's still one thing we need to confirm. I wonder if the judges have anything to say about the representative of the Avalon Empire. Does Lord Joshua Sanders have the right to be a master? It's clear to everyone. Babylon, the Knight of Steel, couldn't do anything and lost. I agree that Joshua Sanders be given the title of master. I have no choice but to agree as well. 5 years. I've waited 5 years. You bastard, the day that Joshua reaches his peak. I can't wait any longer. Yeah, let's go for it. Agnes and Marcus aren't here. He's mine now. All mine. I'll make sure no one else can have him. He's all for me. His face when he slowly realizes he'll die alone in suffering. His face when he tries to scream for help. I agree with Baron Joshua Sanders being given the title of Master. Joshua. Joshua. The rumors weren't exaggerated. I believed in him. Huh, look at you old man. Getting all happy because of something like this. Well, I gotta have fun, it's a festival. Have fun, my ass. All you did was swing around while my greatness did all the work. These naive humans are being fooled. Is that the spear that brought Babylon to his knees? What an amazing spear. I want a spear like that too. The lowly humans of the human realm finally recognize my greatness. Admirable, how admirable. Yoo-woo. Is this the aura of the victor? Please let me reach Master even if I lose. Please let me get rich. Lucia, what are you doing? Stop it right now. Congratulations on winning the opener, Lord Joshua. It's refreshing seeing you have a side like this to you, Lord Joshua. You must be in a very good mood after your victory. Haha. Humans called heroes are always followed by women. You need to stop addressing me as Lord. I'm not a part of the Agnes family anymore. Then, how about Baron Sanders? I feel so energized now, since I got the feels from the minner. Is the next march starting? We should slowly prepare our empire. Just call me Joshua. But it's fine. We're friends, after all. Friends? Anyway, why are you alone? Where did Axeler go? Ah, well. He had difficulties falling asleep because his first opponent is Prince Uravis. He left around dawn, leaving me alone. Well, even before my reincarnation, Uravis not only became one of the 12 superhumans but was a part of the 9 stars as well. Axeler might not know the future, but even he would get nervous from the aura Uravis emits. And he owns another primordial stone, magma. The power of Bronto that lay dormant within me started resonating vigorously the moment I saw Uravis. It was the first time I've experienced something like that. But I'm sure I can replicate that phenomenon when I come across Uravis again. Lord, no, Joshua, may I ask you a question? Sure. Anything. What do you know about the relationship between Axeler and Barbariant? By Barbariant, you mean the mercenary king? There you guys are. Speak of the devil. Since you won this round, you might be facing me next. Aren't you being too lax, Lord Joshua? Aren't you the one being too confident here? Uravis would be upset if he heard you. I'd have thought you'd already won. Who believes they're going to lose before a fight? You've gotta believe you'll win. You can make anything happen if you believe in it. Anyway, what were the both of you talking about before? Was it about the Layphon? The Layphon? Is it done? Ah, yes, but we have one more thing to test. Aha. Then you haven't told him this yet. Since it's a personalized artifact, we need to measure the wearer beforehand. Now all that's left is to scan all around your body. What are you talking about? Pervert. Ah, if so, then visit me in my room tonight. I'll be waiting. I'm going to rest first. See you later. He's such an open man. Yes, I'll see you later. Keturned the Unrivaled Spear Night Art by Studio Inu's adaptation by Cho Fusang, original by Professor Cho, planned by Lock Media. To be so talented at just 15, in 10, no, 5 years, there'll be no one in this world who can rival Joshua Sanders. A kid like that has to be from the Avalon Empire. Although Avalon wasn't able to make any moves due to the presence of the Hubalt and Swallow empires. The presence of Joshua changes everything. That crazed war maniac Emperor Marcus got himself the strongest chess piece. He must be dying to strike. Sooner or later, the balance between Avalon, Hubalt, and Swallow might be broken. I agree. There are too many people in this world who just want to see it burn. Who I fear more are the ones who won't just let it end in their imagination. If anyone tries to break the balance of the 3 strong, 7 middle, and 2 weak of the current generation, we must stop them at all costs. If its beginning is Joshua Sanders, wouldn't it be better for us to get rid of him? You came faster than I expected. Come in. Hang your coat anywhere and make yourself at home. Ah, okay. It's fascinating. I never imagined that I'd be alone together with you like this, Joshua. I want to continue where we left off just now. You mean, our conversation about the relationship between Axelar and the mercenary king Barbarian? That's right. I couldn't understand why you'd stay with a mercenary like Axelar. Although people perceive mercenaries as free and unrestricted without rules, in reality, there are no organizations as hierarchical as they are. Just looking at this mercenary emblem, if it were to just prove their status as a mercenary, it wouldn't need to be classified as silver or gold. This is their own system to divide themselves according to their skills and ranks. And Barbarian is the leader of all mercenaries, the mercenary king, right? That's like being the king of a country. But Axelar acted against King Barbarian. By helping you, the last remnants of the Rebrika bloodline when Cromwell, who's in a partnership with the mercenary king, destroyed your bloodline. I don't know what kind of relationship you have with Axelar, but what I know for sure is if Axelar had a good relationship with the mercenary king, he wouldn't have helped you outright. That's right, Axelar despises the mercenary king. He even thinks the mercenary king is disrupting all the other mercenaries. The rumors that the mercenary king has the back of Marquis Cromwell's circle all around the continent. Marquis Cromwell is called the loyal dog of the crown, and there are rumors that the mercenary king and the emperor have some kind of connection. To cover these things up as a request is too suspicious. I see. Mercenaries have to stay neutral for their profits, but the actions of the mercenary king may seem like the opinion of the whole guild, and Axelar didn't like that. Well, all right. How can I help? What? Isn't that why you brought it up in the first place? I'll help. We're friends, after all. Axelar planned to win this Master Wars and officially challenge the mercenary king, since he's a part of the 12 superhumans. But seeing him nervous like that, I figured maybe winning would be difficult. Would you like me to win instead and challenge the mercenary king? No. No. It's the opposite. I meant to warn you that even when Axelar loses and you win, you should avoid the mercenary king. Please. I don't want to lose the people around me anymore. I just want to forget everything and move forward. So please. You must have been very scared. I'll keep your sincere warning in mind. I'll make sure you never lose anyone again. Can you let go of me now? That's a promise, Joshua. That can wait until after I win the Master Wars. So, let's get back to the matter at hand. The matter at hand? Ha. 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 What are you doing? Why are you taking off your clothes all of a sudden? Didn't you say you needed to make my measurements to make the Laphon? I thought I'd have to take them off. Why, you don't have to do anything. I'll handle the rest. Then, I'll be at your care. Like that, the long opening day of the Master Wars was coming to an end. The first ever in the Master Wars. Mage against mage. Something you'd only see in continental magic battles. Two great magicians battle it out right here in Reinhardt. This is troublesome. Hey uncle. Let's not waste our strength and just decide this with rock paper scissors. These kinds of things are too violent. The Tarpian Witsix, 7 Magician Storm Seat, Theta. You have neither honor nor shame. Why don't you forfeit before you shame yourself? F for real. This guy can use 4 types of magic at once. This is dangerous. One who has sold his soul to darkness. Owner of the Wolf's Fang Blade, the king of people, show yourself. What's going on? There's something I need you to do for me. Tell me, I've already sworn my allegiance to you. I'll follow your command. Then, let me get to the point. I've sent my allies to the Pontier estate within the Aden Canyon. They should have arrived right around now. I need you to go there and provide them some support. Stone Wall. Ak. Old man. Are you trying to kill me? This is just a competition. Shut it. I've already seen people let their guard down, which resulted in them packing their bags and returning to their countries with no results. I don't intend to lose like that. Burn flare. Do you think I entered because I wanted to? It's all because of that damned Code Zero. The Force Magician of the Terra Kingdom, Lord Astello, has covered the field with an incredible spell. Will Lord Theta of the 7 Magicians be able to survive this attack? Don't lose. Show them what the magic tower can do. Terra magic is the best. They're both impressive. They're on an entirely different level compared to me. Don't worry, Isellen. I'm sure you can become stronger than them easily. Didn't you say you had some stuff you had to take care of? I just finished. On another note, those spells were amazing. Right after the Prince Civil Wars, in order to calm down the nobles, the Kaiser ordered the destruction of all traces of the magic kingdom of Terra. Up until then, since everyone assumed he wished for the unification of the entire continent, they fulfilled his orders and burned everything down. That's when the top magician, the Force Magician Astello, along with the Kingdom of Terra, were lost in history. However, it was the explosive magic circle made by you, Astello, that killed me in the end. Fate seems to be playing a cruel trick. Something's off. Even though he's casting that massive spell, that person named Theta, his mana isn't unstable. I didn't think you'd even take this seriously. You're still trying to act cool. Rather than that, I guess you could say I have a reason to put in some effort now. Huh, how are you fine after my attack? You should have taken some damage from a spell like that. You can see this, can't you? It's something I created, how is it? I call it, Wind Wall. Are you telling me you managed to deflect my attack using a wind spell? How is that possible? Wind elemental spells tend to lack a defensive property. However, what am I supposed to do if it's what I specialize in? I found new ways to use my spells. It's my turn now, so just wait. You won't be able to block all of my attacks with skills like that. I'll destroy that barrier of yours. I wonder if you can. Wind wall, wind, that's it. I just realized. The man enveloped in wind. He became the wind itself, creating countless legends within the continent. I can't believe it. The 3rd generation's first 8th class Grand Magician, the betrayer of the Magic Tower. The Tarpian Witsix. After being unable to block Lord Theta's dash, Lord Astello has been pushed off the field. The result is a loss. The winner is the storm seat of the 7 magicians, Lord Theta. I wonder if Lord Theta, for the first time in this year's Master Wars, can earn the title of being selected as the first Magic Master. 4 of the judges have voted, and Lord Theta has earned the right to the title of Magic Master. Phew. I was scared since he was much stronger than I thought. Code Zero, if it wasn't for him. The first star, Joshua. To think the great Estello's magic had no effect. What was that defensive spell? Looks like you were really surprised. Of course, I've never seen anything like that. It made me realize that there's no limit to how strong you can be. No limit, you say. If I wasn't assassinated and lived a longer life, I'm sure the third person to reach 8th class within the third generation would have been Iselin. Be careful. From what I can see, the Force Magician Estello is close to reaching 6th class. There are rumors regarding him, too. Taking everything into consideration, that man of the 7 magicians called Theta is at least a 6th class master. I guess I really am a martial artist in situations like this. Pardon? I'm already excited when thinking about fighting a 6th class master. To think that a magician of the Tempest, the Grand Magician Thetarpian Witsex, would be at a place like this. Interesting. I'm sure there are still a couple of things he has up his sleeve. I want the chance to fight him now. A fight with a Grand Magician would be a worthwhile experience. Everyone. If you would please give me your attention. We'll go ahead and start the next match. This match is a big one that I'm sure the entire continent has been waiting for. The Knight of Prominence, Prince Uravis. And the second greatest mercenary, Lord Axelar the Giant. We will now begin the match. Prince. 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 Uravis, good luck. You're the hope of everyone of non-imperial descent. Show them that the title of second amongst millions of mercenaries is not something to look down upon, Axelar. I hope he doesn't get nervous, he just needs to do as he's always done. It'll be fine. The Axelar I know isn't someone who'd go down without a fight. I know that too, but I can't help but be worried. I'm worried as well. I already know the results of this match, since it was also a big deal in my past life. As long as nothing changes, I'm sure he will win, but I wonder what'll happen in this timeline. Good luck. You as well. No, now that we're on the battlefield, let me be frank with you. Can we just skip the pleasantries? Don't you dare think we're on the same level just because we're faced against each other. You're merely second. You're much stronger than I expected. But there's a limit to what you can do with your bare hands. No. How did you dispel my sword aura? That was nothing. Were you surprised? KCK. Compared to how you look, you use far more tricks than I expected you to. What's wrong with tricks? I guess knights wouldn't understand. Mercenaries like us don't live off of our pride, but on the money we earn. I guess I can't just stand still, then. Lord of Flames, Volfus. Damn it. The floor. Why don't you try to survive this? The inferno produced by Prince Uravis has started to fill the area with heat. Axelar the Giant. Will he be able to survive the attack? That's some immense heat, that skill. Yeah, it must be. It's the same skill from that vision of the battle between the Beast King Altsma and Prince Uravis. When control over the Death Knight was being transferred, I managed to look into Duke Altsma's memories. That situation of being stuck within the magma, unable to do anything. Why did you send that Death Knight to your allies? Even if it can manage to maintain itself with its own demonic energy. There are weaknesses it develops when it gets far away from its master. I'm sure you're aware of that. You get even more stupid than I can ever imagine the longer I spend time with you. Stupid, just stupid. Shut up. Stop. Ah. Are you too cold? I was using some cold magic since I thought you might be too hot from the heat. Ah, no worries. What's going on here? People are fighting for their lives on one side, and the other side is sending a green light. Get lost. I think I was just a bit on edge after it became too hot, sorry. I'm not even close to stopping. Let's see how long you can last. That's what you think. I have no intentions of playing with you any longer. Earthquake, ground smasher. You thought something like this could stop me? Funny. I was merely making a path. Just you wait for me. The path to Prince Uravis that was once closed off has now been opened by Axelar the giant. Despite the body-melting heat, he manages to close the distance. Let's stop with the pointless war of attrition and battle head-on. Like men. KCK. KCK. This is the end. Or a fist. Was that the final blow you had in mind? I'm disappointed. I know I managed to connect all 3 blows. Among those, one of them should have been stronger than an A-class knight's aura blade. So, how is he fine? This battle, as a magician, I can't easily tell who will win. As a fellow participant, what do you think? Are you okay? You don't look so good. Don't worry, it's nothing. Bronto is out of control. Has it begun? What does that mean? Lugia. Owner, I'm sure you're aware. That man you call a prince, he's hiding his true potential. Yeah, I know. Uravis's skills aren't just mere flames. They're the infernos of hell that can burn anything. A demonic flame that even Duke Altsma, who was on level with the masters, couldn't approach. You're right. That skill originates from the primordial stone, magma, which has the characteristic of extinction. And that man, who also has a primordial stone, has noticed that you also have a primordial stone. What? He's looking at me. To be accurate, it seems magma has sensed Bronto's energy. The primordial stones are reacting to each other. Why? The primordial stones. Originally thought to be pieces of God. There shouldn't be multiple, just one. Just one. This is power a mere mortal can produce. It's like facing a god who can control even the greatest of volcanoes. Burn everything you can see into ashes. Inferno of extinction. I'll take this attack on. Don't lose, old man. The flames from Prince Uravis have exploded. Fragments from it are flying everywhere. Get down. Stupid. There's a barrier, we're fine. Even the greatest magicians in the continent can't break this barrier. What the hell? It's melting. I'm getting away. Ha ha ha. Despite being a praised prince, I can't believe you'd get the audience involved. Don't worry. I held back, so there shouldn't be much damage. What? You were holding back. How strong are you? Well, I'm not sure either. You're an interesting one. Well, looks like you're bound to get the title of master. I assume your goal is to win the Master Wars now. Of course. For the newly born Thran, I need to win. On top of that. Joshua Sanders. Recovery. KH's injuries aren't healing. I think we need to bring in more priests. I thought the battle was over. Why are we not allowed to come in? I have a close relationship with Lord Axelar. I'm sorry. In order to prevent any potential issues, we're restricting contact between the contestants and outside viewers for the time being. Please return. But. She's my companion. Do you require any further identification? Allow us to enter. Lord Joshua Sanders. However, we're still not allowed to do so with. Allow them to enter. Lord Rian. What are you doing here? I had some other errands to handle within the temple. Isn't Lord Joshua Sanders a master who Reinhardt acknowledged? There's no need to worry about him. Lion King Rian Gigar, current king of Reinhardt, one of the 12 superhumans. If you insist, old man. How are you? Can you recognize me? Sorry to show my ugly side. What do you mean? You fought brilliantly. Looks like the holy healing isn't working after he got hit directly with the inferno of extinction. Although it will be my first time, I need to try using holy magic. Since holy magic grows stronger with its user, with the current powers that I have. Recovery. What? Is my body fully healed? How? How are you able to use holy magic? I can only imitate what they were doing. It was my first time, too. I'd call that a grand success. Congratulations on your win, my lord. To think you would earn the master title and advance to the finals, the only thing left is for you to win and become the new owner of Reinhardt. Although I was expecting to earn the master title, advancing to the finals with a single win was luck. Who would have thought that Sir Christian, the champion of Hubalt, would just forfeit? I was hoping to duel with him, quite unfortunate. Since today's duel was satisfactory, I'll stay content with that. After battling with Axelar the Giant, I guess I can't underestimate the stories spread by commoners. Despite losing to me, he was the first one to lose in battle and still earn the title of master. I acknowledge him for his strength. Then, if all the rumors of Joshua are true, I'm most likely to face Joshua in the final, rather than the man from Thedaran. If that's the case, might as well do some research on him. I'll be heading out for a bit. It's dangerous to go out alone at this time. Allow us to escort you. Don't worry and get some rest until I return. Reinhardt Moon Door Headquarters. A drink at the White Rolf. I never thought it would be located in the middle of the streets like this. That's just how prominent we've become. Don't you think, Prince Uravis? Although we'd normally host you on the top floor. Our leader is currently absent at the moment. Please understand our circumstances. Previous Akadi branch manager of Moondor Zero. Works better for me. You have the information that I want. What information did you have in mind? I heard you were requesting 1 million gold for information on Joshua. Tell me everything you know about Joshua and I'll pay right now. I'm sorry to inform you, my lord. Lord Joshua Sanders is the only person with information our organization is in need of. We'd prefer not to cause any harm to an individual like him. Are you saying you'd rather throw away 1 million gold for that? In the first place, the price for the information has gone up. The situation has changed drastically since 5 years ago. Then, how much do you want now? Information on Lord Joshua Sanders is 100 million gold. Million gold, that's such a ridiculous price. Did he not have any intention of sharing in the first place? If the Moon Door is willing to hide information on Joshua Sanders, the information he has must be priceless. I have no choice. I'll need to see him for myself. Are you curious as to why I ordered you to present an impossible price? I merely followed your orders. It's fine, I would be curious, too. As you know, what our organization needs right now is funds. It was unfortunate we had to pass up on 1 million gold. Over the last 5 years, the amount of money spent to cut off the rotten parts within the organization for the sake of stability was immense. Just the cost of assassination for the 3 elders would have been tens of millions of gold. With them gone, we finally have a chance to start fresh, but we currently lack the funds to do anything. Do you know the special assassin who took care of the 3 elders? I've only heard stories. I'm not aware of any details, Master. According to rumors, he's trying to unify all the assassination organizations within the continent. What? Is that even possible? To gather assassins who don't trust anyone except themselves. I just can't picture it. I don't believe it either, but it seems that Special Assassin has already gained the trust of many of his colleagues. It's possible that it could come true. Who exactly is that person? Don't know. There isn't anyone who knows who they are exactly, but most people call them the Assassin King. The important thing is that the Assassin King has mentioned the name of Joshua Sanders. Are you trying to suggest that the reason for the unification of the assassination organizations in the continent is for the elimination of Lord Joshua Sanders? I'm not sure. However, once he's become their target, we may lose all traces of the crimson coin that only Joshua Sanders is aware of. That's why we need to ensure information regarding Joshua Sanders isn't leaked to anyone. We have to make sure the Assassin King doesn't get this information. Ahaha, incredible. To think he managed to perfectly heal me. How is it possible that he's better at healing than those high-ranked priests? Lord Iselin, why don't you take this chance to teach Baron Joshua how to use magic? You might become the continent's first 8th-class great magician. Lord Iselin, are you lost in thought? Don't tell me you miss Baron Joshua. What the hell? You scared me. It was because you seemed less energetic after Baron Joshua went missing. It's not because of Joshua. It's because of that man I saw at the temple. Who did you see at the temple? It was a person who looked like a lion. The event organizers seemed to call him Lord Rian or something like that. If you're talking about who I think you are, do you mean the Lion King Rian Gigar, one of the 12 superhumans? Yeah. I was wondering where I'd heard that before, but it was the Lion King Rian Gigar. Why hadn't I thought of that? I remember now. That's weird. To think you managed to bump into him like that. Huh? Are you saying he came to visit Joshua? It's possible. If Baron Joshua were to win, he's bound to challenge him for control over Reinhardt. Why did the Lion King think that, of all people, he would be the one among the 12 superhumans that Joshua would choose to challenge? The reason is simple. Traditionally, the winner of the Master Wars has become King of Reinhardt. However, it's not easy to win the hearts of the people who live here. If he were to defeat the current King of Reinhardt, the Lion King, it's possible the people would acknowledge his strength. Joshua. 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 On top of that, there's more. He's the easiest opponent to earn the title of one of the 12 superhumans. I can't believe it. You dare appear in front of me and spout those pointless words. Code 0. No, Joshua Sanders. You murderer. The Tarpeion Witsex, I'm merely here to give you a warning. Like I said, the current owner of the Magic Tower, Yen Dun Pere, will lose his life in the near future. Soon, Evergrant Khan Ashbalt will kill the current leader of the Magic Tower, Ian Dun Pere, and become the new leader of the Magic Tower. Shut up. Did you think you'd be able to distract me while the competition is going on? Why do you think I believe something like that? You're telling me the continent's first 7th-class magician is going to be killed by a magician who looks after children within the palace. My sources have told me that you and Bronto have been chasing clues regarding the Thunder Seat, which have led you to me. Is that right? Correct. Who would have known it was you who killed the old man on the Thunder Seat? After I found that out, I tried to chase after you, but I couldn't do anything because it was after you'd become an Imperial Knight. My only chance was to find you alone, outside of Avalon, just like now. What does that have to do with anything we just discussed? During those 5 years as a knight, I've been looking into Evergrande. That's when I gained information that he's been organizing a coup d'état in order to take over the Magic Tower. That includes information on who's helping him. To be honest, the first time, I only learned Evergrande had become the leader of the Magic Tower from Kaiser. Ha! I wonder where you got this information. Especially a story so grand about the traitor of the Magic Tower. Leave, I entertained your fairy tales for far too long. Forget about the Magic Tower and worry about yourself. I'll be sure to expose you for your crimes when the time comes. It's up to you whether you believe me or not. However, if what I said were to come true, I have an offer for you. What? I'll stop Evergrande. In return, I want you to support me in becoming the Emperor of the Empire. Urgent news. Prince Uravis's quarters. You've already obtained information regarding Baron Joshua? While I have, I'm not sure it's the information you needed. It seems Theta, one of the 7 magicians, has forfeited the semifinals. You fool. Are you in your right mind? You forfeited the semifinals. And against Code Zero. Bronto, what were you thinking? And why did you fail to get a confession from him? Ah. I know. Fine. I understand why you might be angry, but just listen to me. Bronto had already become part of Baron Joshua 5 years ago, and when the old man of the Thunder Seat tried to take it from him using force, Baron Joshua tried to defend himself, leading to our current situation. So it was just self-defense in the end, that's it. What? 5 years ago, Baron Joshua should have been a mere 10-year-old, and you're trying to tell me a child fought and won against the Thunder Seat? What am I supposed to do? It's the truth. To be honest, I don't believe him either. Since the old man of the Earth Seat had already warned me of Evergrande and the Magic Tower, I had a feeling something odd was going on. Right now, returning to Avalon and confirming some things is more important than the Master Wars. Okay, I understand. I'm already aware that you won't look deeper into this anyway. If you fixed that personality of yours, you could become an Archmage, TSK. Do yourself a favor and return to the Magic Tower. I'm planning on gathering the 7 magicians. I plan on traveling and exploring the world, though. Maybe next time. Just come when I call. It's to appoint a new assistant tower leader. What? You're doing this while the Thunder Seat is empty. Who do you plan on appointing, anyway? Evergrande Khan Ashbolt. I was planning on giving him a chance. Congratulations. You only have the finals left, Baron Joshua Sanders. To think the Master of the Moon Door called for me, I was surprised. We should have met much sooner. Allow me to apologize for all the delays. Moon Door 5th floor special guest room. I'll get straight to the point and answer all of your questions. The events occurring within the Pontier family and the Imperial family of Avalon. Along with the state of affairs of the continent that you should be aware of. You already have all of this information ready for me, impressive. Before that, I think it's quite appropriate that you pay for our services first. Our promise 5 years ago, I'm sure you still remember. Now, reveal the location of the Crimson Coin. Even if I tell you its location, the Moon Door won't be able to do anything about it. Yet, is the coin still that important? Silver-eyed sword demon, Lily's Aphrodite. I'm surprised. I was wondering why you were being praised all across the continent. It seems I can understand why now. However, I don't think even you could have seen through this. Things have changed. The coin has become much more important than before. Paladin of Hubalt, Pro-Pope sect, Tilly's Aphrodite representative of the continent master of the moon door. The crimson coin is a symbol of the god, Hermes. To the people of Hubalt who follow the god Hermes, the crimson coin is considered the holy grail of artifacts. Within the Hubalt Empire, the people are divided between the Emperor sect and the Pope sect. The two of them have been fighting over the moon door, since we can control all information within the continent. After a long conflict, the Pope sect was able to come out victorious and allowed me to stay in this position. However, a relic of the order, the Tear of God, has disappeared. No, it would be more appropriate to say it was destroyed. The prime suspect is none other than you. Don't tell me. With the holy artifact, Tear of God, from the Hermes temple, it should tell us the truth regarding if this person is a demon or if he's really Baron Joshua Sanders. If you don't believe me, I'll just have to show you, right here, right now. You're not a paladin of Hubalt or a follower. So, why have the wings of Michael, God's archangel, appeared on you? That little crystal. The Pope has been looking for a holy artifact like the crimson coin, no, the Holy Grail, to replace it. So, please tell me where it is. Where is the Holy Grail? Haha about that. It's currently being kept by the Avalon Imperial family. What? The Avalon Imperial family? Don't worry. I plan on figuring out a way to get it back anyway. I'm really sorry about the Tear of God. I guess we have no choice but to place our trust in you. Now, tell me the information I've been waiting for. I can tell you, but let me clarify that the information regarding the Holy Grail was to pay off your debts, do you understand? What goes on right now is a new contract between the two of us. I understand. I can pay for the information right now. I don't want your money. I want something more valuable. Is that so? What is it? If it's something I can do, I'm willing to comply. Marry me. That's the condition I have. He failed to give me a definitive answer. Did I lack the charm to seduce him? Master, we have confirmed that Lord Joshua Sanders has left. May I come in? Good work. Come in. Have you learned what's going on with the Pontier family? Yes, the forces of the Pontier family are currently approaching Aden Canyon. The Cromwell family has frozen the entire river. And the mercenary king is leading forces to the heart of Aden Canyon. What's more surprising is how they managed to freeze the Dennis River. We've been told they used a magic scroll that had Blizzard, which is considered 7th class magic, cast on it. What? How is that possible? Can a 7th class magic scroll exist? Wouldn't the caster of the magic have to be at least one class higher than the spell for it to be cast on a scroll? That would mean they were at least 8th class. You're correct. This would be impossible for even the highest class magician, the current leader of the Magic Tower and 7th class magician, Ian Dunpry. We believe it may have been one of the last ancient magic scrolls. To think the family of Marquis Cromwell would use such a precious item in that manner. It seems they're desperate to get a sweeping victory over the Pontier family. It's only a matter of time now. A matter of time. I wonder if that really is the case. Finally. The end of the Master Wars, and at the center of it. We're here to announce the start of the finals to decide on the new king of Reinhardt. Representative of Avalon and the youngest mana user, Baron Joshua Sanders. And the incarnation of MANHWA, the Knight of Prominence, Prince Uravis. I'll be going all out. That's what I wanted. Prince Uravis, the rightful king of Thran, one of the great 9 stars, and a natural martial artist. In particular, he's famous for his special weapon that allows him to channel the power of the primordial stone magma. A sword connected by wire between each portion. In the East continent, the sword is known as the composite sword or the snake sword. It's best known as the whip sword. You're not the only one with the advantage at long range. The entire arena is within my range. This wasn't part of Duke Altsma's memories. To think he'd take out a secret weapon I didn't know about. Does this mean he's that serious? Uravis uses his unusual sword to create unpredictable sword slashes to disorient the target. On top of that, he's as skilled as a master swordsman. He's going to be a tough opponent to deal with. This duel, I'm sure Baron Joshua is going to win. I bet everything I have. He will win. Amon, you bet everything, don't tell me. The payouts for betting on Prince Uravis were 2-1. That payout rate was barely made by the hosts who used their own money to make it more appealing, but the payout rate on Baron Joshua Sanders was 12-1. This is my chance to shine. What the hell? Where are you going? Everyone gathered here has no common sense. Tell me. I need to place a bet, too. Of course, I'll be going all in on Joshua. Compared to Uravis in my past life, he should be much weaker, yet I'm still having trouble dealing with him. Do I have no other choice? Is this all you can manage right now? Try to satisfy and entertain me, just like the rumors say. I'm disappointed. This is the end, Joshua. Consume everything. Inferno of extinction. The inferno of extinction will melt everything it touches. Even your spear. He deflected it. He managed to deflect my flames that are capable of evaporating mana. There's no way. Even if he used mana, unless he has a primordial stone. I knew it. This feeling. The reason I've had this feeling since the moment I saw him. I thought it was because I finally met a worthy opponent, but that's not it. You're the same as me. Magma is reacting to your primordial stone. I've never fought anyone with the same ability as me. I won't let this chance go to waste. I've always been curious. To be able to see magma's extreme limits when faced against an opponent with a primordial stone. To go beyond the limit, magma's awakening. You won't know the real power of the primordial stone and the reason it's called the power of God. I'll show you myself. It seems Prince Uravis is even more excited for this match. The flames have started to engulf him as we speak. Fireproof suit. Just like a god of the flames of hell. The god of hellfire, Inferno incarnate. Be careful, I still can't control this power. So prideful and cheeky. I guess I'll need to match your pace. You said it's the power of God that I don't know of. What? Watch carefully. You're not the only one. What? Prince, you'll need to be careful, too. I can't pull my punches either. That's especially true when I'm excited. Kahaha. I can tell you're faster, but you won't be able to win against me with just that. In the end, I'll be the winner. Your pride is through the roof. Playtime's over. I'll show you who's stronger right now. Lord of Flames, Volfus. Flame Wall. Your attacks won't be able to pierce Flame Wall. A battle between gods beyond the scope of humans. A duel between fire and lightning continues to unfold before our own eyes. Can you feel it? Inside of me, magma continues to ask for you. To defeat you, take your stone, and become even stronger. Yeah, I can sense it, too. It's telling me to take all of your powers. Why don't we make a bet right now? Loser has to give the winner their primordial stone and become the winner's follower. Perfect, let's do it. If I defeat you and take your stone, it will only be a matter of time until Thran becomes an official kingdom. Breath of the Flame Lord. I believe you will uphold your promise, Joshua Sanders. Uravis First Form. People have been constantly comparing Uravis to the sun. Not only can opponents not approach him, they get slashed and burnt to ashes. A god of hell I'd rather not face again. However, my spear managed to pierce Uravis using the spear technique that made me the unrivaled spear knight. 5th stage spear technique. 4th form, the final evolution of 1st form, lightning strike. Overwhelming strength. True lightning strike. I didn't see anything. All I saw was an afterimage. An atmosphere always full of blood and death. And a swift sword just like that of one of the great 9 stars, the heavenly blood, Archduke Lucifer. Rumors have it that the sound of the blade follows after he slashes. What just happened? With a sudden flash, Prince Uravis has been launched outside of the arena. This year's winner of the Master Wars is the representative from the Avalon Empire. Lord Joshua Sanders. Where am I? I remember that I was in the middle of a match. I understand. Did I lose consciousness? Seems like I lost. During that last attack from Joshua, I could tell it was beyond what I could ever manage. I acknowledge it, this is my defeat. I'm disappointed. A voice. What? Did magma activate without my command? I can't stop it. It's like all my power is being drained. What is this? We, as primordial stones, do not accept defeat. The moment you acknowledge defeat, you have no right to have me. Uravis. What? Don't tell me, magma. What are you talking about? I'll be taking magma for myself. Ha ha ha. Was that a dream? It felt too real to be a dream. I don't feel magma either. What was that? As promised, I will be taking the primordial stone, magma. I believe it would be overwhelming for me to have you become my servant, and as such, I believe a single favor would be a great substitute for my reward. I hope you recover well from your injuries. Joshua Sanders of Avalon. Ha ha ha. The sly thief really got me. The new king of Reinhardt. Current king of Reinhardt, one of the 12 superhumans, Lion King Rian Gigar. New history, and the new king of a new generation. Joshua. I congratulate you. Winner of the Master Wars and the new king of Reinhardt, Joshua Sanders. As such, we will now begin the traditional coronation ceremony. I'm sorry, but I'm a little busy. Skip all the steps, please proceed with only what is necessary. The king's aide and observer, head of budget Kengetu. Haha. I like that. That's great since I was getting bored, too. Alright, let's get up. Since the king is busy, let's get things over with. We can't. We are currently receiving enough pressure from other people that the king of Reinhardt is only a king in name. If we skip the important coronation, they'll all laugh at us. Why do you have to say this while staring at me? I'm disappointed. What? Since when has Reinhardt been influenced by other people? This is the place where anyone can become king with enough skill. I thought you all had limitless pride in living under the will of Nagasan. I have risen to this position by defeating the strongest people of our time. But if the reward is hate and worrying about other people's views, I decline this reward. Jay, just wait a moment. Are you saying that you really decline the position as king? P, please come back. I have sworn my honor to the will of Nagasan. The only reason I live is to fulfill his will. I'm sorry if I have angered you. Please rethink your decision, though. Even if I sit on the throne, I can do nothing alone. That's why I need you on my side. If I have to worry about other people's views, I have no confidence that I can lead the people. If you just need someone to wear the clothes of a king, couldn't anyone take my position? That stare is real. He really is trying to change Reinhardt for the better. To think I tried to dishonor a great hero who thinks of Reinhardt like that. Allow me to apologize, my new king. Please, help us change Reinhardt for the better. Help us. We are sorry, my king. Don't be too worried about traditions. I will not. I will also do my best to ignore the glares of people. Perfect, please uphold your end of the promise. In return, I will do my job as well. The new king is I, Joshua Sanders. What Reinhardt wanted was the new king. Oh, new king. There's a new king. If it's Joshua Sanders, I believe something will change. Impressive. To think he'd be able to influence those stubborn people. Looks like this is the beginning of a new legend. Now then, let's skip the formalities and get to the main point. Let me ask the new king of Reinhardt. A tradition of the Master Wars. There's a question everyone is curious about. I don't know what you want to ask, but I'm not sure I'll be able to give you the response you want. That's fine. I'm sure you're aware. As the winner of the Master Wars, you have earned the chance to challenge the great 9 stars and 12 superhumans. Our king. Choose your opponent. I'm sure you were hoping for some good news, but allow me to apologize. The opponent I will choose is one of the 12 superhumans, the leader of 1 million mercenaries. The mercenary king, Barbarian. Surprising. Mercenary king Barbarian, one of the 12 superhumans. To think a normal knight like you would be as skilled as this. Tell me your name. I am the prideful knight Kane of the noble Sanders family. Knight of the Sanders, Kane. I will remember your name. I, Barbarian, have acknowledged you. I will remember you as you go to the afterlife. I knew I wouldn't be able to stop one of the 12 superhumans on my own. Is this really the end? What are you? I'm taking this child with me. What? Wall of darkness. I never thought I'd get to see 2 interesting people in the span of a single day. To think Pontier was hiding such talent. They got away. Fine, run then. That's the only way it'll make it more enjoyable for me. The Pontier family is going to be ruined anyway, might as well have some fun in the meantime. What? Who dares to sound the retreat horn without my orders? An envoy from Reinhardt has arrived. Barbarian of the 12 superhumans, Please accept the duel request from the winner of the Master Wars. They challenged me. From the Master Wars, don't tell me, was it Axelar? You've finally decided to fight back against me. Perfect, I'll take this chance to kill you. Lord Cain should have arrived by now. Why has there been no news? Did information leak again? Then, this time, too. You look tired. After this meeting, I suggest you get some rest. It's fine, Princess. I can still. I'm just worried. If you were to pass out as well, I don't think I could take it anymore. Please, for me. Fine. Then, we'll begin the 11th meeting. Count Beardo, did you find the communication orb from my father's secret vault? Yes, I found it. It was in an unexpected area. If Duke Pontier hadn't woken up and told me, nobody would have been able to find it. Yes, it was a miracle. It's good news we have a means to communicate with the outside. Don't worry too much, Princess. I'm sure the Duke will wake up at any moment now. I'm sure if Duke Pontier saw Princess Cheryl right now, he'd be very proud of you. Count Cox. We have more news. It seems the mercenary king has gone into hiding. What? He decided to disappear after reaching our doorstep. What if he has something else planned? We found out that the winner of the Master Wars invited the mercenary to a battle of the superhumans. That's why he suddenly disappeared. Who did that? Who created this miracle for us? The winner was the well-known Baron Joshua Sanders of the Agnes family. J. Joshua? Ha, ha. I'm surprised, my lord. I was certain you had forgotten about us. Until you arrive, I'll be sure to protect everyone here. Please be sure to take care of what needs to be done. You damned peasant. You finally ruined things for us. Baron Arna, why are you causing a scene? Behave yourself. I'm sure you'll change your mind after you see this, Count Troy. What? This is a shard from Sir Cain's sword that the reconnaissance team found in the middle of the night. Thanks to that damned Icarus pointless plan, it seems Lord Cain has. What do you mean? Where is Sir Cain right now? Why is his sword in this state? The princess deserves to know the truth. I was adamant that we not do anything pointless, but he pushed for Sir Cain to be sent into the middle of the enemy's forces. There's only one reason he would do such a thing. He's trying to disrupt our war strategies from the inside out. I'm certain he's a spy working with Cromwell. We need to get rid of him immediately. Calm down, Baron Arna. You're misunderstanding. Sir Cain wasn't sent to the middle of the enemy forces. He was sent through the hidden third supply route to find supplies. You're wrong. That damned Icarus told me he sent a team toward the second supply route. He basically left Sir Cain for dead. What do you mean? Lord Icarus came to me to discuss the matter. I think there's been a misunderstanding. You're both correct. Huh? What does that mean? I gave everyone here different information regarding what route Sir Cain took. Lord Icarus, why did you do such a thing? Princess Cheryl, do you not understand? It's because he's a spy. He wanted to gain our trust and take this opportunity to ruin us. Princess, remember what I told you. Trust yourself, and only yourself. I was certain there was a spy among us due to a series of events and decided to set some traps. In reality, Sir Cain was sent through the hidden fifth supply route. And if Sir Cain went missing, there can be only one reason. The person I told that Sir Cain would be using the fifth supply route is the spy. Stop right there. Why don't we drop the facade? Gold monster of the Empire, Count Cox Lawn Vegan. You're aware of that supply route, too, Lord Icarus. You're more suspicious than I am. What if you were the one who sold Sir Kane to the enemy? Allow me to ask one question, Count Cox. There were reports of you going somewhere during the night. May I ask where you were headed? Yesterday, I couldn't sleep and went for a walk. Someone must have seen me at that time. Don't tell me you're suspecting me because of a report like that. When did I say it was yesterday? They were lies, the report and the story. Are you sure you only went out for a walk? Count Cox, Princess Cheryl, there's no need to listen to his words. He's only taking advantage of the confusion to cause more issues for us. We should all be aware of how much Count Cox has done for the family. A peasant like him would never understand that he wouldn't do something like that. Yeah, why old man Cox? There's no reason for him to betray us. Since my childhood, he's never left my side and has always protected me. He's my only friend and my greatest mentor. For him to betray us, there's no way. I was hoping I could remain the good person the princess believes me to be. But it seems that will be difficult to do. I'm too tired. Icarus is right. I'm the spy for Cromwell. I'm the one who tried to poison Duke Pontier, and I also leaked the information to Cromwell. There's no way. This is a lie, right? Why? Just why? Did you forget my sobriquet? Gold Monster. The monster is starving from not having enough gold, what other reason do I need? I don't think that's all, is it? You always talked about the Cromwell family as if you have relations with them. Well, I guess there's no guarantee a spy would need to have relations with their client. I really am curious, though. How powerful is the person controlling you from the shadows? Be honest, it's not Marquis Cromwell, is it? The Pontier family is the result of my time and efforts during my youth. This place is special to me. Why did you betray the Pontier family, then? Do you have no honor? Where is your loyalty? You are a disgrace. Baron Arna. Honor, loyalty, even disgrace, none of them matter as long as you're alive. What? The Avalon Empire is the land of winners. Today will mark the end of the Pontier family. Honor and loyalty, all of that will disappear. Count Cox, what have you done? Do you think you'll get away with this? Lord Icarus, look outside the window. With this, you are now officially the King of Reinhardt. I'll be sure to do my best to make the kingdom of Reinhardt a better place. Well, I'm sure you'll do your best, but I won't lie, I'm disappointed. I really wanted to face you, but I never would have thought you would choose the mercenary king. Is there any real reason for my choice in the battle of the superhumans? We can always arrange things if necessary, so don't be too disappointed. Oh ho! We can arrange things, you say. I like that attitude of yours. It feels like I'm seeing a younger version of myself. All right. Allow me to give you a personal gift as a promise. Is that? Take it. It's nothing bad. In my life, I've only been faced with one loss and one draw. Of those two, the opponent that I fought for 2 days and 2 nights and never reached a conclusion with was not one of the 9 stars or the superhumans, but the Master of Avalon. What I want to tell you is, there's more than what meets the eye. Be careful of those around you, not just those above you. Sometimes, there is merit in looking around at your surroundings, so don't overwork yourself. My surroundings. Seems like I forgot to talk with my allies. I'll be leaving for a moment. And although I'm not exactly sure what you mean, thank you for the advice. One last thing. Don't forget to inscribe your name into the tombstone of Nagasan. The royal tomb is on the edge of Reinhardt. It's hard to miss. Yes, I will.